This should work. Let's see. I tried to pick up on the old one where the old one left off, and then I just went ahead right now and started a whole new one. Let's see how sound looks on this end. Sounds good on this end. Gotta wait for somebody to come in on the comments to see if it's good on your end. Let me know. Let me know. Boom. Okay, so we just all learned something new. And you can remind me, because I'm an old lady and I forget stuff. So in the future, Sharina, click that link one more time. I don't think she's here yet. Click it one more time. It should bring you on so I can put you on here. But we learned that I cannot go into the same broadcast. It made it look like I could, but you'll have sound issues. Thank you guys for your patience. I just so appreciate it. Oh my God, I really appreciate it. My goodness. I really think that my sound and everything was messing up because the universe noticed Sharina's about to try to come on here and roast me or bother me. But I'm ready for you, girl. I'm ready for you. I'm ready. So come on back through. Come on back through. So where were we? We were talking about, I'm trying to let some other people have a chance to get in here. If you're here, can you just say here or hit a hello or just a thumbs up or something just to let me know that you're here? Please. Sharina, you still want to come on? I guess she'll pop up. A little box will pop up to let me know that she's here. I don't want to start saying too much and people haven't figured out they got to switch over to this new stream. But believe it or not, this system is way easier for me to use than the other one. Precious me, you just got in. Girl, you just missed the whole mess. It was a mess. It was all type of sound issues and everything. And I feel like such a fool and a goofball because the reason why we originally didn't have sound, I'm thinking there's something wrong with this system. And I forgot that I was over here watching movies and I had my HDMI plugged into the TV. So the sound was going to the TV and I don't have the TV on. So that's what that was and why I could not hear anything because I had the HDMI cord. And then I tried to go into the same broadcast as before. And then you guys didn't have any sound because I guess it just couldn't link. It couldn't sync up because I think there's a little bit of a delay. So that makes sense too. Learn something new every day. This is new software I'm using. So, hey, but it's still user friendly. So yes, Tina Tequila said, yay. I'll try to give everyone a chance to come in. Hi, you're becoming a regular. You're part of the group, girl. So yes, you click the link. It didn't come through yet. It did not come through. Maybe it's a new link I got to send you. If anyone else wants to come online, you could come online too. Okay, so I just sent it again. I sent the link again. It may be a different type of link for security purposes because I know it's not always the same link because if that's the case, anybody can just be coming in on my videos anytime if the link got out to too many people. So I know they changed it up. It says you're backstage. You haven't popped up here yet. Okay, so maybe it'll pop up. It'll pop up any second now. I was trying to give people a chance to click the new link because you might be backstage on the old broadcast. I think each broadcast has its own, and it does. Each broadcast has its own link. So you're probably sitting backstage on the old video, okay? So we were talking about this being tax season, and someone said, yeah, what they do is, I wonder if Sharina knows anything because, Sharina always got something to say. So let's see.
No, I do not have always something better to say.
You got something to say? Y'all, let me tell you something. See, Sharina, oh, Sharina, this is a good lady
What?
right here. Let me tell you something. Sharina, she done, y'all, Sharina done got on the phone and called me. I'm looking like, who is this calling me? I don't know this number. And I don't answer random numbers because people be calling me hanging up because my number's been the same for 20 years. And I'm like, who is this? And I said, hello. And she sounded like a darn bill collector to my son. Is this Tanisha? So the bill collectors always they don't even want to say who they are. They just demand to know you calling my phone. So
At 10 o'clock at night, girl.
right. But sometimes I've gotten calls at midnight and all that because some of them new ones, they don't understand timelines and specific Pacific and Central and all. They be calling. I did that before. Call a number in a call center. And they were like, "It's 3 o'clock in the morning. There, you call." I don't know. I'm new. I'm in high school. I'm just here for the bread, for the money.
I am just so glad to meet you finally.
Nice to meet you, girl. I don't have no
Like,
lotion on, but still shake my hand. But you know
okay,
what we got to do, right?
what's that?
If anyone knows, if you're a regular here, this is something that we're starting, just like the Wendy Williams show. You know what we have to do. So I hope you're ready, and don't you hang up. We have to do the nail cam. Sharina's about to be on the nail cam. Yeah, let us see her nails. Come on, let's go.
Girl, they are horrible, okay? I am a beginner.
Just put your hand up.
And these are 4 weeks old.
Wait. Look at mine. I'm still rocking the same nails. Look at that thumb chip because I'm always doing something. Nice. So you got a nice red. That looks like an orangey type red.
It's from Madame Glam. It's it's a red, but I can't remember the color.
Mm.
And this took me 4 hours to do.
Oh, so you did your own set. I'm so lazy. I
Yes.
cannot sit up and do my own set of nails these days. Am I mad? Yeah, but that I
You
can't.
weren't you weren't looking hard at all the flaws.
Oh well, let me see then. You want me to look hard at all the flaws? Okay.
You see them?
I see. You know what? I like to say room for improvement.
Very much so.
Okay,
Oh
that's
my
good.
God.
Well, you were in the live where we did the thing, the live.
Yes. hmm
So what did you think about that? Did you pick up any pointers from that?
I did. I thought it was awesome. And whereas you were doing the one ball method,
Uh-huh.
I think it was one or two ball,
I do
I
too.
was doing, I do the 3 ball, 4 ball method.
Hmm.
And so I think that's my problem.
Yeah, it makes me nervous. It gives me anxiety um when I see people going like two, not two, but three, not even three. Well, yeah, three gives me a little nervousness. I'm like, oh Lord, leave more chances for the stuff to go everywhere. When they start doing 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 balls, I'm like, stop.
Yeah.
It makes me nervous. Like, and I know in school they teach that 3 ball method. I never did it. They didn't make me do
Well,
a 3 ball method in school. They already knew I was doing nails, so they let me do whatever I want to do. But
yeah. Well, I'm not in school. I would like to get in school, but I have some hindrances causing me not to be there.
okay,
And so one of the hindrances is my health challenge.
you said that the other day.
hmm I'm a dialysis patient.
Oh, but
So I work full time and I go to dialysis 3 days a week. And, where am I going to fit that time in for school, even in the evenings?
where are you in
So,
Michigan?
yeah, I'm in Michigan. And so when I was talking about in the last live about being an apprentice, I was thinking that maybe if I become an apprentice with someone who is licensed, then I can gain hours that way without interrupting my schedule as hectic as it is now.
Have you found anyone that's willing to do that?
No.
I've not ever met anyone who's successfully done that.
Mm-mm. No one. And I have been asking. And I've already chosen a school,
Mhm.
but like I said, I can't fit it in.
Well, where's your tea?
That is my tea, girl.
Okay.
I'm drinking water. It's too late. Too late to be
Ain't nothing
drinking.
wrong with. Now, this is tea. What do you think it is? It's just tea.
I've been watching you long enough to know what it really is.
Know what you talking about? That's what I'm talking about, y'all.
Oh, okay.
Everybody, thumbs down, Sharina, right now. So, when I wish some of my friends would always say that, because they'll tell you, like, when I say stuff, I am that person that has an answer or a situation. I've been through some of everything in my life. I really have. And I used to own a building, and my tenant had 6 kids, and she was on dialysis, and she would do dialysis at home, but she kept getting infections, so she would always be in and out the hospital.
She was doing peritoneal dialysis.
Yeah, which they had in the chest. They had moved it here. They kept moving all around everywhere. But
well, if she was doing it at home, yeah, she could have been doing hemodialysis, which is what I did. But I started out with peritoneal dialysis, and I think back then I could have enrolled in school because I was doing home. But now that I go to the center 3 days a week, I cannot. And I'm the only one, get this, I'm the only one in my dialysis center that works full time.
yeah, she was.
So I'm in a tight situation. So don't think I was trying to I didn't want you and the ladies to think that I was trying to skirt over not going to school, because I know the importance of that.
Right.
Mhm.
No, I didn't, you know what? And that's the other thing I gotta say too, because in my videos, I'm very like a certain way and to the point, because you all just don't know how many comments. I literally get probably about 80 to 90 comments per day just on YouTube throughout all my videos. Plus I get a lot on my Instagram as well. So I'm constantly reading all these stories. So when I'm talking, I'm recording. These are recordings. So I'm really speaking to a general crowd when I say stuff. But when you all say things, it prompts me to say something generally. So I don't ever hope that I'm offensive, but I think that we need that kind of push. But I don't want anyone to internalize what I'm saying ever too deep. I just hope that if it's something in my message, any of my messages that can reach you in any way, that you take what you can from it. But I am a solutions person. So I was just using that to say that young lady had 6 kids, and she used to be my employee as well, because I used to be
wow, really?
Yeah, that's how I met her, because long story short, I used to be a manager for Walgreens, and she was one of my cashiers. And her family owned a building with the store at the bottom, but I forgot how that happened, but they were getting rid of the whole building. And she had raised her kids and had been there all their life, and they worked in the store downstairs. It was like a family thing, but something was happening where they were not losing or selling. Somebody died, something happened, and she needed a place to stay. And she hadn't lived anywhere but that place all her life. But I knew her as a person individually and how hard she worked, and she worked her butt off as a cashier. And we knew she was sick too, but I didn't know how she did it all. She had 6 kids. Actually, she had a set of triplets. 2 passed away and 1 survived, but she was delayed. And then she had a set of twins.
Wow.
And then she had my friend, because I'm actually like best friends with her oldest. And she had the youngest one. The youngest one is what made her sick. Sometimes when people have a lot of kids, they become sick. It's just too much for their body. So that last child she had, it just made her body start shutting down. So long story short, we'd be at work and she would talk about how, she got to find somewhere to live. And a lot of people probably didn't want to rent to a woman, you know, whose income can be like this because she's sick and she got 6 kids. But I knew her as a person and her work ethic despite all of that. So I said to her, I said, look, I'm about to buy this building. I want a tenant, somebody I know, can trust or whatever. And so I was like, I just need to come see where you live. I just need to see how you live it. I knew how she worked and her work ethic, but I just need to see how she was living with the 6 kids. Everything was cool. And she moved in and she was my only tenant. Like she stayed the whole time I had that building. She was my tenant. And so we were really cool, but I watched her go through her things with dialysis, but she still did work and everything. But she just got, I'm not a medical professional, but she actually just got an organ. Which organ is it? I'm sorry, I'm so ignorant.
Kidney.
She just got one.
Oh,
like
wow.
last year, after all these years, and she's been through so much. And it's so crazy because now she's traveling. Like they go to Miami. I think they went to London. All her kids are in college, like making all this good money. And she raised all them kids. The only one she has now is the one that's a little bit delayed. But all the rest of them are in college. And I just watch her on Facebook. I'm like best friends with her oldest son. But I just watched her life because I lived with her in the building and I saw everything she went through. So I'm saying that to say I can't speak to having dialysis, but I really watched her. When I tell you, because we were like close knit, we would leave our door open. That's how cool we were. And I watched her go through it, but there's always a rainbow at the end. And a lot of things are kind of like, it's easier said than done to say mind over matter. But what I'm going to say is, this is something that we all do. We talk ourselves out of stuff. I can't do it because of this. I can't do it because of that. Sharina, let me ask you this question.
Yeah.
Have you called the school and told them your situation?
No, I didn't.
Okay. Because we assume stuff. I ain't gonna be able to do that because of my situation. I ain't gonna be able to do that because of that. It don't hurt the ass. They always say closed mouths don't get fed. We assume stuff all the time. Let me tell you, I have never had a cosigner or anything ever in my life. Everything I own, my big business, my small business, everything I've done, I've never had to ask for a cosigner or anything. I just go out there and I make the impossible happen because I talk and we got to talk. You'd be surprised. You go talk to these people at these schools. I could tell you if you was in Chicago, I would make a phone call up to Dudley Beauty College. They're going to be like, sit on up here. Miss Deborah going to say, sit on up here. We'll work with her. They'll let you study at home. I wish you was, because I will have you in school on Monday. You got $200. You got $150. Go on up there and get your book. You'd be surprised, especially in Michigan, because Michigan is a beauty state. You'd be surprised how many people will work with you. So many of us we will speak. It's all about that manifestation thing. We will speak things. You can speak things into existence and you can speak things into non-existence.
I agree.
You speaking it into non-existence.
Well, I'm here to change that.
Yeah.
That's why I got on.
You all are overthinking these beauty schools, honey. These beauty schools need you to come. They need you. They need you just as much as you need them. They cannot stay open without a certain amount of people in enrollment. Now, in your situation, I will tell you, don't go to the top fancy school. What you need to do is find a mom and pop school. Don't mention the names on here, okay? But you need to find a mom and pop school, because the mom and pop school going to do some stuff up under the table for you. Get some more tea. They're going to do some stuff up under the table for you. They're going to
drink enough.
Read at home, and you're going to take the test when you come or whenever you come. You go ahead and read or whatever, and you take chapters 2 and 3. If you pass it, we're going to give you the hours for that week. See, mom and pop schools do stuff like that off the record for you. I didn't say that, but you know.
Okay. That sounds like a plan. I'll find out and I'll let you know.
You just told me what was going to happen. I'm like, well, did you talk to him? Did somebody tell you that's impossible?
Well, I mean, just looking and investigating, it just seemed like it was impossible because of my schedule.
Okay, well, hold on. Wow. I didn't expect this to go this way today. We have Harlem Winston. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I would like to start a mobile spa for natural nail care. Y'all, this went in a direction I wasn't expecting. I would like to start a mobile spa for natural nail care for cancer patients. Could you offer any suggestions how I can go about doing this?
That's awesome.
Wow. See?
Because quiet as it's kept, that's what I wanted to do. Because it's not a mobile business in the state of Michigan that I know of.
Mm. Mm, 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 mm. Well, you all both want to do that. That's something that's not, there's so much to do in this industry because a lot of people, everybody copycats. I'm like, you don't do what everybody else is doing. You do what's not being done. That's why
Exactly.
because I'm doing the opposite of what everybody else is doing, which is what? Do it with me, Sharina. Designs.
My voice too heavy tonight, but yeah.
I'm doing the complete opposite of designs, because that's what it's enough of that on here. And I love them for what they do, but this is needed too. So this is a great question.
That's why I was so drawn to you, because it's not like the others. Totally different. And we need to hear the aspect, the business aspect of the business.
Yeah. That's the thing that's not being talked about. And we do get a sprinkle of videos in between the design videos, but it's a sprinkle. And the beef of it all, at the end of the day, once you finish playing around and you've mastered everything, how do you pay that light bill? How do you pay your rent, your car note, your insurance, Capital One? You know, how do you pay all these people and have money to go out, still get your hair done? You know, how do you do that level of work? That's because you haven't been taught the business of it. So to answer this question right here, suggestions about how to start a mobile spa for natural nail care for cancer patients. Okay. First of all, that's where schooling comes in, because you have to know how to recognize abnormalities in the nail and how to handle people, and just common consultation skills, because you can look at a person's nails and a person who has cancer, their nails can look the same as a person who's a long-term vegan, just depending on their overall health. And a lot of us are just going slapping nails on. We're not paying no attention to stuff. You need to know certain things, because I do have a person that I have more than one. I've had several that I've worked on that are going through some type of treatment or coming out of some sort of treatment, but the doctor has cleared them to have services. So this is a real thing that can happen. That is very viable. And a lot of people don't necessarily want to go out. They may want to have someone come to them because they're still sensitive. They're coming out of very traumatic things. So that's why I said you got to understand your client base. And this is very niche, what she's talking about. So this is a very sensitive clientele. This is a client that needs extra care, but at the same time doesn't they don't want you to pity them. They just want to ease back into their everyday life.
Exactly.
Right? So it's it's imperative that you understand who you're servicing. Okay. That's why I talk about the book. It's a shameless plug, but it's so needed to understand who your client is, right? And it's the same as any other mobile spa. The thing that will be different is how you're targeting them. How do you target these people? And so with something like that, then you need to go into you're going to market a little differently. You're going to find the different support groups and different things like that online, and you're going to run ads and different things to them directly on their page. You're going to run Facebook ads, period, with a very specific target, and you'd be surprised the numbers are still big. And then you're going to join a lot of these individual private groups to kind of go in, and you just can't be selling people like, hey, I do your nails. I specialize in people with cancer. No, it has to be done in a very different way. With those people, you're going to have to kind of become more of a, what's the word? The word would be more of a beauty authority in this specific field first, and get the trust of the community. And then you would have to kind of nudge it in there that, hey, I do this, you know. And then two, oh, that one is very kind of, that's kind of, that one would be a little bit harder, to be honest with you. Now, you might want to do cancer patients, but you might have to say, you might have to broaden that a little bit more to say people, more of a mobile beauty service for, immobile people. Because, like I said, I service someone who has MS, so we say cancer, but, you kind of got to broaden that out to kind of say I'm reaching out to people who are not necessarily able to leave the house but want regular nail care service. And that's how you're going to market that, because you'll end up getting a little bit of everyone, you know? So I hope I answered that question for you, but it's the same that you would do for any mobile nail spa. The marketing is going to be a little bit trickier than normal. And you're going to have to broaden that out a little bit more, because how would you market I do nails just for cancer patients? No, you have to do nails. I'm a specialist, a mobile specialist for people who are not mobile at the moment, you know? So you have to just target it, but be sensitive at the same time. That's how you would do that. But it's very, very, very possible. And that's why you definitely want to be licensed, because that is going to require special care. And when you're dealing with those people, you're going to have to know how to time yourself, because they require more time. Sometimes when you're dealing with people, I've gone to people's houses and worked with them while they're still on vitamin bags and just still kind of hooked up to machines. I've been through all of that. So when you're going to people's homes, you always need to have enough time, because you don't know what the environment is like. You don't know what their pain level is like that day. Their nails or the skin underneath could be extra sensitive. So you have to factor all those things in and be charging correctly at the same time, because it's going to take you more time. So you can't charge, $50 for a mani-pedi. You're going to be maybe charging $150, because you have to allot a lot of time for these people. They may take a minute to get out the bed. They may take a moment to get adjusted in the chair. Their nurse may be there checking in on them, taking their vitals, whatever, changing some things out. You have to allot that kind of time in your schedule just in case. And so you'll say, well, I think I can get in 3 people per day. If you know how many people how much you want to make in a day, divided by 3 people, that should be your base lowest price. So it's a lot to think about, but it's very possible. I hope I answered your question. She said a long time ago. She said, okay, I got you. A long time ago. Okay. Okay. Thank you so much, Ms. Harlan Winston. Thank you. Y'all know I could talk.
Can't you tell I'm getting sleepy?
Oh, well, guess what? People talking to you. Thank you, Faye.
Oh, they are.
Dominia said, what's your schedule, Sharina? You could do night class.
Okay, let me tell you my schedule. Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, I work 7 a.m. to 1, and then dialysis 2 to 6. And really, sometimes I get out at 7. So Tuesday and Thursday, I work 8 to 6:30 p.m. So where school gonna fit in?
What are you doing on Saturdays?
Oh, I'm off on weekends.
What about Friday?
And Friday I work 7 to 1 and then 2 to 7 or 2 to 6. So 4 hours of dialysis, Monday, Wednesday, Friday.
Okay. What about even if you just did all day on Saturdays?
I mean, that would be wonderful, but it would take me probably a year and a half to get those, 600 hours.
How long you been watching this channel?
Over a year.
Oh, okay. Let's do the math. Let's do some math. You see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. But it's going to take me over a year and a half to get this done.
I was exaggerating when I said that, but I'm sure, it would take longer than the required time, because the school that I was looking at, to go part-time would take me 8 months if I went part-time.
How many hours
Five.
is it in Michigan?
Well, if I'm not mistaken, that school is 600, but I think the state of Michigan only requires 450. I may be wrong,
Okay.
but most of the schools are saying 600 hours.
Okay, Shereen, I'm so glad I got you on this screen so I can get into you today, because you always be keyboard bullying me, because I just did the math.
Okay.
That's just you going on Saturdays for a year.
Oh. Okay.
432 hours would have been in a year from the time that you came to this channel till now, just going on Saturdays.
Well, okay. Which school is going? Well, you said a mom or pop, but then I was going to say the school that I was looking at. You know they're gonna want me to go.
There you go.
And I'm.
Y'all
I know.
chime in so she can get what I'm. See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? You see how we do that? This ain't gonna work because I just know.
No, it's not that I don't know. I'm just being kind of real about it. I'll try it.
According to what? When did you become the authority on what the schools allow and don't allow?
Okay, I'm going to find out for you like I told you, and I will let you know what they say.
A mom and pop school, if the first one be like, I'm telling you, they want your money, especially these mom and pop schools. If they don't want to talk to you about the money, they're going to work with you whatever way you want to work with it. On Saturdays, what's going to happen is, let me tell you how this really going to go. If I had to do this, what I would do. Look, I'm going to need you to read this book. When you come in on Saturday mornings, I'm going to need you to take the test for the week that the other students took. And I'm going to give you 10 hours, just for your home study. Okay. And this number I gave you, 432, is not even including any home study. This is just straight up working on Saturdays, 9 hours, being there 9 hours. Now I got another part to this. And this is not where the live was going, but this is where it is. So, we got other videos we can do. So that's what they're going to say. Okay. And then they're going to say, well, you say I could be here on Saturdays. Oh, okay. But what I did was let me tell you how I got to this number too, so you can see it for yourself. I took 9 hours. I took 9 hours.
Okay.
Times 4. Yeah. 36.
Times 12.
Times 12. 32.
Okay.
See how I mean that's that and saw how it could happen. We have to train our minds to find a solution versus why it won't work. How can it work?
So I shouldn't be pessimistic.
This is what we do in our life in so many areas.
I'm guilty.
In the time that you've been following this channel, you could have been done with school, because they're going to give you some bonus. Let me tell you what really happens to you guys. Especially when I went to a mom and pop school. They like you. They're going to just if you cool with the administrator, they're going to just be throwing hours. And they can sign and put anything they want, really. They just going to be putting extra hours. They know your situation. They like you. You good when you there. You don't give them no problems. They're going to work with you. And I'm not saying nobody's name, so I'm not getting anyone in trouble, but I promise you, you will have the hours, especially if they like you. You will have the hours. Don't ask no questions. And when the hours come, they're going to look at you like, you want them or not? You were here, right? And I used to do things in my school like, oh, could you help us with this special Mother's Day we're doing Sunday? Come up here and do some of the moms. We're doing some of the homeless women from the shelter. Yeah, if you can, and help. Go help set up the cookies and stuff. That's how you get them extra hours. When you can. And they already know your situation. When you're there, you compliant, you do what you want to do. They're going to let you take them tests when you get time. I promise you, this time next year, you can be licensed.
Okay, Tanisha. I will call and I will let you know. As a matter of fact, I will call you personally.
Okay.
If I may.
Yes, because I'm looking like, why is this bill collector calling me this late? Oh my God. Look, Chrissy says she's been doing that for the past 2 years.
What?
See? I told you all. I love this. I love this. Everybody had these problems. They think they're the only one. We need to have some real discussion.
Wow. Okay. Now I feel silly.
It's our own mind. We overthink stuff and we find all the reasons why I can't work. And the part of that is comforting to us because then we don't have to actually dive into it because it's something that was in our mind, but it's kind of scary sometimes to actually step over that line and do it. So we feel comfort to a certain sense of relief and saying, well, it can't happen because XYZ. And we make ourselves believe that because we're really scared to do it for real, for real.
Well, it's always the fear of the unknown.
Exactly. Trust me. Trust me. This home buying process for me is very unknown because I've never done it as a full-time entrepreneur. I usually have a corporate job when I'm purchasing, making large purchases. So this is my real first time trying to do it as a full entrepreneur. And the process is way more difficult. Trust me. I got
Mm.
dry erase boards everywhere. There's one right there, one right here, and one back there of my drive, all my ideas and how all this needs to come together because it's a totally different beast trying to do this, get a bank to give me all this money, saying, hey, I do
Right,
else. They like,
right.
they looking at me like,
Oh yeah, a
I've
finer tooth
never
with a
done it.
finer than the average Joe that's coming in looking for a business loan
Right.
or a house
The-
or anything else.
It's different. The only thing I've done as a nail tech was I refinanced my building before as a nail
Mhm.
tech, but I was working at a corporate spa. So I had paychecks and I had W-2 forms. So they
Yeah,
didn't care. They just saw that I had paychecks and W-2. But this time I'm saying, look, I work completely for myself and this is how much I make. It's a few more pieces of red tape to go through. So trust me, I go through my own things. But if you don't learn how to program your mind like this to be solution oriented versus adversity oriented, it's like you will talk yourself right out of the possible solutions because you never asked, you never asked. It's just a conversation. And guess what? You, Sharina, cannot do it over the phone. Set up an appointment.
I will.
Don't do it over the phone. They ain't gonna say that much over the phone. They don't know who you are. It,
Right, right, right.
that's how that's done. I'm telling you.
Okay. I really appreciate the advice that you just gave me and the feedback from the other ladies.
Even though you treat me like you do.
You've been picking on me from the start, so don't even go there.
Highly favored. I am a breast cancer survivor, and you have to know if they can be even exposed. Well, see, that's where the consultation comes in. A lot of the people don't know to even do a proper consultation. If you are doing your proper consultation up front, that is something they should be divulging to you. You know, whatever, you should be able to look at their hands and nails, usually because of so many poisons, and I call them poisons, being pumped in the body. It's going to show through the nails, definitely. The body is affected first through the hair, skin, and nails. That's why when you have ailments such as cancerous cells, and they start, trying to force it out, the hair, skin, and nails is the first thing to really take a hit. So as those chemicals are moving through the body and flushing through the body, you're gonna really see it really pumping through the nails because it's just finding ways to move itself out the body. So you should notice something immediately, and that's when you should instantly go into consultation mode. A real professional will go into consultation mode. So
I got you.
Oh, Harlem. I know that their nails need a special type of care while they are going through treatment. Some don't have the energy, but want to maintain a sense of normalcy. Yep.
Exactly. And
And didn't I say, go
only
ahead.
for that's not only for cancer patients, it's for dialysis patients as well. And
Hmm.
I'm diabetic and everything, so I want a normalcy of life
Right.
while I'm dealing with this. And so I understand totally what she's saying. And it's an awesome idea for her.
And this is a fine line there, isn't there? Because I don't want to
Hmm.
be treated like you one of my nurses either now.
Exactly.
I'm around them all the time. I had enough of them nurses. So
Hmm.
exposure to chemicals and okay, neuropathy, I think I said that right, is
Yes.
painful to the hands and toes.
Yes, it is.
You
It
need to know
is.
those things.
Hmm.
Gentle approach. I was just about to say you got to be very gentle because neuropathy, if I'm not mistaken, deals with the nerves, right?
Yes,
The
it
nerve
does.
and the sensation as it's coming back into those areas because some of it has been killed or stunted
But
or
from lack of
paused.
circulation, really.
Yeah, so you got to be careful with that. On the other hand, when I'm doing someone with MS, like I told you, my friend, I got emotional. I got to do her, I think Sunday. I'm a little more stern with her because I can tell when she's had her infusion treatments. And so I'm going to be a little more aggressive with her because I need to get her circulation done. On the other hand, when I'm doing someone who's gone through something such as cancer treatments or radiation or chemotherapy, I know that their stuff is way more tender as the chemicals and different things and everything is coming back to life and the body is flushing and trying to get it back to its normal self. So you got to know when to go different ends of the spectrum. True. True. These are some great suggestions so far. Oh, great. Okay, I got you. True. You said you couldn't do your nails for almost 9 months, and she is a breast cancer survivor. Did you say breast cancer? Cancer.
Yeah.
Breast, right?
Breast cancer.
Breast cancer. Yeah, she's a breast cancer survivor. And she said,
congratulations on her being a survivor.
Right, exactly. And Highly Favored is new to this channel, but she's been pretty active in the comments. I'm sorry, I have so many, and sometimes I only have like 5 minutes to try to tackle some of them. So if I'm just liking certain comments, I'm reading them, but sometimes it's literally like 60 or 70 between all these videos. And I'm trying to just go through to let people know that I've acknowledged them. But I definitely have recognized that you're here, appreciate that you're here, and it's a reason why you're here on this particular channel. And you know it too, because I've seen you frequently. So it's something that we got to get going for you too. Let us know. Look, Sharina, look, I'm about to go. She's scratching the back of her head. She done lean forward. Because y'all know Sharina be at work. She be at work cheating them people off their time. She be at work, but she really be on here and everything. Now she's supposed to have on headphones working, and she looking at the screen. I said, how you doing your job? And listening at the screen.
Let me tell you something. I work for, I don't know if I can say where I work, but I work in the medical profession, and I'm in a call center on the phone. So I have one ear headset on and one ear listening to you all.
She's trying to make it sound good. She don't be working. She just should be doing. Let me check on that for you. Hold on. And then she be holding up her phone looking like, let me harass Tanisha.
No, girl. I have you on my computer.
I'm glad I got her here. But see, I got her today. I got you today. I'm like, why not? Why you can't do it? How do you know that? I got you.
What Dominia say?
Yeah, and if you market it for immobile, you don't have to worry about offending cancer patients. And it's just more than cancer. I say there are many reasons why people are not mobile. So I get that may be her personal focus, but as a business, you're going to have to probably broaden it a little bit because there are many different reasons why people can't move. Some people may be coming out of a bad car accident. They just can't move their legs right now because they're going through therapy, but they used to having their nails done all the time. That's their thing, but they can't move right now. It's too much to make their kids take them to the nail salon every week because the kids already doing enough. So they're willing to pay you a lot of money because nails is their thing. They were just in a bad car accident 3 months ago. They still recovering. It's different reasons. So my thing is, as a real business that can sustain you, you're going to have to just broaden that a little bit to people who are immobile at the time. So I wouldn't just specifically target it for cancer patients. That's my whole point.
And if I may say this, the whole reason why I wanted to get into the business was because of how I was treated at a chop shop. Their customer service was horrible. And I vowed never to go back. And I felt like if they can do it and start a business, so can I.
Exactly. Uh-oh, what happened?
I'm here. You playing around with the computer. That's what you doing. Stop it.
It's all you, girl. It's all you. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Look, we try to get it all you before we go. Before you, this Sharina just gonna do like this, y'all. This is gonna happen.
What? Girl.
Y'all know she narcoleptic, right? I don't even know how she still got that job on that in the house. And that's why
Barely.
now she really using me. She really using me
Barely.
to keep up awake at work. That's what it
Girl. That too. No, I'm just kidding. But
hi, Jada. See, Dominique had already said it. That's gonna be. She's our honorary admin. We don't have any real trolls here yet. I have had a few, but they haven't come back lately. Dominique,
stop considering me a troll.
Yeah, this one of them right here. I'm messing with you. Girl, please, you are like one of the OG originals. You,
yeah,
Dominique, and Tina Tequila, and all y'all, please.
And
she already said the same thing. She the co-host. She already said it. I think I'm just reading her comments and copying off of her. Okay, Precious said, see, I went to one of those, I guess, mom and pop type schools. They let me come for 1 hour. All right, did you see this, girl? They let me come for 1 hour, and on the days that I could, allow me to stay from open to close. I used to do that too towards the end. And I used to be running errands for them, going to get chicken and fish and shit. Yeah, I curse. Chicken and fish and shit. And for them, and the hours just appeared. It just appeared. That's why I say don't go to one of them fancy schools now with your situation, because they're gonna be very technical with you. Technical. Go to mom and pop school. I used to be doing all kind of stuff. Like I be getting my hair done and everything, helping somebody wash somebody. I'm not even in cosmetology. I'll be over there washing heads and stuff and help walking people over to the dryers. Because they already knew I do nails. So they couldn't teach me anything. They'd be having me teach stuff. But I would just be there. If I came and did what they said and helped them out, like seriously, I didn't really have to worry about hours. When it was time for me to be like, you ready? And then they might get one last favor out of me. Like, we need you to come help out at this booth on Saturday. That was their way of saying, you do this last thing for us, I'm going to sign off on your paperwork. Okay.
Wow. I didn't know that.
Yes, that's what you got to do. Always the way. See, Precious me even saying it. They let me come for 1 hour.
Thank you for telling me that. Yeah.
And on days that I could, allow me to stay from open to close. On the days you could. And after so long, I'm telling you, a lot of those people are cool. These are just really small owned businesses. And they need to keep their enrollment up. They will work with you because whatever they write down, as long as they put their stamp on, their notary stamp on there, and they send it off, your test date is good as everybody else's test date. I promise you that's how it really go on the low, off the record.
Okay. So I really don't have an excuse.
I ain't say it. You said it. Because you was trying to really tell me because I'm like, go ahead.
Look. No, I was just gonna say you might not have said you thought it.
How you feel now? How you like me now?
That you still a clown.
You laughing at those very. You know that is those comments are all a mess and a fool and a fool and a mess. Because you know, I said some real stuff on here.
You did, but you still clown sometimes.
I can't help it. I love it though. That's how I stay young. People take their stuff way too seriously, and I've been through so much in life. I don't really.
And girlfriend, you are young. I'm older than you. Okay.
How old are you?
I'm 50.
I'm 51.
No, you're not. You just said you was 40 something.
It's been a long time. Times change. I might have been 41 when you last saw me, but now I'm like 51. If you 50, I'm 51. I'm telling you, I've been through a lot of stuff.
I know. In your young years.
Everything. I take it as a blessing, and now some people don't even like my personality. It's just too much for them because I'm just too confident in myself. And I'm like, I don't care. That's your problem. It's not mine. I'm like, the more and more I understand life and people and understanding how life works and having faith and manifestation, I become more free. And a lot of people don't get their own personal power and freedom. And those people are not going to gel with me because I'm not saying I'm better, but I'm just on a whole nother understanding. And I'm trying to get other people to understand. Like if you look on YouTube, the thing that's trending right now, everybody's talking about is manifestation. Have you been seeing that?
Hmm.
Everybody's talking.
Yes, I have. And speaking of manifestation, your girl Shira Seven,
Sprinkle, sprinkle.
Sprinkle Sprinkle. I've been binge following her too.
Me too. She got me out of a bad breakup that I was like, I need to find a therapist. Like, yeah, she was my therapist. Okay. And my confidence has gone from here to here. My knowledge and understanding of human beings, men especially, is like on two different ends now.
It's a
Once you
life changer.
life changer, once you understand your own power and your own worth, and you
Hmm.
move in that, you make things happen. And you know where all this started from, everybody? Everybody. You know where all this started from? From a book. Everybody know the name of the book. Came out about 10 years ago.
There's several books that came out 10 years ago.
The most popular book, The Secret.
Oh, you
The
mentioned
Secret
that
is
book
nothing but a book
before.
about manifestation. When
Hmm.
that they put that out there, that whole movement started rolling. And now I notice it's running to the younger generation. It's all that was all about manifestation and positive thinking. Whatever you think, that's what out of the universe. That's how it happens. Because if you think a certain way and you really believe what you're thinking, you start moving as if it's already happening. And then it happens. But when you
Hmm.
start telling yourself that certain things can't happen because of that, you don't move towards it because you don't, it can't happen. So you don't move towards it happening. You almost got to fake yourself out as if it's already done and you already got the yes. And then once you start doing those things, it does happen. It's basically saying we block our own blessings, our own levels in life. That was the secret. I've never read the full secret book, but that's what it's from. Manifestation
Hmm.
and all that, that's like a really hot thing on YouTube. I'm telling you, everybody manifests something.
I need to I need to pick that book up. That's for sure.
Yeah, the secret. It all Oprah. I think Oprah started talking about it. That was like the big thing, the secret, the secret. I think they even did like some documentaries online, and I thought they were talking about a movie, or maybe a movie did come out. It was The Secret. And I remember that book because it was like purple. The Secret. All it started with the secret. It's really just
Hmm.
controlling our mind. You see,
Hmm.
you kept telling me, I was reading it, you kept saying, because my situation, I can't do it. I want to do it. I don't want you to think I can't do it, but I'm telling you, this is what you said. Because my situation, I can't right now because of my situation. Come to find out, people got situations and already in it and been in it for up to 2 years and still moving forward in it because they're like, oh, it's just gonna take a little longer. Oh, I'm just gonna have to do it this way. Instead of 3 or 4 months, it's just gonna take me a year because I'm gonna do it and I'm gonna go talk to these people and tell them my situation so somebody tell me a yes on how it can be done. Because somebody gonna tell me yes. I already know it's gonna happen. I already know I'm buying a house. I went and looked at the house today. I went to an open house today. And I'm like, man, I love this house. I really want the house, but I'm like, I'm not ready today. But you never know. I keep manifesting this. It's like two of them I keep manifesting in my mind. I see myself in there, having my friends over, sipping tea and stuff, playing cards and all of this. I don't know which one it's going to be, but I keep visualizing this. And so every day
Hmm.
I keep moving forward, looking at whichever dry erase board I need to look at. And every day, especially on Mondays and Tuesdays, I'm making some sort of move. Even if I'm just calling somebody to ask some questions, even if I'm just calling this agency to see how this grant goes, even if I'm just checking up on some stuff, I keep moving forward in it as if it's already done and I'm about to close in 60 days. I don't have a closing date. I haven't even chosen the house. But I always work towards stuff. Anything that I've wanted, I've always just worked towards it, even if I didn't know how it was going to happen. And it always happens. Every time. Period. With the T, DT. So, Sharina, we just told you.
Yeah, I got told today.
And what's today? Sunday.
Yes.
Perfect that you got this information on Sunday because on Monday, while you're sitting there at dialysis, you should be researching this and writing down your numbers and finding out who you need to talk to so you can set up an appointment to do what? Go see them.
Okay. Okay, I will. And I will report back what I found out. Because you know what? I gotta be up at 4:50 in the morning. And I'm gonna end this. I'm going to end this conversation with you all. I love you, but I gotta get some sleep.
Fine. Fine. Good night. Thank you for
Good
coming back.
night. Good night, and you all have a good night.
Cool.
All right.
Hey, you all. Can we take a quick break because you all know that tea simply runs through me. My goodness. My God. Oh, I need to get back in the gym harder to get rid of all this lard. How you doing? It felt good to get back in that gym hardcore like that. I was there for about 2.5 hours. I gotta get back. I still got on my sweatband. It's still on here. Usually when I take it off, a whole puddle of water just comes down, but I left it on today. I'm gonna go back and look through these comments. That was good, right? That's funny how that took a turn. See how it says so many avenues we can take. That took a really interesting turn over into a whole corner that nobody is really looking into. So it's a lot of comments here. Look at Dominia. She's gonna make a great admin. She can fill in on vacations. She can just fill right in. Look at London. Look at London. What is she doing on that picture, y'all? She is eating some cotton candy or something. You know, London's supposed to be in my house today. London's supposed to be here because London was supposed to come. But how long I've been saying this? So how many videos? London, come get your apron. Come get your smart. Come get your apron. London's supposed to came over here today to come get it and be on camera. And where is she? On the screen down here in the little corner, eating a milkshake or something. Talking herself out. You all see that? Oh, I'm such a lady. I'm so sorry. But did you all see that? Look at this though. You all saying, talking yourself out of it. Stop telling yourself no. Excuses. All these different things, right? It's a start. You can do it if you want it bad enough. Look, it's interesting, right? Super interesting to watch someone else on screen saying these things. But guess what? We all do it. But we can't see when we're doing it when we're talking because we're like, no, you don't understand. Isn't that interesting? Isn't that interesting how we can see other people when they're doing it, but we all do it. We all do it. When the person tries to point it out to us, we want to go, no, because no. Listen, Linda, you don't understand. We do that. And that's something that we all need to practice, that negative self-talk, that talking ourselves out of things before we even did the research. My businesses and all the things I've done would have never opened because it was just an idea in my head. I didn't even know how it was going to happen. And it may have taken me some years I had been saying I was going to own my own salon for over 10 years. Didn't know how it was going to happen, but as I matured and became older, I finally, as I tapped away at it, chipped away at it, I figured out a way to make it happen. That's been and gone. Now I had a second one, open and close. You guys, we all do it. We all do it. It was interesting to watch someone on screen doing it, right? It is. Okay. It took me a year and some change to finish nail school because I worked full time and I had a child. I was able to do my hours on Saturdays and book my work from home. See? She said it couldn't happen because of her situation. I was trying to tell her I knew somebody with 6 kids, raising them at her house, was working and on dialysis, major dialysis, ambulance has been outside the house to pick her up dialysis because of the home treatments and stuff, and she made it. She made it and did all of that. I don't know how she did. I used to be looking like, wow, she did it like it's just life. She did all that. And all her kids all of them are doing well. All been in school, everything. Sharina gonna come back and watch this. You can do it, Sharina, Tina said. Dominia said you gotta look at the schools, they're in business to make money regardless if they big name or not because they want to keep their funding from the government. True. Now, only reason why I say mom and pop is because those big schools, you're going to run into some snobby types, and it might not be worth the hassle. I think it'll be an easier flow. You didn't get out like that with the mom and pops. So I suggest if she has, see where she is, she's in Michigan. So I know there's going to be a lot of mom and pops. They're going to work with her. They're going to work. They're not going to stress her out about it. I was pregnant and took the train in the snow in cosmetology schools, 1,000 hours in New York. 1,000 hours in New York. She took the train pregnant in the snow. See, but look at this word. There's a word here. Look, you guys, there's a word here. There's a word. There's a word. Somebody tell me what this one word that says a lot. One word, just one word. Y'all don't see the word. The word is took. Took. And I took. You didn't get that over your head? Took meaning past tense, baby. Took meaning it's done. It's did. It's over there. I got the paper. It's done. But I took the train. Took the train. I'm not taking the train still. I took the train. I did that. It's now just a memory. That's how we got to train our mind. We're never in a situation forever. As long as we are moving forward and trying to make things happen, you will move forward. Even if it's inch by inch by inch by inch, it's happening. So she took the train and she was pregnant. So now she has her child and she has her license. Passed. It's done. I'm looking through comments. What you talking about? Whoa, they got me. Are you over there crying, Tina? Tina, you sipping too fast, girl. You sipping your tea too fast. Would an intake consultation form be a good idea for clients like at time of booking appointments, or is that too extra? I have one for aesthetics, but not for nails. You guys chime in. I got a story. You got a story for everything. It's all true. When I first enrolled in nail school, the first couple of days, it was a bit of chaos because my good friend Stella, who has now passed on, this is when I first met her, and we had to fill out consultation forms for every client. It was very old school. Every client who came in there, we had to fill out a consultation form, like a straight up form. And you got to forgive me for what I'm about to say. Please forgive me for what I'm about to say. Disclaimer. It was kind of new then still. And in the form, the lady, I soaked her feet and everything, and she handed me the clipboard, and I'm looking over the clipboard. And when it got to HIV, it was checked. I freaked the hell out. I'm not going to lie to you. I did. I was like, this lady got HIV. It's the HIV/AIDS. She checked that box. I'm not laughing at that. I'm just laughing at my reaction to it back then. I said, okay, I'm going to be right with you. Hold on. I went to Stella, my friend who has passed on. I said, she talking. She's like, yeah, okay. I'm like, oh, she came over there. She's like, I forgot what happened, but the woman was like, she was like, oh, she did it professionally. Like, is this correct here? You know, confidentially. And the woman was like, oh no, I'm sorry. Oh my God, no. Da, da, da. Had the woman had HIV or whatever, I still would have had to do her. However, I would have barely probably clipped her cuticles. I probably would have did more of a pushback and just like only pull stuff I wouldn't have been aggressive at all to make sure I don't break the skin. That's how I would have handled it. I still would have done it, but it was just so new to me. I'm like, I don't know what the proper protocol here is. So, yeah. Consultation form. No one does a consultation form these days in nails. I have not seen it. Even when I worked for Elizabeth Arden, I did not see a consultation form. It was part of our protocol, however, to ask a series of questions in the beginning and throughout the service. So it was an ongoing consultation. Consultations are now verbal. And it's like, well, what if something happens? Won't you be held liable? Well, that's where your liability insurance comes in for your business. Because it's a business, right? Is it a business or is it a hustle? Okay. And then if you are consistent in how you do things and something were to happen, you always have your regulars who can attest to how you do things. You always ask this, don't I? Can you please give me a letter saying what I always ask you at the beginning of the service, end of the service, so many people, whatever. That's very rare. I've rarely heard of people suing people for being hurt, but you do need to be figuring out if a person is diabetic, you can see if they're visibly pregnant, but you need to know different things. You need to ask questions if the nails look discolored. So people don't really do consultation forms for nails. For aesthetics, yes, because of the peels and different things like that you're using a lot of different chemicals that are literally eating away at a layer of skin. Nails, I don't see that so much. We mostly are verbal these days. Excuse me, I'm such a lady. You guys know I'm not normal. We already answered that. Mom and pops helped me a great deal. I took like a year to do my little 240. See? And you saw the calculation I did for her just going on Saturdays alone for 9 hours a day. And I calculated that. I think I calculated that from 9 to 6. So that's a 10-hour day with lunch. That's a 9-hour day with lunch, or maybe not lunch, but 6, 9. That's a 9-hour day every Saturday. And here's the thing too, because I know Sharina's going to watch this again. You're not going to be working like that the whole day. People get that too mixed up. When you're in school, you be chilling a lot of the times. But on a Saturday, you might be doing people, but you ain't got to rush. You're not getting paid. You can take your time and figure out some stuff on them people because they agreed to be a guinea pig. So it's not this big hectic day. Like with people, you're not on the assembly line, like, oh, I got to carry this steel across the room. No, it's a chill day because you're a student. You're a student. So she can make it what she wants it to be because you're just riding that clock, baby. But I just show her that if you went only on Saturdays, you'd be done in a year. If you just commit yourself to going every Saturday, right? Now, let's go back to these paper consultations. So let's go back to when I was in school doing these paper consultations because we did have them back then. It gets to be a bit messy when you build your clientele because now you got all these papers. And now when a person comes in, now you got to go look through their file. So if you're going to do a consultation, do it digitally. There are programs and software online where you can do, they have programs. So if you're going to do it, and that's something that you want to use as a selling point to your business to make your business look more professional and polished, I suggest you do it digitally. So you can just type in their name and it will pull in, and most booking systems, more sophisticated versions of it, have that built in, the consultation and history. Okay, so that's the answer. Right. And then that way I can recommend them to get a doctor's note or reschedule without making them uncomfortable in person. Okay, so you were talking to Precious. Okay, cool. Are you all enjoying this live? If so, can you just give me like a little thumbs up? Because you all have to realize I'm just talking to a screen. And it says people are there, but I don't know if you all are there. I could be just sitting there talking to myself like I was earlier. How long have you ladies known each other? Who? Me and Sharina? As long as I've known you. She's one of the people on the live. But she always harassing me. So I said I was going to get her on this live. As long as I've known you. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to let the live play while I get comfy in the bed. Okay, well, Marla, go ahead and switch over to the other side. And get on the screen if you want to. Y'all done got this video all off track. I'm going to have to change the darn title because we didn't even get into it, really, what I wanted to say. If you really want me to get into it, let me know. Hey, y'all, I need an accountant. You all know I talk too fast. That's a Chicago thing. Hey, y'all. I need an accountability partner for my book journey. I don't feel like anyone not in the nail community or in the building into building their own business will understand. Thank you, Chrissy. Let me just tell you, somebody on here should be your accountability partner, but let me say this. That person does not have to be in the nail industry. Go back and read it. It says in the book, you need someone who's just stern and a no-nonsense person. And what you're going to do is tell them what you're supposed to be doing each week. And this person is just going to hold you accountable. They don't necessarily have to know about the business. They could be a business person or a person who's just about taking care of business. They don't have to be in the industry at all. It's just a person who's going to hold you accountable for what you said you were going to do. And then that person should be intelligent enough to know, like, if you have a question or you want to bounce something off of them, like, well, according to what I just did this week, I'm thinking this. What do you think? You don't necessarily have to be a nail technician to answer the questions in the way that it's arranged in the book, especially in understanding who your ideal client is and understanding what your core strengths and weaknesses are. You should be able to piece the two together, but anyone who has a critical thinking mind can help you figure those things out. So hopefully someone in the live can say, I'll do it, because you can do it really quickly over FaceTime or whatever, or Facebook Messenger. But if not, it could be the one business person you know. It can be, I don't know what you do, but it can be one of your coworkers, a person who's like very, that person, you may not even too much care for them on a personal hanging out level, but that's the person you need. So just keep that in mind. They said The Secret. I was talking about the book, The Secret. Came out a long time ago. And now manifestation is a big thing. Manifestation really, really surfaced from that book, The Secret, that Oprah put on the map. I want to say Oprah put it on the map. Law of Attraction is another one. Yep. The Secret is on Netflix. Ooh, maybe I should watch it tonight. I don't know why Chrissy got her. I don't know why Dominia got her eye on Chrissy, but I don't know. Okay, so the book, the movie, The Secret is on Netflix. It might still be there. I'm going to look it up. Okay. London said it is still on Netflix. See, London got a chance to look it up because she ain't here. She's supposed to be here. The actual book is better than the video. Okay. They DMing each other. Okay. Okay, cool. I'm reading through comments. Reading through comments. Look at this. Precious me said I was at the salon all day. I never get to eat when you work there. You don't. Work culture is different. And if you were to sit down in a place like that and take a full break and sit down and eat, they will look at you strange. Am I lying? And they will call you lazy. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I already know how they work. I already know how they work. Am I lying? I don't know any schools. If you watch my videos, you will know how I feel about people asking me to find them schools. I don't know. Nope, I don't know. I know there are a lot of schools. Okay, I'm trying to get through these comments, you guys. And then this is not even the topic, the real topic of the video at all. And also, I want to say this too. I keep saying I'm going to say this. When you guys watch my videos, I notice sometimes I always go back and watch my lives. I don't care if it's 6 hours. I'm going to go back and watch the 6-hour ones too. You guys don't feel no type of way if you say something to me via on here on text and I answer it and I misconstrue what you're saying, because what you got to realize that I'm reading hundreds of comments and then I'm thinking I'm following a thread of something and I'll snatch or grab on to something that someone says and I'll start speaking on that, but I may have caught it in the wrong context. So I never want to be offensive or anything. And then sometimes, like I said earlier, if I'm saying something in a certain tone, is not really directed towards you. It's just that you bringing up something that I feel like needs to be addressed generally. And so I'll say it in a way like, I hope it grabs someone. And I said, I went through all that earlier, but I'm glad I got a chance to say that, because I've been saying I wanted to say that. So Tina said, wasn't this about taxes? So let's dabble in taxes. No, this is not a tax video. Tina Tequila said, well, let's dabble into it. Tina Tequila said, let's get into it. Yup. Then I say, Precious Me tell me, yup, I left once for an hour lunch. Girl, you left. You left for a whole hour, girl. They thought you quit. They don't think like us. A whole hour. They already had another ad on Craigslist. Look at the Look, you all working discount salons. They don't believe in taking breaks. They don't believe in taking breaks. The most they're gonna do is go in the back and cut up some pink fruit. Pink is like an apple type, sweet, grapefruity type weird fruit. They're gonna somebody cooking something in the back. They're gonna all munch off of it, or they're gonna eat some avocado on some toast, or they're gonna eat some of them noodles and stuff, and they're gonna do that, or they're gonna step in the back and smoke a million cigarettes real quick. That's all they're gonna do and get their ass right back out there to work. Okay, that's how they go. That's why I said, or the most they really gonna do is they're gonna all get together and order some food. They'll spend money on food in the discount salon. They'll order up a lot of food, but they ain't about to sit there and eat it for real. They're gonna munch off of it real quick, talk to each other, say something real quick, and go back out there on the floor, do somebody. Come back there, go back out there on the floor. They do not do that. They don't do breaks like that. They don't. And you are considered lazy if you do. Understand. So many aspects. It's so many avenues in nails. That's why I said in the last video, I'm so sorry, because I'm a lady and you all don't know what that's about. Ooh. I'm sorry. Being a lady is a delicate thing. It's taken me years to learn how to do that. But I be cracking my damn self up. No, for real. That's why I said, what the hell was I about to say? That's why I said in my last video, dang, I forgot what I was about to say. You got to understand. Oh, I know what I was about to say. I knew it was going to come to me. Y'all forgot I was a little older now. That's why I said in my last video, I noticed that a lot of the teachers, not all, I don't want a teacher to watch this video and be like, I don't like her. She's so judgmental. No, I'm so realistic. A lot of the teachers out here are not that good at nails. And the reason is, I stick to what I say in all my videos. Number one, a lot of them are cosmetology teachers, and the school could not find a straight up nail teacher, so they threw the cos person over there because they can. And that's not really their real field of expertise, but technically they can. And number two, you got a lot of people in the industry who became licensed nail techs, had no idea where to go, what to do with their license, or how to really make it work and be a successful full-time person who can pay all their bills. And so they go back and teach because that is more stable money doing what they like. However, they don't really have the real experience or expertise to really turn out and crank out these nice, strong, well-informed nail techs that we need. Well, Tanisha, why don't you teach? Trust me, they've been trying to get me for years. It don't pay enough. I will probably do that when I'm a senior citizen. I probably will when I'm a senior citizen and live off my income that I make online. That's what I'm probably going to do. And my husband going to take care of me too. When he come get me. But right now, I just know there's so much money, and I understand the industry way too much to backpedal into that. So yeah. It's like, where did that come from? Because a lot of people freak out when they run into incidents like this. And they have a few bad incidents and they run and say, I'm going to be a teacher then. Well, technically you could on paper, but are you really teaching? Do you know enough to teach besides how to polish nail? No, you don't know enough to teach about the industry. So Precious, I like it because I'm watching Precious, I'm listening to Precious, and Precious is sticking in on this discount nail salon, and she's learning how they are. Nothing new there. Let's move it along. What she's saying is no surprise to me. I already said it before I read the comments. And now she has her next avenue set up. Her next avenue, if I'm not mistaken, she's now about to step over into the what? Professional arena. Because before you can really say you're in this and you understand this and you know this, it's so many avenues to this. So now you know that, but you can say you've done it. And if you need to go back to it, you know how it goes. Now let's go over to the professional side because it's the total opposite. And it's a whole nother beast. We're not going to go into that yet. Different lessons, different sides of the nail business. She said, I was fed up that day. London's sitting up here laughing, but London's supposed to be here while she's sitting up with that dang on milkshake in her damn mouth. London's supposed to be sitting right next to me right now while she's sitting there. Okay, Shannon said, dude, try 6 minutes. They almost fired my ass for taking a 6-minute lunch break. Did I not say that? I told y'all they think different. They different from us. You sit in that room for 6 minutes, the manager, somebody come back there. You come out. Customer. Y'all, I'm glad y'all saying it. So, am I lying? Am I lying? You all, give me 1 second. I'm trying to send a text and I'm piecing together what I need to say, but I really need to say it. Hold on. All those comments. Did you read the comments? Did you read the comments though? While you looking at me? Wait. Hold on. I'm almost done. Hold on. What? Okay. See, they think differently. Ain't no sitting down and stuff during the day. You come in there, you grab some of that food, you put in your mouth, you keep it going. If you're not in there cleaning utensils or something like that, or stepping outside to smoke, you look like a lazy bum. And that's how it is in discount salons, okay? They don't believe in that break lunch shit during the day. Because my teacher sat in the massage chair all night, scroll her phone and play YouTube videos for us to watch. That's what I'm saying. Sharina going to school like that is not going to be as strenuous as it sounds, even if she only goes on Saturday, and just take her book with her to dialysis. Because, I'm the person that's going to say what most people don't say. Truth be told, when people are in chemo or dialysis, they really just sitting there talking to the people around them and reading magazines and shit and texting people. Oh, that was mean. No, that's the truth. It's not to be mean. It's the truth. So she could be reading. She could be studying. She could be taking practice tests. She could be watching YouTube videos, teaching herself stuff. So while it sounds unfortunate, it is unfortunate what she's going through, but it's a lot of downtime in chemo and in dialysis. It's hours of downtime. So it could work for her. And she keeps coming back. And there may be a few other people who keep coming back. You can make this work. When you see those stories online, you're like, wow, that's a great individual. They're no fucking different than you. They're the same person as you. They just work their time to their advantage. Because when you're doing chemo and when you're doing dialysis, you do have a lot of downtime. You're just sitting there letting fluids being pumped in and out your body, blood. Okay, they're cleansing your blood and putting it back in you. It's being washed. Chemo, same thing. They're putting chemicals into your body to fight the bad things in your body. This is the white blood cells, And I think that if you've never seen a person in chemo or dialysis, you think they're like this. all in treatment. They just be sitting there kind of like regular. They might be a little bit weak, but after so long, they're kind of used to it. They're really kind of used to it. They may be a little sleepy after treatment, but other than that, it's not. I think some people are kind of like making it way more detrimental, real-time detrimental than it is. During that time, they could be doing some other things if they really want it. I don't believe in excuses. I believe in making stuff happen. Your damn success story is going to be so much greater. They can make it happen. They can make it happen. I'm that person I'm not like a pity party person. We're going to cry for a few minutes, girl. Here goes some tissue. Here goes some tissue. Here goes some tissue, girl. Girl, let me get that. Let me get that tissue. Here. Oh, I got it, girl. Let me turn to the side. Oh, girl. Okay, so since this is happening, girl, what we gonna do? Because we're gonna get you to where we need to be, honey. We're gonna be just talking about this like the past. So why are we gonna get this done? That's me. Can't focus on negative stuff. It'll consume you if you let it. London says my boss gets mad when I leave the closing time. Somebody might walk in, or why don't I sit down and chit chat? It's very different. Every salon has a different culture, and you're not going to be a good fit for every salon. If it doesn't work for you, you got to make an exit strategy. Every scenario, I can't give you a solution. Sometimes it's like, okay, peep it, remain neutral, make an exit strategy. If you ain't feeling those people like that, and you ain't making the money like that, now if you was making the money like that, what does it matter if after closing time what you do? I wouldn't even care. Don't mess with my money. I'll be polite enough to people to make sure they don't start messing with my money, messing with my books. You know, it's all a real people's game, because you got to be careful with that, because you piss the wrong people off who control the books. I've told stories about that. The wrong people in charge of the books, they will mess with your money, start giving you appointments to other people, saying you ain't there when you are there. It's a tricky game. Just stay a little bit. Okay. I got a couple of answers for you. It just popped in my head. I feel so bad because they're so devilish. Lie. Lie. Start lying. Look, I'm very private. I don't like talking about my personal business, but if you must know, I try to rush out of here because I got to go take care of my aunt right now. You know, make up a reason why. Make them feel sorry for you. Flip it. Person trying to make you feel antisocial and bad. Okay, I'm about to play this game along with you if you getting the money like that there, and then it'll be worth it. If not, fuck them. But if you getting money like that over there, flip it on them. You're doing something for a family member. You got to go pick up somebody. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what I would do. Otherwise, don't worry about it. I don't think you're making money there in London like you want to. If I remember correctly, you're not getting the money you want. This is not this place where did you just blow up all of a sudden making all this ridiculous money? I don't think so. And that's what the thing. A lot of you all, I want you to understand, in this business, you're going to have to move around a little bit in the beginning. You don't have to. Some people are fortunate enough. I rarely hear it, but some people are fortunate enough to say, I found my perfect place right out of school and I've been here my whole life. I ain't never heard that, but it might just been your starter place to break the ice. And if I'm not mistaken, it's kind of far. So it's income tax time. Maybe you might want to start looking around to see if it's not sufficing. Maybe that was just your I forgot I was on YouTube. Maybe that was just your starter point. You don't like to eat in the building. There's all kinds of dust everywhere. Girl, you crazy. You not crazy to me, but this is how they look at you. You sound crazy. They're a little different from us. and they used to working in certain environments, and you sound crazy saying that to them. You sound so like you sound different to them. I forget I'm on YouTube. I wasn't about to say nothing myself to you. I was going to tell you how they was thinking of you. But you can only guess. Oh, for anybody that's following my life, I'm not in that stupid teacher class. Oh my God. You are still okay. Well, see, you see, you followed the advice from months ago and you ignored that and got into your own energy, and you see how you said you blocked that person out like they weren't even there, and now they're not even there. You manifested it. You manifested it. Because my teacher sat in the massage chair all night, scrolled her phone, and played YouTube videos for us to watch. Today, I just found out renting a spot can run me $400 and up in a prime location, too. I'm excited. You better have a plan, though. You better have a plan, precious me. You all, we could talk all, I can make videos for the rest of my life because it's so many of you all, and all of I can tell you step by step the things I wish I would have known. What is she talking about? What is she talking about? Oh, she done had too much tea. Y'all just messing up my whole workout, for real though. And I'm hungry. Oh my God. And I'm hungry still. And I've been binge watching Orange is the New Black, you guys. If you watch that show back to back to back to back to back, I've been watching it for like 36 hours straight. It was a snowstorm here. I didn't really have clients, but I didn't care because they all moved around their appointments and everything. I didn't care. Well, it was a alleged snowstorm, which never really happened for real. But it freed me up to relax. And I would just binge watch Orange is the New Black. And if you watch that from beginning to end, back to back to back, it will have you screaming and cracking up, laughing and being like, no, what the hell? Or just thinking about humans and psychology. It's some different, a lot of dynamics going on. I love it. And I told you that's why I've been coming online looking like a prisoner lately. I said that in my last video. I've been coming online looking like a prisoner. I'm on season 4. I think I'm about to go into season 5 because I started all the way from episode 1. I do this in the winter. As a nail tech, this is what I do in my winter time. I find a show and I watch it back to back to back. I binge watch the crap out of it. It's my guilty pleasure. It's my routine. Anyway, what is she talking about? Precious, you want to come on camera? You guys, do you all want Precious to come on camera? Precious like, oh my God, I can't believe she's calling me out. No, I don't want to come on camera. No, I don't want to come on camera. Precious, you want to come on camera? Or you just want me to talk? Look at her, y'all. Look, Linda. No, my hair looks crazy. Look at my hair. I look like crazy ass from Orange is the New Black. This is my signature look in the winter. Black Scully and cute braids. Okay. What you just said alarmed me. So unalarm me, please, because I'm not trying to front you off. I'm trying to help you foresee, because that's a trap for a lot of beauty professionals. A lot of beauty professionals get caught up in that. A lot. And I've done it. And I still glance. 2 days ago, I glanced and I saw some opportunities that were very affordable. And I got almost like, ooh. Mm. Precious Me. Precious Me has been working in a what I like to say, discount salon, making decent money, pretty busy in the discount salon. Has found a spot, prime location, a very affordable price. She's excited. That good price can get us, right? But the overall overhead, the main overhead is 400, so 100 a week. But there is a huge difference between being in someone else's spot and being in your own spot, because being in your own spot comes with more than just the 400. Guess what? You're looking more like 1,000, 800, 900. Sure, you could afford it, but are you thinking about the whole thing and running your own spot? Because you're going from being busy in someone else's salon, which can be tricky and it can dilute your head. It can mess with you to thinking, I'm popping. Yeah, you pop into somebody else's spot, and understand that that person spent money to bring business to that spot. And people love you, but as much as people love you, as much as people love you and say they love you, you want to know what really happened? Only 30% will follow. About 30%. I know that's negative. No, that's real. People will sit all day and say how much they love you, they love you, they love you, they love you. And I've seen it from experience. Trust and believe. You know why? Because I worked in so many salons when I was younger. And being a nail tech teaches you a lot about people and how fake they are. Because the nail tech is the person who gets the residual off the hairstylist. I know you don't work in a hair salon. I'm just telling you how people are. It taught me a lot about people. People sat in my chair. One salon I worked in, it had 12 stylists, popping salon, perfect location, perfect setup, all that, whatever. The owner was a little bit of a bitch, but whatever is to be expected. But it was the perfect setup for me. And all those clients loved me. And it was the perfect setup because it was always somebody working up till 2, 3 in the morning. So I could get the money. My clientele went quickly. Okay. When I tell you quickly, my clientele was up there, right? How many of those people you think I do today? Now, I do have some that I still do today, and that was almost 20 years ago. I still do them today. 2, maybe 3. But I had a ton of people. What you got to realize is that when you're working in a salon and you did not personally pull those people in, but you're getting a residual off of what they feed you. Rewatch this if you have to. When I say some stuff and I say rewatch this if you have to, it's because it might be something you need to really sit and think about. You didn't get those people. You were just there out of convenience. And so sometimes people love you because you're so convenient. And you just happen to be the person who's convenient. You just happen to be the person who's convenient while they're getting their hair done. You just happen to be the person who's convenient at the place they normally go to. Let me repeat that. In your situation, some of those people could just be you're the convenient person at the place they like to go to. I hope YouTube don't get me for this, but I doubt it. You're the Black woman. You're the woman of color, Latina, Black, whatever, in an Asian salon. And some of us want to patronize a woman of color. However, we do not want to conform to how women of color run their salons. So you happen to be a woman of color under discount salon setup. So they love you because you're killing two birds with one stone, so to speak. I need you to replay this a couple of times to understand what I'm saying. These are things I wish people would have told me. Hey, y'all, look, this is about to get real exciting because I think I done got Precious Me riled up. She want to come on camera. So let me invite Precious Me on camera. And she's not a newbie to the camera. And then we're going to take a little break. Grab your tea and come on in.
Hello.
Hey, girl. How are
Hey.
you? What you mean your hair look crazy? You heard them put that wrap on, but you did a great job.
I sure did.
I was about to say, because
Once
you talking about your hair looking bad. You had to just put this wrap on.
I did. One side is twisted up and the other side's braided down. We were doing hair experiments in the house because we're weird people. So I had to wash just one side to get the product out.
Mm-hmm.
And so happening here.
Look at me. I just came from the gym.
But you always look done up, though. You never look like in disarray. Even though you say you are, it doesn't look it. So.
I think, like, You don't even understand. I'm telling you, I'm in my workout clothes. Like I still have on my workout vest and everything. I am sweaty and funky. I don't care. But when I leave the gym, I have so much energy. I'm like, I came out the gym and I sat in the car. I said, I'm going live, even though London is not coming over my house. I'm still gonna go live. And I got in the car and I was like, I'm going live. And I sent the video. And then I started talking to a friend about a trip. And I'm like, oh, you are supposed to been on live. I'm literally like coming from, look, this is my workout band and everything.
Okay. You have the accessories to hide it. I don't put on any accessories whatsoever.
I tell everyone in the first live where I messed up and had it hooked up to the TV, I was telling people like working out and everything is part of self-care. But another thing in terms of self-care is buying accessories and things. Like really, you don't have to buy a lot of clothes. You got to have your signature pieces, and then you have to have a lot of accessories, because I take the same clothes and move in certain ways and I still look done up. And then I always try to keep my brows. I do wax and do my own brows. I've been working out though, you guys.
Do my eyebrows.
And every day I put on my concealer. If I can wipe this concealer off, I'm going to look totally tired. I just have on my concealer. So those things make a difference.
I said, I saw your video on the concealer.
Every day. Put on concealer. I'm not a guy. Like I was going to go out last week. I meet guys all the time, but this one particular day, I was going to leave out, just run some errands. And I listened to Shira 7, which we were talking about earlier. And I thought about my training from her. And I said, Tanisha, you don't never know who you're going to see. Don't you just run out the house. So I had on my jogging clothes, but I even make sure my jogging clothes are kind of like a cute matching outfit, jogging, whatever, even with my boots. Even if I'm looking a little hip hop that day, I'm that girl, hey, you know. But I said, Tanisha, put on some concealer, and I put some eyeliner on and some Carmex. And this guy came to me in the vape store when I was getting my vape juice, and he kept looking at me. And when I went to my car, he was still sitting parked next to me in a Jeep, and he rolls down the window like, hello. I'm like, hi. I'm getting in the car. He's like, I noticed you. So you smoke cigars, huh? I said, no, I don't. I do sometimes, but I was in there because I'm a vapor. See? He's like, oh, yeah, I see. You're so cute. Like, you just look naturally cute. And he asked for my number. He said, I'll take you out to dinner. Can you go out tomorrow for dinner? I couldn't because I think I had bowling. So that was Tuesday. And I was like, no, I'm in a bowling league. You never are instantly available. You look thirsty, right? But I was really in a bowling league. I'm like, no, I have bowling on Wednesdays. You know, I'm in a league. He's like, oh, well, I don't want to see. He said that. He's like, I don't want to seem frantic or anything, but I just really like your vibe. And you're just naturally beautiful.
I need to put on some concealer. You can see my bags.
I have severe bags. You cannot tell because I neutralize the colors. So when light hits my face, because, you know, I'm a professionally trained makeup artist, it all looks smooth when light hits it. So the darker areas, you could take some MAC, the little MAC paint pot, and just smear it up under your eyes, eyeliner, and some lip. For those who don't like to wear makeup, even if you just put concealer under your eyes, don't forget, you guys, I am a professionally trained makeup artist too. Like I've been on set. Like when you see some of those people on Love and Hip Hop, I've worked on those people. Married to Medicine, Dwight Eubanks. I'm not gonna brag, but I'm just saying, like, I know what I'm doing on makeup too. I just don't wear a ton of it because today's look is more of a drag look, and I wasn't trained on drag. I can do it, but the younger girls are going more drag. So, you know, if I take this makeup, I'll be right back. We're gonna get into what you had to say though. Hold on.
Okay. So how are you guys out there? I haven't seen the comments because I don't know how to read them on my phone. And together.
Hold on, let me get my taco because I'm hungry. My taco. I shouldn't eat it. It's not bad. It's a corn shell with some meat. You know, every time I watch Nutty Professor 2, I just crack up when he's standing outside of Janet Jackson's apartment. He's like, let me put my beef in your taco. Every time I see that scene, I just crack up. But you go ahead and talk, because what I'm going to do is I'm going to remove the makeup from half of my face. So I want you guys to understand the power. And I've been working out, but I want you to see the difference. But go ahead.
Normally when I wear makeup, it's just the eyes and maybe something on the lip because I have allergies. I never know when I'm going to have like a sneezing fit. So I just keep it simple so that way I can't rub most of it off because I touch my face a ton. Like, I don't even know how many times a day I touch it. It's compulsive, it seems like.
Mm. Well, what did you think about the comment that I made?
Oh, I completely agreed. But I thought that the rent alone for any type of spot in a prime area was going to cost minimum $1,500 a month just for
Okay.
the space. So to hear, for me, it was kind of like a relief that the space isn't necessarily completely out of my reach ever. But to think of a
Whatever it is.
space, yeah, but to think of a space being $1,500, that's like rent. That's a high mortgage. So
Okay. So if it's $400, see, I'm not telling you can do it at all. That's not what I'm saying. It's just that I think that I'm just thinking back to my younger years and looking at stuff, and it's just like I had so many opportunities. I have a guy right now that keeps emailing me right now. He's like, "You can work here for free for a minute," and da da da. And I'm just like, I have to think about it because I used to jump on everything that looked like it was glittery without
yes.
thinking about the whole picture. So actually, I don't know. Maybe I'm a little more hydrated, but I don't have makeup on this side of my face. But it is usually way darker than this. So I only have makeup on half my face right now. But I look a little different. Just
Slightly,
a
but
little
not
bit.
much.
It's usually way worse though. This is my example. But
I'm
anyway,
dehydrated because working in that salon, you can't even take a sip of
it's
water.
usually way worse. It's probably the lighting.
Sure.
And for those of you all who want to know me, if you ever want to know me, come to me with a taco.
Oh my God. Yeah.
And look, let me show you how weird I am. My friends know I do stuff like this. I'm weird. This is how I eat, like the sauce. Instead of putting the sauce on there, I'll be like this.
No. That's not really normal, but okay.
You can even distribution that way. Okay, so did you get what I was saying?
Yes. There's more elements to it. And right now I understand that I am the walk-in queen. And I'm okay with that. I'm the token Black girl. So when a Black person walks in, they immediately come to me. And I get that. And I'm okay with that. And I haven't even started to build up my own clientele. So I get my position in the current salon that I'm working in.
Mm-hmm.
So and I'm fine with that. But I know that none of those people, like when I start working from my house, nobody's coming. None of those people are coming for me.
Okay. As much as they love you, right?
Yes.
Are you all listening?
I'm convenient because I'm there.
I want to make sure she understood that. You are
Oh,
good.
yes.
You tell her why I eat.
I
I'm
do
gonna
that
mute
exactly.
myself. Hold on, I'm gonna mute myself while I eat my taco.
When I got there, I noticed I am the token person because I speak clear English. So when people have a problem, they bring it to me, and I don't speak Vietnamese, but I tell them the same thing that they try to tell their tech, but I do it kind of forcefully because I'm like, that's their money, and I want them to continue to come here. So if she says that color's not right, you stop and then you go get the other color. You don't continue. So, but people refer to me as their problem solver. I'm their go between. I'm like a everything person in there, and I get that. And none of those people, when I start advertising, are going to be checking for me. One, they don't want to pay those prices. Two, they're like, oh, well, since you're not Vietnamese, I've noticed people treat me differently in the salon when I do their full sets compared to when somebody else with an accent does their full set. They don't ever complain. They never say, ouch, nothing. I could barely touch somebody with a drill set on number 4 and they want to jump out of their seat like I have done something wrong. So I see the differences, and those people I know are not coming with me, but that's okay because there's a million people out here. But getting a salon is, like I said, like I meant it when I typed it before. The owners don't sleep. they work 24/7. You get a nap, and then you're up from your nap and you're doing more work. There's more behind the scenes. There's even more behind the scenes that you haven't touched yet on all that paperwork you've had to do. So there's just so much, and I'm not ready for that just yet. Not ready for that. Oh wait, why can't I hear you?
I'm muted.
Oh,
I muted myself while I was eating because I didn't want my crunching to interrupt you. But am I lying though? And what anything I'm saying, am I lying to you? You seeing everything I'm saying. This is
yes.
stuff that people don't talk about. But go ahead, take the flow, girl, because I'm almost done with my taco.
Oh. Seven Beauty asked if I'm making good money at the salon. I only work Saturdays and Sundays. They want me because I have an office job that I'm going to be working for 7 more years until I retire. But I make, if I was there all week, I would make good enough money. I'm not going to say it's great because I get a commission and everybody's commission's a little bit different. So for the prices, it's a discount salon, like T says, and the prices are so low that I don't really make a lot of money after commission. So it depends on your needs and what you're doing in life and what basically your needs. That maybe working in a chop shop might be a thing for you, but I mean, you got to try it to see if you like it. I liked working in the nail salon though, because it got me out there.
That's good.
I took like 8 months off where I didn't do anything. I didn't touch nothing. I let the devil come between me and what it is I wanted to do. And when I got back into the salon, or when I got into the salon after deciding I'm going to pursue this for real, because I have a license and I'm just sitting on it, so much had changed. I worked with just color acrylics, so I didn't paint at all. And
how do you use your color acrylics?
I'm sorry?
How do you use your color acrylics? Because I'm noticing it's a 60-40 split on how to use them.
It depends. Some of them I encapsulated because maybe it was a color that I didn't see anywhere else, and online it was like outrageously priced, but it wasn't that popular. So, you know, you lay a thin layer and then you go ahead and encapsulate it. Mm-hmm. Sorry. That feedback is me. Sorry about that. And after that, sometimes like if I have a lot, like I have a abnormal amount of blues, I just put them on.
Me too. Go ahead.
But I don't. What other way is there to use the colored acrylics?
Well, from my research, we're supposed to be polishing blues. We're supposed to be polishing color acrylic on at all times. That's why they serve it in such. They sell it in such small quantities.
Like a pigment.
And also,
like a pigment, like a dip kind of thing.
Like a gel polish. That's how we're supposed to be putting it on. Because that thin. Because, well, we know, well, that's the thing. I don't think a lot of people know. Pigmented acrylic has no strength. It's very pliable. The strongest, now we do know the strongest acrylic is clear.
Yes.
Okay, so the more you put into it, the weaker it becomes. When you start putting pigment and different things, those pigments have a bit of, I think to a certain degree, a bit of, I don't want to use this word, but oils and things, to a little bit, you know, it's just like way more pliable. So we're not supposed to be building any type of strength in the nail with a color acrylic. It's really just for color payoff. And we're supposed to be almost painting it on the nail and then encapsulating and building the apex and everything from there. And also, to be honest with you, I've made that mistake because color acrylics, you guys, y'all don't understand. Y'all really don't believe me when I tell you how old I am. For real. Color acrylics are really old, and they just come back on in the past 2.5 years. Okay. And back then people were just using it whatever type of way, but now we understand that portion of it for real, for real. But also, if you really think about it, you watch Noonie and all of them, and it's so many of them. I always say the same people: Noonie, Nails. I don't know if Poochie works with a lot of color, but Tracy Nails. It's just so many of Zule. Anybody who's encapsulating. Don't forget Tabitha Scott, of course, Tabby Scott Nails. It looks better when you encapsulate it in clear because you get that three-dimensional effect to it.
Yeah.
So a lot of people, when you're using, we should not be using color acrylic as the main lay because that's not really what it's meant for. And that's why we're getting such a small amount. But when you put that glass, oh my God, that's what I learned in etiquette school. You know, I don't know why they have me doing that, but I just do it just because that's what I was taught in school. I'm so sorry. But I'm not doing that on purpose, you guys. I don't know if you all know. I don't have like a regular intestinal system like everybody else. So I can't help with how the air flows throughout my body. It is weird. I just ate that taco in like 3 minutes. That's what happened. But
mustard will take care of that. Like a packet of mustard.
Okay, hold on. Let me get some mustard. How much?
Lori,
How much just do I put in my body? How much?
A teaspoon.
Like this?
Yes, it's just a teaspoon. But you don't have a teaspoon, do you?
Go.
Stop. That's more than enough.
Swallow this?
Yeah. I take it you like mustard?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Most people hate it. I love it. Me and my son love it. My other son hates it. It's delicious though.
That's gonna take care of it?
Yes.
I feel like a I think it's working, girl. Yes. Yes. Thank you.
You're welcome.
No, for real. What were we talking about?
How you use the colored acrylics.
Yeah. So,
I encapsulated just because of my funding. So my other job is for the bills and I needed to make nail money for my nail stuff. So since I had just a small supply, I was like, how am I supposed to make this stretch? So I started encapsulating it and I was like, oh, this works out even better because especially with the glitter, it made the 3D even more. So my nails looked extra expensive, even though they weren't.
What did you just say?
It made my nails look extra expensive, even though they weren't.
What?
Well, I mean, if I have to do my own.
Girl, now we just got on Sharina about this negative talk. And she just said, oh, they look more expensive, even though they weren't.
Can I explain myself? Can I explain myself? If I have to do my own nails, even though I'm using the same materials and normally taking 2 days to do them because I'm lazy, I like to do one hand and then I'm like, oh, I did it. It's perfect. It's great. And then I get to the other hand eventually. I just feel like it's a lower cost because I didn't have to drive anywhere to anybody. I didn't have to pay somebody else. What's wrong? School me.
Stop. See what we do? You like, oh, she's been drinking this wine. No. Some of this stuff I'm just acting because I'm so used to being on camera for almost 10 years. You all understand that. You don't, but I'm just reminding you. Seriously, stop that. Because you see, that is another form of us downplaying our craft. You know it looks better, but you like, oh, I didn't have to do that much more. Why are we downplaying and underpricing our services because we know that we only had to do a little tweaking? Companies do that shit to us all the time. Take a product and reinvent it. You forgot I'm the marketing guru, MBA in marketing. Hello. We take a product all the time. I'll take this mustard and have them add some Dijon and a little food coloring to it and repackage and just slap a different label on it. Same vendor, same pricing. Just have my graphic designer change the label. We don't have to pay for a new dye or anything because we already paid for the dye for this particular shape. We're only changing the packaging and sending it over to the production team, to the manufacturer, and have my chemist or whatever put out a few samples, and we tested and all that, and then we have our marketing team go out and roll out a new ad or whatever to convince you that you're buying something different. And so this damn Kroger mustard that I paid $1.69 for, the Chipotle flavor is $3.49. We're going to take this plastic and we're going to put a different pigment in it. We're going to add in a little bit of red dye number 13 into the plastic, and they're going to send over some samples for us. We're going to slap that label. We're going to have a big old meeting on Thursday, and we're going to talk about the product launch and how much we're spending on advertising, and we're going to double the price on you. And it's the same freaking product with a little red dye number 13 on there and a little bit of red dye number 13 on this yellow to change the color of the bottle, but we're going to double the price on you. Why do we feel so guilty about doing the same thing?
Well, I only think that when it comes to myself, my personal self.
See?
I want to charge everybody else. Everybody else has to pay me because I got stuff to do.
See how we think, though? We buy products every day that are really, really just remolds and replays of stuff we already have. But they spend money on marketing to convince us of something that's bigger and better. And you found a better way to do your color acrylic to make it look more fancy, more zhuzhed up. But it's like, well, I didn't really have to do much, so I'm not going to charge them. Is that what you told me? Because I have been sipping on this tea. What did you say? So I'm not misconstrued. Because sometimes I look back, I'm like, that wasn't right.
I was saying for nails for myself. Nails for my customers is going to cost because if anything, you're paying for my time, and my time is valuable. It's priceless. Mm-hmm. So I have to charge you for something I can never make up again. I could buy new products. I can get new all kinds of other stuff. But my time, once it's spent, that's it. So, but, I mean, when I do my own nails, I feel like it's not costing me that much. That was what I was saying. But I get what you're saying. So, and it does cost me a lot to do my nails. It does, actually. If I think about it, how you're saying it, it takes me more time, and it takes me forever. And I'm still using the same amount of products I would for any customer. So, yeah, if not more.
I just listen to all these comments and stuff. So sometimes I do use opportunities. I'm sorry, even if I misconstrue it, it's not the right time. So I said, be a little more, listen a little harder when I watch my lives to make sure that I'm not like just throwing them in the dirt, whatever. But I still want to take the opportunity of what she's saying to realize that, because color acrylics are really trending right now, and I'm not a fan of them.
You're not? You like gel better? I'm starting to like gel only because it's so simple. But since I hadn't been painting in forever, when I got into the salon, I was struggling. I was so struggling. And then, like, I think maybe 2 days after working in the salon, I found your videos. And it was like, you want to do this full time? And I was like, who is this person? I got to hear what she has to say. And I was like, okay, she's got the real, she's keeping it 100. I got to stay tuned for everything that's going on. But after that, you were talking about painting in reds. You want to know if you could really paint? Get you a blue red, get you an orange red, and go and paint. And I was like, I can't paint.
See, a lot of acrylic specialists think they know it all. Go polish a real set of nails with some red polish, and that's gonna tell you where you really are in this industry. If you're a well-rounded nail tech.
Yeah.
Not to say you're not good, but it's like there's more to learn.
Oh, I understand, because I thought that I got off the design bus a long time ago. And I was like, let me see if I could just do a plain set of nails. It doesn't have to have anything on it. It could just be a plain, but it was still acrylic. I was not painting. So I was still,
I'm listening.
I was still in a different, I still wasn't doing the full stuff. So I was still missing things. But when I got to that salon, I found out what I was missing, and painting was number one.
Especially if you're going to a more ritzier area, you're not going to be doing in designs at all. But guess what? You can make more money in that ritzier area doing plain work, crisp, neat, efficient work. You can make more money than doing all the, do it with me, girl. Design. Is it not true? Now that you want to sit down here. So you in one aspect, you're in one corner of it right now, and you're like, I think I'm kind of over it. I think I know what I need to know.
Oh no, I know I do. I know I'm not ready to, I do not have it all yet. If I was missing something so obvious as painting, I'm missing some more stuff.
It's a lot. And I can't even have it all in one video. You know, and I know for a fact, everybody's been very polite in this industry, but I'm going to tell you that I know some people feel some sort of way about my channel. And it's okay. I'm still going to do it. I was on YouTube before all these nail people anyway. They forget I've been on YouTube for 10 years. My channel just wasn't about nails. It was supposed to be about nails, and I didn't do it 10 years ago. I started talking about Atlanta and relocating and selling my salon. But we still needed this. And I noticed in 10 years, no one still came in at this angle at all. So I appreciate them. I say it in almost every video now because I know they're watching, but I want them to know I appreciate you guys. Keep doing what you do. Kudos to you. But we need to talk about the real business of it all. So let me show you a set that I did last week. And I cannot convince this girl. My phone is always full of nail designs. I don't worry about showing my phone to people like somebody finding my phone and finding nude photos and stuff, because if you look at my phone, it's like 80% nails. This is a set that I did, and this is all she wanted. And this is all she wanted. And she was so delighted. She came to me because she likes my shaping and the neatness of the work. It's nothing, but it's something for her. And this is going to be, who is this? I can't even think who. Oh, this is my regular. This is somebody I went to high school with. But I found her on Facebook. We reconnected, and she comes to me and she sends all of her kids to me. Actually, if you watch my other live, there was a 16-year-old. She was having her sweet 16 party, and I was harassing her, telling her that you don't know who's cooking for your party, and you let your uncle cook for the party because he probably gonna have pinto beans and stuff there for your 16th birthday. And then she got pierced. This is her mother nails. So I found her. We reconnected back on Facebook, and my friend from high school is very conservative, mom of officially 6, and 5 or 6. And she doesn't wear designs. But guess what? I still get her on a monthly basis, and I do all of her kids. All of them. All 3 of them. 3 of her older girls. I do all of them. You get what I'm saying? And when I told her the price, she was like, that's it. And she tipped me like $10. She like, girl, she was expecting to be charged more. So I just don't want people to underestimate the power of knowing how to shape, knowing the apex and how a nail should be shaped, and understanding natural nails as well can make you a killing. I'm going to show you something else. This client came in with a couple of pictures, and some people came on my page and harassed me, but I think that was planned because there was like 5 different people coming up under this picture saying, yuck, ugh, that's so ugly. Ugh, I said, look at them. This is planned. I don't know who these chicks are, but this client was so happy, and this client doesn't even come to me that often. When she comes to me, it's so far between. I almost think somebody else did her nails.
This is skill.
And she showed me like 4 or 5 pictures. And this is not acrylic, by the way. This is a no chip manicure. I don't know if you know that. That's not acrylic.
No.
So these are natural nails. This girl gets a no chip manicure, but she only comes to me like every 2 months. I be forgetting her. When I see her, I know her face, but when I see her nails, I wonder if she went someplace else because it has been that long. And I'm like, did I do that? And I ask her, she's like, yeah, you did. I'm like, but I haven't seen you in a long time. She will still have it on. But this is exactly what she asked for. She was super stoked at this design. And this is a natural no chip manicure. This was a $45 no chip manicure. And I got, I think, a $7 tip. So she paid me $52 to do her natural nails. And it took me
All
what?
these, all this 45.
Huh?
All of this was 45.
Yeah, because it's not hard like it looks. It looks one way, but it's just matte polish. And just having the right art brushes. It's just a no chip manicure with matte polish. But I'm gonna see this girl in about a month and a half, and she's still gonna have this on. And she is a mail person. She works for the United States Post Office. She's a postal lady. She delivers mail. But she stays gone so long, but I'm thinking she went to somebody else. But I'm her natural nail tech. But my work is to a point where I'm a good fit for her. Because although I may not see her for a long time, she's not going anywhere else. It's just that my work and the way I do it lasts for her a long time. And she's not going anywhere. I literally, when she came out, I was like, who did these? She's like, you did them. I didn't remember. I swear on my mom's grave, I did not remember doing that girl's nails because she don't come that often. It's money and more than, say it with me, designs. And if you're gonna do designs, you could still make just as much money doing the designs on the natural nail.
Yes, I think I get more customers wanting natural. Like, I don't even do acrylics anymore. A whole weekend will go by. I worked a whole week the end of the year because I was on vacation at my other job. I maybe did 3 sets and 2 fills. In that whole week, I was doing pedicures. I was doing natural manis and gel overlays on natural nails. I started in acrylics and I was excited about acrylics in 2016 and 2017 and 2018. But last year, God was like, we don't do this no more. So, I mean, I still do it. I'm not going to get away from the skill.
But you know what? Taking that step. See, a lot of us, we get big-headed. I've been there before, and I'm still working on my humility myself. I'm a little older, y'all, so I'm okay to say I need to work on some things. I have to really pray, literally get on my knees and pray about things and silence myself even when I want to explode on people. I'm still working on that. So even being a nail tech, we got to humble ourselves in a lot of ways because you're going to deal with some ignorant people, which was originally what this video was supposed to be about. What time is it? What time is it? What time is it? Who know what time it is? Because, I know the people that was here before know what time it is, but what time is it? Tell her, lady. What time is it?
I don't even know what time it is. It's 1:40.
Girl, I'm talking about it's tax time. That's what this video really supposed to be about. We don't start talking about open up medical nail spas and all this stuff and mobile spas and went all off into you opening your own place and all this. But really, it was supposed to be about tax time. And you really got to have your Zen with you. Now we're going to go.
Oh, really? I was thinking money. And you're like, nope, patience.
You got to have your Zen with you around this time of year because you got all these people that's been watching you cannot afford you. They are not your ideal client. Dominica just said it. See, look, Christina said it, tax season. Dominica just said it even further. Random customers. They're not necessarily a good fit for your brand and what you're trying to do and the ambiance you're trying to create, but they like your work and they want to come. So now, finally, 2.5 hours and a second video later, let's dig into what the you know how those YouTube videos say to get to the real meat of the video, skip to 3 minutes into the video. This one is going to be like, if you want to know what the video is really about, skip to 2 hours and 24 minutes.
Right. But the other part was very helpful and useful too.
I'm going to put that in. If you really want to know the title of this video, skip to 2 hours and 24 minutes into it. Seriously, the psychology, you'll see what I'm saying. If you have your own place around this time, especially, this video was supposed to go totally different.
wait a minute, hold up. Because I have been trying to get in to see my old nail tech, the lady who used to do my nails. I haven't been there in 2 years, but my birthday's coming up. So you mean to tell me that maybe she's ghosting me because it's tax season and she may have forgotten about me and who I am and what I really do, and I can't get back in there because it's tax season and people be cutting up?
Wait, say that again. You haven't seen her?
In 2 years. Well, life takes you down different roads. Once upon a time, I had a personal trainer and a savings account and smaller children and cheaper bills. And now I don't have none of that stuff. But she was like, I would go to her once a month and spend a little bit of cash, get my nails done because they were so nice and they lasted so long. I've never had a nail technician before who can do my nails and have them not lift. I could wear hers I tried it. I told her to do a short set once upon a time because I was like, let's see how far we could take these. Because she said that I had troublesome sidewalls because they're kind of deep and grease, I guess puddles up in there or something.
Mm.
But she had me a really short, really cute set, and it was 6 weeks, and they still had not lifted. I called to make an appointment because I just couldn't. There was so much growth on the nail. I was like, I need you to fix this.
Mm-hmm.
So, but I was trying to get in for my birthday and I haven't heard back from her.
Her clientele may have grown.
Yeah, her Instagram doesn't say that she's taking, doesn't say to book appointments. So, and she's really good.
It could have went a lot of ways, to be honest with you, because there are a lot of good nail techs. I say that all the time. Everybody think they're the coldest. It's a lot of good nail techs, but if they don't understand how to run a business, some of them go get a job.
Oh no, she does not. Nails is her job.
That's her full-time thing. She might just have a full clientele.
Oh, I'm almost positive she does, because at one point she did say that her books were closed, but I'm like, I'm sure some people have dropped out by now. But I was with her for like 2 years. It would have been longer had life not come and slapped me in the back of the head. So
yeah. It's so much to this. I don't see this channel ever running out of content. Ever. So do you feel comfortable like you saw the space that was in the perfect location at the perfect price that's totally feasible? What's going on in your mind with that?
I'm not actually going to do that just yet. That's for something like after, maybe in 10 years from now. Right now, I just want to.
10 years? What?
Wait. Listen, Linda, listen. I want to learn. I'm always in trouble, aren't I?
Y'all, she said 10 years from now. Why is it going to take 10 years for you to do something that you want to do?
Oh, no. That's the thing. Wait, hear me out. You gotta, first I want to build up my clientele. Oh God, it's just me. First, I haven't even gotten clientele at my house. So I still feel like I'm learning things at the salon, which are very vital to me doing nails. So I'm getting more natural nail care. I was the one who went to the school that didn't really teach her hardly anything. I got my hours, got my license, and it was like, the world is yours. And I didn't know what I was doing. But now I'm picking up more skills and I'm doing what I need to. My next step is working from home and or an upscale spa. So the prices are better and it would be more income for me. After that, I still have 2 teenagers at the house. I got a 15-year-old and a 17-year-old. And God knows they can't get a job for anything. They've applied everywhere all the time. I run them around this town. Nobody's hired them. So I'm still supporting my children 100%. And they're costly. I love them, but they cost. So I still have things to do and I still have obligations. So right now, I don't know what's in the future. God can put anything in my lap. But as of today, I know that I can't walk out of this door tomorrow morning and go sign up for a lease for an actual salon or a little spot for myself. Because the way my bank account is set up is I got to go transfer from my savings to my check-ins, and there ain't that much in there. It's pretty much one of those things I'm manifesting.
Girl, you know I let you finish all those.
I'm still in trouble.
You remember Charlie Brown? Wasn't it a character on Charlie Brown? Womp, 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 womp. Womp, 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 womp. 10 years. I hope I wake up all my neighbors in this building. She said 10 years. You know, in 10 years, you could have met somebody, had a whole baby, and sent them off into grammar school.
I'm old. I have no more babies.
You overthinking this.
Oh. Well, I mean,
I'm saying, say it. That's why you're going to be a damn admin. 10 years sound just like Sharina. You sound just like Sharina. You sound like you're doing the same exact thing Sharina is doing.
Dominia, you ain't going to back me up?
You thought she was your friend, but she really my friend. You thought she was your friend, but she really my friend. Dominia really my friend.
Right?
She get it. Look.
But
what you want, girl? 10 years? Girl, do you know what can happen in 10 years? 10 years, you can have a whole chain of salons in 10 years. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? 10 years. I'm not hearing that. Girl.
You're not supposed to like put like a ballpark figure on something you might want to do?
10.
Is that too many? I'm not even.
You guys tell her, look, Linda, look, Linda. Hell no, Precious, you talking crazy. But I didn't say that. I'm just reading.
But I'm still going to be on my job. I cannot leave. Well, I can leave my job whenever I would like. Let's get that straight. I can retire at any moment. However, to retire with full benefits, I got 7 more years. So I'm going to stay and walk away with my little micro bag that they're going to give me. And I'm going to use that towards my future, towards my next step.
Are you good?
What do you mean?
You heard me. Are you good? And nails?
Yes.
You sure?
Yes. You make me question everything though, so I don't know. I think I'm good. People, okay. I know when I've done a really exceptional part in doing some nails, when people are squirming in their seat and they're really happy and they want to look at their hands every 2 seconds. So I get that a lot.
Who are they? They don't know nothing.
They're customers. As long as your customer is happy.
People that keep looking at their hands, I will stop them from looking at their hands. And I will have a talk with them. You be my customer and keep looking at your hands. Give me your hand, girl. Give it to me. No, you know what? We didn't do the nail cam.
No, we can't do the nail cam.
We're doing the nail cam. Oh my God. And you didn't say nothing. We're doing it. Get ready.
Okay, y'all.
Everyone, it's her nail time. Go ahead, nail cam time.
This is what happens when you get extra lazy and busy.
What?
This is what happens. Yeah.
That's delightful. Let's see the other hand.
Oh. It don't get no better.
Oh. Wow. Looks like my hand. Well, mine a little bit better, but trust me, I'm like, look at this.
Okay.
No, but look.
That makes me feel a tiny bit better. That's a small little chip.
That's because I use my thumbs a lot when I'm working, but these are like over 2 weeks old, I think. I'm surprised,
No.
but I've been wearing that rubber thumb tip lately. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
It's like the text. Yeah, I think that's the rubber tip, the same thing that's on the end of a pencil. And I've been using those a lot lately, and it's been kind of saving my manicure. I've been wearing those.
Oh.
And you can get
Okay.
like a pack of 10 for like $2. Seriously. But I didn't say anything. You know, we just been on here, and I'm just trying to change the way that people think. And I have a very big surprise. And I don't know if this is not planned, you guys. This is not planned. But one of my clients is hearing this live. Here she is. That's what she said. Industry standards will have changed by then. This particular woman is my client, and she writes curriculum. She helped me write the book. She writes curriculum. She helps to write curriculum, and she also helps. She's like in charge of financial aid for universities. She helps to get students get their money for school. I know all my clients. And we went to high school together. So I don't know, Ty, do you want to come online? You're up. I forgot you're a night owl. Do you want to come online? Because a lot of what I talk about, she's actually the person that I'm talking about. I didn't know you watch my damn videos, Ty. Oh my God, I'm cursing in front of her. I never curse in front of her. She has her own website and her own business as well. And she knows a lot, and she's the one that helped me develop she's one of the people who helped me develop the 30-day nail challenge. And originally it was supposed to be a 90-day challenge. And because she writes curriculum, she told me that people learn in small increments and they're not going to finish it. And she's the one who convinced me to make it a 30-day challenge. And I saw her comment, and I'm like, oh my gosh, she's in here. Because I'm cursing and stuff. I don't curse in front of her. I don't. She's a true woman of God, and I just feel so bad. But Tylinda, this is T. Ty, you want to come on camera? If so, put your email address here, and once I get it, I will erase it. But here's another comment for you. 10 years, you should want to be coming from behind that chair by then. That's way too far out.
I don't know. I just don't know.
What's
I
your
can't even imagine
job?
5 years. Huh?
What's your full-time job?
I work for a communications company.
How much you want to talk about?
We can wing it.
Do you make 6 figures?
Oh no.
Okay then.
But there is another job within that job that I'm trying to get to that is 6 figures. So if I can finish out like my last 7 years making 6 figures, I can then go ahead and then not moonlight, but I can open a salon. I'm being a single mother. It's scary to not have that cushion behind you. And then if you get more stuff, you need a bigger cushion.
Okay. This is why this channel exists. This is why this channel exists. How you all want to have real conversations or like around the way girl? Ty said, no girl, no screen time today, but I'm here to support and share. Okay. Fine. But you know, Ty, I had you on. I was crying about you the other day when you told me that you could actually walk better when I come do your legs. I didn't know I was really affecting you like that. I didn't know. So now you know. And I'm coming back over there. When is that? Sunday? Next Sunday? Yeah. Okay. So look at what Dominia said. You ain't getting off the screen, girl. If you click off this screen, I will find a way to click and it'll pull you back on the screen.
Me?
Yes.
Oh, I'm not gonna run. I'm not scared.
You're not, girl. I can tell. You in it. You and Dominia and Tina Tequila, even though she's not on the screen right now. So look at Dominia. So she keyboard gangster. So in 3 years, you can be where you want to be. I can't see 10. Girl, 10, please. Let's just think about something here. This is, look, it's a shameless plug, but it's real. This is why I wrote the book, because that 30-day nail challenge that you see up in that corner, that teaches you how to set your business up and to look at it in a different way. Most of you guys are still looking at it as a side job. I'm sorry. You all are. You all look at it as something that you like to do and it makes money on the side. And while you still look at it like that, that's the only way you're manifesting your money. You're manifesting side money. And if you don't shift your mind to look at it as a full-time, viable career, that's all it will be. Because I don't make little money. And I told you I'm buying a house, and I'm not buying some shack. And I'm used to having a luxury car. I've had a Hummer and every car I've ever wanted, and done everything. And I've mostly done nails in my life. You all keep looking at this as some side money, some side career, because you're too focused on the design work and not the business aspect. And that is my whole point. And this is another great live, because we had one person that wanted to say, oh, my health issues. So that's why I can't really do it full time, because of my health issues. And I'm going to look like the jerk, because I'm going to say, I really feel sorry for your health issues. And I'm sure you're having that taken care of. But I'm here to help you go around the health issues, because I know people that have been without legs, without hands, without feet, and still play the piano and do all these things. You know, and you can do whatever you want to do. It's in how you look at it. And however you look at it and whether you speak out into the universe is what's exactly going to happen, because you're going to move day to day based on what you believe is happening. So what you're telling yourself is that I can't survive off of this for real, paying my real bills. I love doing this as much as I can. It's fun. It's exciting. I'm going to try to be as serious at it as I believe it to be. But for real, with my real life, with my kids and my mortgage or my rent, I don't trust it like that. That's what I'm hearing from you. It's okay to say that, because then we can work through it. Realize that, if that's the case.
Well, I am thinking of, right at this moment in time, I do think of it as a second job. And I struggle with rolling it into first place. Because I mean, I know Dominia says, I'm waiting on that bag. That bag's not going to come. One of the bags is guaranteed, not both of them, but one is. So that's a little bit of something. With the way the economy's going, it ain't going to be good to buy nothing for much longer. And my children are still going to be in college by the time I graduate, or by the time I retire. So I'm still going to have things to pay for. But I've seen it with my own eyes. I've seen people like you in the Bay Area who do this for a living. And when I tell you they are living large, and I look like some minuscule, barely make, I might as well be working at McDonald's. In comparison.
How much do you think I pay for rent?
I don't know.
I pay 4 figures for rent. I'm not paying $600, $800. I pay over $1,000 for rent. That's just my rent. This high-speed internet to keep this string going, that's like $75 a month. Cell phone, $100 and something a month. Plus electricity bill, all my supplies, car note, insurance. I have like 6 credit cards. Like, I pay all of this, and I still go out and I go shopping every freaking week. And all I do is nails.
I know it's very viable, but I've seen it with my own
and
eyes.
I'm not even that good compared to these young girls. They run in circles around me. Do I worry? No. I admire what they know, but I know more, and I believe in what I do way more than their designs, because I know that they're working on it off a trend, and I know enough to make it work forever. They need to be watching this channel.
See, this is why I say I'm here, because it's like you hold up that mirror, and as soon as the view gets perfect, I didn't think that before that I was sounding like what, Sharina?
Yeah. It's different. It's different angles of it. It's all the same though. You're manifesting it to look at it as a side thing, as a hobby.
No, but not a hobby, like a legit side thing that I want to move into the first spot, because that other thing's going to end. So I need something else. So
if you think it's a side thing, why move into that space if you just want to do it as a side thing? Because as you move up into other positions, you forgot I worked in corporate America. And as you move into other positions, it's more mentally taxing. You might get a second phone. that you have to keep on you at all times to answer no matter when, you know how that goes. There may be meeting, I don't know. In marketing, we always have meetings in China. So you might have to get out your bed at 4 or 5 in the morning to get on the conference call with them at 5 p.m. in China or whatever. I don't know what field you're working in, but it's like, it's a 24-hour thing. And if you guys ever watched the movie, it's an ethnic film. It's so many of them. What's the movie with Sanaa Lathan? And you know what I'm talking about, where she was a musician and she met him and she hooked up with him and she ended up having a baby. She was a musician and she was a school teacher.
I didn't see this one.
Everybody's seen this one. It ain't Love and Basketball.
Was it like a suspenseful thriller?
Not Samuel L. Jackson. It was Sanaa Lathan. And she ended up hooking up with not Denzel. What's his name? Chocolate guy. He played in Blade.
Wesley Snipes?
Wesley Snipes. Wesley Snipes played the guy that she ended up meeting. And he was like this guy who needed help. And she fell in love with him. And she ended up, my God, you all, come on now. Come on now. Tylinda, tell her what the movie is because she know everything. She know everything, I'm telling you. Look, tell her what movie it is. What is that? It's not Love and Basketball. What movie is it?
Google it. Wesley Snipes and Sanaa Lathan. What year was this movie?
It's like 2000. Disappearing Acts. That's the name of it. Look it up. Disappearing Acts. Disappearing Acts. See, Ty, Linda, I knew she knew the answer. And then Dominia said, look at them. Those going to be the two admins. And Dominia said it came out in the year 2000. Disappearing Acts. Look at that movie. That's an old school movie in the library. In that movie, her real passion was music.
Mm-hmm.
But she let life get a hold of her. She never fully pursued it.
Mm-hmm.
And so what happens with a lot of people is they have these real goals, these real talents that is God-given and everything and things they want to pursue, but they get so caught up in what society says is going to make you succeed. This is what's really, if you don't do this because this is the path you're on and what society says you should be on, you should be happy to have this job. You should be happy to be on this career path. But that's not where your happiness comes from. See, we got to stop pursuing societal standards of what is going to make us happy, because you know deep down in your heart what's really making you happy and at peace, what you don't mind doing 24 hours a day, even if you're getting paid or not. True happiness does not come from material things. True happiness comes from within and just fulfilling our own purpose. Everybody got a purpose. What I'm talking about on this channel is much deeper. And you see, just like Sharina talked about, and she used the medical standpoint, you're talking about it from a career standpoint, which leads to material possessions and financial security, because you don't believe that what you really want to do is going to give you the financial security. I'm telling you, as a person who pays a lot of darn bills by herself, I don't have a mother or father. My grandmother who raised me is dead. I'm really in this earth by myself, and I survive, and I travel, and I buy myself new clothes. I got shoes I ain't never worn. I give away shoes. I give away stuff to my clients. I give away stuff just period. I donate stuff that's brand new. Like, I have so much stuff that I got tags on it. I got to give it away because it's going to drive out. But I had the money to get it because I love what I do. And if you really love what you're doing, that's where that faith comes in. Whatever you believe in, if you believe in it hard enough, the earth going to always provide. But if you put it out there in the universe that, no, I need to do this because these things are going to happen, you're saying that what you really want to do is not going to do it. So that's why your life is showing you that, because that's where you're putting your energy. You're putting your energy saying, I don't believe that this is going to provide it. This is going to provide it. It's like at some point you got to step, and I'm not just talking to you. I'm saying this is a great example of, this is a great, great, great live, because this is showing how people talk themselves out of their dreams so easily from different angles. It's not just one way. You're looking at, I got my kids, they need to go to a good university. I got to make sure they can provide for themselves. I got to make sure I'm setting myself up for retirement, and all these things. You're literally putting into the universe, this over here is the only way that can happen. When you forget that I'm paying all these bills, I have money that comes out of my account every day on Saturday. I have a set amount that comes out, plus I just up that amount. Okay? I don't know how I was able to do that, but y'all gonna give me the crying. I up that amount. I don't even know why I up that amount. Some told me up that amount. I did it. I'm like, I really ain't in a position at this moment to up the amount. Some say up the amount because there is, and it's in the book. I talk about the acorn thing, and I'm like, it tells you the scenarios on how you're gonna retire, how much you're gonna end up with. And I'm like, man, if I always move the numbers around and play with numbers. And I'm like, the number I want to end up with is like 7 figures. And I got to get to a certain amount weekly to get to 7 figures. I'm not there yet. I'm far from it. But I said, if I take it one day at a time and I manifest and move towards it, I'm going to get towards this amount. So this past 2 weeks or so, I moved the amount up. Girl, you got to understand, you got to manifest some stuff in your life. Like, I'm looking at you. You got that power to do that. I move the amount up. Guess what? Y'all make me cry. I don't miss the amount coming out of my bank account. It's like I didn't even move the amount up. I don't question it. I don't look at it. I just don't really miss the difference in my account. And guess what? I'm going to wait about 3 months and I'm going to keep moving the amount up because I look at the scenarios on another tab and I'm like, if I want to retire at the age of 67 with over $1 million, this is what I need to do. So I keep bumping it up. But because I am making moves towards that number, because I've done my work. A lot of people don't want to do their work. When you do your work and you know what needs to be done, you lay it out, and you write it out, and you manifest and you move as if it's already done, and you got a God you believe in. When you move, certain things going to happen. You don't have to question it or dig deep into the details. It just happens. And I increase my amount. I have a flat amount that goes into my account every week on Saturday. And then every dollar that I spend, it rounds it up to $1 and it invests the change. So on top of the change, I increase the flat amount. And I'm going to double that amount probably on my birthday. I'm going to keep doing it every 3 months. I'm going to get to the $1 million. And many people who forfeited their dreams because they were too scared, I'm going to have more than them. But I was doing it my way. I'm not trying to read you. I'm like you.
Oh, no.
I promise. I promise. And if I am, I'm not, that's not my intention. This is a great live to me because it's showing examples and angles on how people block their purpose and their blessing because they too scared to step out. We talk about having faith and trying to do things, but when it comes time to do the actual things that are blind, you got to move on some things blind. A lot of people don't want to move on things blind because everybody wants to be able to write stuff down. You can't write everything down. That's why it's called faith. This is great. I love it because you just hit it from another standpoint.
Yeah, but let me put something else on the fire. I thought that by taking the baby steps, one of my steps was getting into the salon. Figure out what you're missing, see what's going on out there, test the waters. I thought that was one of the steps. So moving towards my goal, I did, because I put it, even though I say 10 years, I just had to put some sort of time frame on it for my own mental things going on. But I know anything could happen at any time, because right now I'm at a struggle where I don't want to go into the office. I don't like the office. The office is not benefiting me, and I know that because like I said, I've seen real life, like they're in this area and I see what they're driving. Their homes are paid for. They're younger than me and they have no mortgage. I got a mortgage still. And I got 2 kids. They don't have kids, but still that doesn't make a difference. The fact that they've paid, if you can pay off a mortgage, you can afford to have 5, 6 kids. So, but I thought that by me taking a step, that was me moving out on faith. But I see how maybe it's like half faith, possibly. You just giving me more that I have to think about. I'm not taking this the wrong way at all. It's more soul searching, because
Yeah.
I'm like, well, am I doing this as a second? Am I really putting this first? Because it is first. I'll be at my office job doing nail stuff, and people come by all the time. What are
I
you
used to be
doing?
like that. I wouldn't even work most of the day. I'm like this
I'm tested
on
out
my
products.
phone like this. The laptop right here, and I move the mouse a little bit like this. But I'm really on my phone, like looking up stuff, plugging my ear, weave pulled over so I can listen to these YouTube videos. I wasn't happy
that I was using at work, because I was like, "Ooh, I got this new dip system." Didn't have time to do it at the salon. I'm taking it to the other job. I'm doing the dip system on my nails. I bought another gel, a different brand name. I took it to work, to the office, to test it. Like, they're having a hard time getting work out of me, and I'm having a hard time sitting there focusing. And I'm thinking, I've been looking at this mirror, but I guess at a different angle, and I need to look closer into it, because maybe it's time for me to jump, because I tell everybody to jump. My personal trainer, he worked for somebody else. They were giving him like 20% of the money he made. You know how much a personal trainer is? They're like $100 and up an hour.
Mm-hmm.
He was getting 20% of that. Now, I may not look like it then right now, but back then, working with him for like 3 weeks, it looked like he photoshopped me, like in real, but it was real life. He had reshaped my body, and I was like, why are you working for somebody else? Work for yourself.
And you could do that now, girl, because I'm doing it in my 40s. Look at that muscle definition.
Oh,
I haven't been to the gym in weeks, and I'm still like cut, because that's how hard I was with it.
But I'm always the person to tell people, jump, don't wait, jump. And now here I am, and I'm just like, I'm literally standing at the edge, and I'm like, I just keep doing one of these, and I'm like, what exactly am I? I know I'm waiting for a better savings, because right now my savings is adorable. But I'm like, every day it's a struggle for me, because I want to be free and make the money that I know I can make, as opposed to going to get something guaranteed.
Okay, stop right there. I'm not trying to cut you off, but I was thinking, I'm listening to you, but I was thinking, and I wanted you to have some more inspiration. I told you I watch everybody. I may not say much, but I watch everyone. You remind me of this girl. Do you watch the Grumpy Nail Tech?
No. No.
Pull up the Grumpy Nail Tech on YouTube. She has not been on lately, and I do not know her, but I did end up getting one of her regulars because they relocated here for a job. And I just really liked her channel. And I want you to see another aspect of being a nail tech, because your personality is very similar to hers. Pull up the Grumpy Nail Tech.
Is that good or bad?
It's a good thing.
Okay.
Because it's different. It's outside the lane everybody else is in. And so, I'm so sorry. The mustard worked better. That was the first time.
But now it's happening again. Now see, now I'm gonna be doing more or nothing. Look at you. That's too much. That's more than a teaspoon. That's too much. That's a lot. Oh, you had me buy that okra, the pickled okra.
It's in my eyes.
Oh, you gotta get some water in that. You okay?
It's in my eyes. It literally, like when I closed the cap, it like went splatter. But you're right. Okay, I'm gonna keep that in mind. Just like somebody told me to put a few drops of acetone in my liquid, and I just do 1 or 2 drops, and it did help in this while the weather is shifting into the cold. So Dominica says she follows the Grumpy Neil text. She's on and she's off. She's on and she's off. She's the person who doesn't. I'm not gonna say she doesn't fully believe. Well, yeah, I am gonna say it, Grumpy Neil Tech. You can reach out to me. We can collab and you can come on live too. And I'm gonna get lovely Mimi on the channel because I got an announcement to make. I'm gonna wait. But I'm gonna get lovely Mimi on the channel from Love and Hip Hop. I'm gonna get her when I'm there in Atlanta, but I'll make that announcement in a few minutes. So Tina Tequila, in my last live, I talked about the pickle okra, and she bought it and she tagged me. I believe that was you. You tagged me in a video. You say, "Yeah, ain't that pickle okra so good? You all get some pickle okra." I know that sounds so country, so nasty, but it is delicious because it's a pickle. But the texture will just have it will really, if you have anxiety or something, you have like a thirst or a quench, and you don't know exactly what you want to eat, you'll grab a few pieces of those pickled okra and the seeds and stuff. Everything is pickled, even the little seeds inside. I'm telling you, you will love it. My client gave me that when I was at her house and we ate the whole jar. And then I went and bought 2 jars. And then when she came over to my house we were working on her dress for New Year's Eve. She brought her half a jar to my house and we ate that. And it's just like we just keep going through pickled okra jar. Get some pickled okra. But you can't go to these high class stores. You got to go to the mom and pop stores to get it. Pickled okra. I never thought I would love it. But yes.
Is it the spicy one only? Because they only had 2 of them at my store and they were both kind of spicy.
I was looking for the regular because that's what I started. I don't want to at her house, but when I went to the store, I only saw it in spicy, and I went back to the aisle 3 times. I'm like, they gotta have some more, and I actually pulled down all the jars off the shelf. Like it's got to be some regular in the back. But then I said, you know what, Tanisha, you're a retail manager. Look at the SKUs. I looked at the SKUs. I'm like, no, they only have spicy. I bought the spicy. They taste the exact same. They just have a tiny, tiny kick at the end. Tiny. They really taste the same. So either one is fine. But I'm telling you, like, you will be addicted.
Hooked.
See, look, Tina Tequila said, yes, I did. I loved it. I told you. Okay, so here's the announcement, you guys. I'm going to go ahead and announce this. This is my goal. This stuff really got my eyes for real. I wasn't playing about that mustard in my eyes, but okay, so here's the goal. My birthday is coming up. I will be 43. And for my 43rd birthday, I'm going to go back to Atlanta because I am in a group called the Credit Warriors. The Credit Warriors is over 400,000 strong in the United States. It's all about people learning about credit, about finances, and how to use the financial system to your best gain and all the secrets and tips and tricks. And in the small amount of time that I've been here, I have gained financial freedom. That's what I'm going to say. I don't worry anymore. Anything can happen to me, knock on wood, and I'm prepared for it financially, is what I'm going to say. Within days of being with that group, I gained over $10,000 in credit. I tell people that because I want you to know how powerful this group is. It's the real deal of people who understand credit and how it works and what to do and the loopholes in credit. It's no type of gimmick or anything. I've even paid for 101 consultation. That's why I trip on people when they don't want to spend money on what they want to know, but they want to know the information to make money, but you don't want to spend it. I have paid for consultation with this girl. After 10 days and just using a few tips and tricks, and it worked to that capacity, I'm like, I need a one-on-one with you. And I paid. And when I think I had my consultation at 1 o'clock or 2 o'clock, and like 2 minutes went by and she didn't call me. And I said, well, it didn't specify who's supposed to call who. So I called the number at the bottom of the confirmation. She's like, hi, Tanisha, you're so prompt. I'm like, I wasn't sure. I didn't want to waste any minutes. She taught me so much stuff. Anyway, for my birthday, I'm going to Atlanta because she just announced a few days ago that she is renting a mansion. And when I say a mansion, she's renting it. If any of you all are from Atlanta, she's renting this mansion in Buckhead, most affluent area affluent, affluent, whatever you want to say, in Atlanta. She's renting a mansion and it has a jacuzzi, a pool, hot tub, all that good stuff there. And you can be there from 8 at night till 5 a.m. with all these people. It's a kickback. So it's going to be a little bit of everything. It's going to be a DJ, hot tub, jacuzzi. Food is included. Drinks are included. She just announced it. She's doing early bird sales for $40. $40. So that's what I'm doing for my birthday. And that's what we were on the phone discussing, looking at flights and stuff, because we're going to buy these tickets. And if you're in the Atlanta area, if you want to drive down for this kickback, I could put you in the group and you can get with these people, because this live can go 6 hours. I can go 20 hours talking about everything I've learned. Is pickle okra slimy? That's why people trip out, because they think it's slimy. That's the point. In the pickle, it takes away, there's no slime. No, it's not. It's crunchy and yummy. You got to try it. It's not what you expect. Anyway, stuff like this is the difference between the people that you talked about earlier. Shani?
I'm sorry. Yes.
We talked about making it and not making it. Let me tell you something. A little secret. I was just talking to my friend about this earlier. This is really deep. And you're like, oh my gosh, she has so much tea. Not like you think I have. I'm just really on this level. We are around a lot of people. We have grown up with people and are around a lot of people by default. Remember, we talked about roles in our lives. People who are used to being poor.
Yes. And I fired everybody. Trust and believe. I fired everybody who didn't need to be there. I broke them little branches right on off, because people who instantly, like, I had that discussion with my friend. He told me that I couldn't go on holiday, because to me, there's a difference between the way Americans vacation and the way other people go on vacation, and they call it a holiday where they just pick up for a month or two and they live in Greece.
Exactly. I was about to say that.
I told him I wanted to holiday sometime in the near future. I don't want to go on vacation. And he was like, you can't do that. You can't do nails and do that. And I was like, excuse me? Get fired from this position, because I can do all things through Christ who strengthens me.
Who strengthens me, yep.
And this is something I've wanted since I was a little kid. I'm like, there's no way that I'm not going to get it. I just have to work for it. So
it's funny you say that, because when I was in corporate, I worked as a brand manager on a major brand. I'm not going to say the exact brand, but it's stuff that everybody has in their home. No, I'm going to say it. I used to work for Newell Rubbermaid. That's one of the companies I used to work for. So everybody has some Newell Rubbermaid products in their household, especially now since the merger. They even own Yankee Candle right now, because there was a merger that happened right before I left. But so I say that to say I talk to people all over the world, because I had to work with engineers. I had to work with product engineers, just all types of engineers and marketing people and brand people, sales people, and marketing is even broken up into different segments. So I spoke and worked with people from all over the world in different segments. And the one thing that used to burn me up was what you just said. Because people in other countries look at vacation totally different, because we would be in the middle of a new product launch. I was a cost savings analyst specifically in marketing. There are so many segments in marketing, but on this particular project, I was a cost savings analyst. And my goal was to save 1.6 million. So I was supposed to cut 1.6 million out the budget for the fiscal year. We beat that. We hit 1.9, baby. I don't play. But my engineers would do shit like this. We'd be in the middle of something and they did some testing. And I'm like, what are the results? I don't say it like this, John, do you have the results from the engineering report? I know you had to send the materials out to see what the pH balance of the whatever. They're still waiting. They a lot of these corporate people are professionals at dragging out some stuff, making like they're doing something. They ain't doing nothing. But let me tell you what they would do. Let me tell you the type of stuff people in corporate America do. They will sit there and have you waiting on some stuff, waiting on some information, and drag it out for weeks and weeks and weeks and meetings and meetings and meetings. And then you go to email them something and ask them a question. And guess what happens? You get a bounce back email saying, I'm on holiday. That's why when you said they were on holiday, it did something. I'm like,
I want to go on holiday.
because we could be in the middle of a major project and I'm waiting on them to give me some pertinent information to move this project forward, to keep it on schedule so I can report back to my superiors. They can report to their superiors, and they will freaking go on what they call holiday, basically vacation, but they don't go on 2 or 3 days. They go on weeks at a time and will leave a project up in the air, incomplete, and with no information. Now you got to try to find out who they damn boss is and who their boss's boss is to get the information, because they will leave a project hanging in the air and don't even care and be gone for 3 to 4 weeks. Because when other people in Europe and all those places, Belgium, when they go on vacation, they don't call it vacation, they call it holiday. So when she said holiday, it triggered me, because people in other countries go on holiday and they don't warn you or give you a heads up or give you a contact person or anything. You'll just go to email them after you just spoke to them 2 days before in the meeting, or was going back and forth with them in the meeting, and they'll be reassuring, they'll just go on freaking holiday for 3 weeks and leave you hanging on the project, and they will still keep their job. You know why? Because they don't keep a job in the same respect as us Americans do, because we overwork ourselves. We give too much energy and time to these jobs, and they just leave and go on damn holiday and leave the project hanging in the air, and so be it. You believe in your job taking care of you more than you believe in your own skill and talent taking care of you. At the end of the day, I got off the subject up. When I go back to Atlanta, I'm planning on doing this. I got way off subject. How you let me do that? You on camera, we need to keep me on schedule. But when you said holiday,
sorry,
it took me to my corporate days, because they would do that to me all the time. And I was the person who had to report on where we were. I would have up to 40 something projects in the queue, working with people from all over the world, marketing, sales, production, all of this, CMI, which is consumer marketing research, because if we're making a major change to a product, we had to run it past consumers to see if it tested well. And I had to pull all these analysis together and say if we're going to be on schedule and if it keeps us within our budget to cost save. Like, are we going to save this money we told them we're going to save? That was my job. So trust me, I know about making money. My assistant was making 60 G's. So it just wasn't for me. I digress.
It's a lot.
Let's Jay Taylor said he thought he was the only one that's up this late. We had somebody over here from the UK. She was up at 3 o'clock in the morning because she wanted to be on this live. So if it's important to you, it's important to you. If this is the only place you can get this information, you got something to say it. What the hell is we talking about with you?
Jesus.
No, I was talking about Atlanta.
Yes, I'm like, the taxes? Yes, the Atlanta mansion and stuff like that for a very affordable price. Very affordable.
Yes, Atlanta, this group that I'm in has taught me so much. It actually got me access to over $10,000 in 10 days. Not cash, credit. It goes back to what she was saying. Give me a moment. You want to hear this though. Seriously, you want to hear this.
Hey, everybody. I think a prerequisite to being a part of this is just being up late. I don't think any of us really sleep. We are all night owls. Anybody have any questions? I don't sleep anyways. I take naps. Every time I listen to these lives at work, I end up getting in trouble. So even though I re-listen to some of the ones that I missed, like sometimes I'll log in halfway through. So
Sorry. You know I'm using you, right? I put you on the spot. Like, I'll be back and put you all on the screen like, wow.
I thought there's no questions. There was nothing.
Tina says she's not a morning person at all. Neither am I. But guess what? I got clients in the morning. Not in the morning. I have a client or two, but I know I gotta look at it. Let me see. They're not early. I don't know what time they are, but I know they're not early in the morning. I think they start at 1.
Oh, that's not the morning. I mean, that's morning for artists, but that's not the real morning.
Right? Now I'm wondering, like, when is my first client? Well, I'm just up at noon. I got somebody at noon.
I recently
Okay.
got into taking care of my credit, and I was moving pretty swiftly. And I started helping other people. I help people who never saw 700 see 700. So, I mean, it's a fun game to play.
Where
I've never
was I?
gotten that far though, where people give me a $10,000 card. Just that's not a thing. Not for me. I hadn't made it to that level.
Guess what? I want everyone to go on Facebook right freaking now, or write it down. Write it down. I don't care if you lay in the bed, write it down. Quit being lazy. Write this shit down. Pull up the group, Credit Warriors. Credit Warriors. They're going to be like 3 of them. I want you to join, ask to join the one that has over 400,000 people. This group has literally changed my life and given me access to over $10,000 in 10 days. Okay. And I am going to be meeting people from all over the United States in Atlanta at a mansion in Buckhead for my birthday weekend. That's what I'm doing because that's fun to me. She rented a mansion. And all these people who understand credit and how money works, we're coming into a mansion. It's only $40 right now today. If food and drinks are included, it starts at 8 p.m. and it ends at 5 a.m. So you can literally come kick it. She tells you, bring your swimsuits, bring whatever. You can get in the hot tub, the jacuzzi, the pool. You can eat, you can drink, you can dance with the DJ, whatever you want to do. And it's just a whole bunch of people. Correct. Credit Warriors. That is correct. This group is huge. And the people in this group understand money and how it works. And the problem with a lot of our debt, the problem with a lot of us moving forward is that we don't understand money and credit and how it works. A lot of people who are moving forward and doing these big things in life, they're not using their cash. They're using their credit worthiness. And I'm not going to go too deep into that. I want you to go into this group. Once you are accepted, if you're not accepted, it's because you do credit repair or something, because they overall are a credit repair group, but they do not, when I say they do not shove it down your throat. And if you do decide to hire them, it's only $300. They're like the cheapest out here, but they're about to go up to $500. They're like one of the cheapest ones out here, but the group is for people all over the United States to help each other share their tips and secrets. This group is over 450,000 people strong. And it's people in here that have over 20 credit cards, and they show you credit cards that have $20, $30, $80,000 limits. And if you understand credit, you can understand that you can use up to 30% of that money to your disposal and still look like an A1 credit person. If you understand how credit works, that's how you get your business off the ground. That's how you take off work for a year. We think that, why are these people doing so much better than us? We are lacking some knowledge and we're working too hard off our hard cash.
Mm-hmm. We want to be cash rich, but we want to have the credit and just do credit. No, that's not it.
No, I'm shaking my head because I'm listening to you. I'm sorry.
Okay, because I'm like, I thought I was supposed to save my own money and work up to having enough credit so that way I could, because like I already have a position at my office where I can go get a car with zero down payment and have a decent APR finance charge, but I don't have the credit to go up there with no money down and not have any APR finance charges. So those are for the big dogs. And I would like to step and stomp around in that yard, but I couldn't figure it out. And for the longest, I was trying to do cash. Cash is king. I'm not doing anything unless I have cash. Cash, cash, cash. It was ridiculous.
That's not
And
how
then
wealthy people work. Wealthy people don't work like that. That's
one of my coworkers took me to the
poor
side
people.
and she told me, she's like, if you want to live in this world and you want to be comfortable, like I know you do, you're going to have to get on some credit. And I
Credit.
was like, what? And then I researched it after. That was one thing. I was in the break room. She came into the break room, pointed her finger at me and schooled me really quick and then left. And I was like, I picked up that jewel. I did my research and I was like, I do need credit. I need credit. It's nice to have cash. It's nice to have that cushion, but you need credit. Credit can get you zero downs and zero APRs on everything. And people are, the more credit cards you have, I know I may shudder at the thought of 20 credit cards, but that's because I'm still on my little level right now. But a whole bunch of large amount credit cards, people will give you like whatever, just because you have the credit for it. You're good for it because you have to work for that credit. It doesn't come overnight. Nobody just hands it to you and says, oh, okay, well, you did great with this little $500 credit card. You're fine. Here's everything. It's like once you get up to those limits.
Let me take it a step further. I was just on the phone earlier and we were on the phone for over an hour, 2 hours. And she's like, whoa, she got real quiet on the phone. And I'm like, my friend has been a teacher for 20 plus years and she's still living paycheck to paycheck, basically. And I'm like, this is what's missing because we have too many people with the poor man's mentality around us. Nothing against them. They just were never taught better. And if you're the smartest person in your crew, you need to maybe switch up some of the people in your crew because you're not learning anything. You're limited. Not to sound bougie, but seriously, you've heard that and you guys have seen that online. Let me just give you a little tidbit of the information. Tiny grain of what I learned on this group. Everybody got bills. Give me 3 of your top bills. You.
My mortgage, my car. I don't have a lot of bills. That's the thing. I poor man's mentality swamped me. So my mortgage, those are the most expensive. Everything else is pretty much the same.
Okay. We're just going to take mortgage and car. I don't know what your mortgage and your car note are. I'm just going to throw out some figures as a disclaimer. I don't know her mortgage or her car note. Let's say her mortgage is $1,000, her car note is $500. I'm throwing those numbers out there just for easy math, right? She gets a credit line of $1,500. No, let's say she gets a credit line. Let's say her mortgage is $800 and her car note is $400, right? That's $1,200, but she gets a credit line of $1,500. What should you be doing?
Only spending 30% of that. I can't live off of that.
Nope. That's why you need to join this group.
What should I be doing with it?
You don't know.
I really don't.
Think about it. You like this shit. Listen.
No, wow, you make me pull out a calculator because I'm like,
it has nothing to do with a calculator. It's not even that. It's not even that. We have to, that's why I want everybody to join this group. And that's why I'm flying to Atlanta for my birthday to hang with all these people in the mansion. This chick is out of New Jersey. Changed my damn life. When I tell you she got me over $10,000 worth of credit in 10 days, this girl has changed my life. You got a car note and a mortgage. Your mortgage is $800. Your car note is $400. You got a $1,500 new credit line, let's say with Capital. When is your mortgage due? Let's say your mortgage is due on the 15th.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead and pay that mortgage. And actually, it's a little deeper than this, but I don't want to make the video too long because you really should be paying the mortgage way before then. But that's, you got to really dig into the information. But we're not even on that lesson today. Pay your mortgage on the 15th, right? Pay the $800 on your credit card. Pay your mortgage with your Capital One credit card.
But that takes me over my 30%. I heard that but in there, so feel free to correct me.
Your car note is due on the 16th.
Uh-huh.
Pay that car note on your credit card too.
So you mean to do it like I told my friend and just spend it and then send them the money? Okay. I see. I got stuck. The last part where I left off was building those points, getting you out of the 600s. And that for me, I ended up with a secured credit card and I only used 30% of it. That was it. I didn't go over it. I went over it once and it knocked me down like 10 points. I was upset about it. But, you know, I got stuck in that concept of only spending 30% of the card.
Yeah, I'm paranoid about that too. But listen to this. You just put $1,200 worth of debt on a $1,500 credit card. But there is a time, I'm not gonna pull up my, because I haven't drank a lot of tea. I might not cover the right information, but there are dates. That's why you need to join the group, because I really study. I spend about 6 hours a week in this group, reading the comments and looking up stuff and just understanding. But if you understand the dates and what those different lines on our credit card statement mean, you will actually make money off of your debt. Because I'm going to give you an example. One of my credit cards, I pay my car note on. I pay the car note. I wait 3 days. I pay the car note with my credit card. I wait 3 days, and then I pay the credit card company my car note payment. And then guess what? It's a cash back card. So I actually made money off of paying my freaking car note. Boom.
Is it good cash back?
Huh?
Is it good cash back? Like, is it
cash back me?
That you get? Like, I thought those were like 1% cash back on whatever you spend. So things like that. I have not reached the good credit cards though. Let me just
I've got some good credit limits, and I just started. I know people got like $100,000, $300,000 in credit limits. I'm just getting started. I'm over 10 in 10 days. That's all I'm gonna say without saying too much. How could it be bad cash back? You were just paying your car note and your mortgage and wasn't getting shit back. So how could it be bad in any way?
Very true.
Even if it were 1%. Let me tell you what happens. If it were 1%, you paid your $400 car note, you waited 3 days, and then you paid them the amount of your car note. You let it register you let the transaction register. Once you let the transaction register, then you hurry pay it. There's no interest accrued because you're still beating your statement date. You have to pay attention to your statement date. So if you beat your statement date, there is no interest accrued. So you actually made money on paying your car note. And then you let that build because you keep doing that with all your bills. You do that with your light bill. You do that with your car notes. You do that with your insurance. You do that with everything. And you start getting the cash back off of all of these bills that you're paying, and you already got the cash. The things that you already pay cash on, put it on that freaking credit card and let 2 or 3 days, it takes some discipline though, but let 2 to 3 days pass by and you pay the credit card company, you don't accrue any interest and you get the cash back. And then with your statement date and they say you owe us $58 payment, you ain't paid shit because the cash back is already sitting in your account. You say apply the cash back. This is why you need to join the group, people. That's just 3% of what I learned. When I tell you, and she just opened up another group about business credit. And that's a whole nother set of lines of credit now. What they require to get the credit, 20,000 here, 15. If you are disciplined, you understand how the numbers work. There are people who do this for sport. There are people in this group who will line up all their credit cards and add up that $350,000 worth of credit. If that means that out of $350,000 worth of credit, 30%, what's 30% of 350,000?
It's too late for math.
35, 105. They got $105,000 worth of credit to play with and still have A1 credit without even being penalized or considered a bad customer. With that type of money, you can start a business. With that type of money, you could pay off your cars. You could pay for your child's student loan debt. You could pay for those things. We have to get a little deeper and understand. But see, this is going way off to another subject, but I'm saying like this is what I'm doing for my birthday. And that's what my friend we were discussing. We're going to this mansion and we're sitting with these gurus who understand this stuff on such a deep level. And we're gonna drink for $40 on the early bird special. And we're gonna kick it a little bit more. But that's what I'm doing for my birthday because people say they can't do this as a nail tech. Yeah, if you're just looking at it as doing the nails, I look at what I do as a business. I don't just do nails. I do high-end specialty nails. I also teach. I also sell my expertise. And I've been a drop shipper for many years. I have stores on Amazon, Etsy, eBay, Wish. I have many stores. So, I let people talk and I don't tell everything all at once. And I'm still not telling everything. But I mean, once you get into what you're doing and start taking it seriously, but I got to get you all out of this initial step that you got to have your job because I make more than most people with a job. The only thing that's stopping me is that banks don't respect people who are entrepreneurs. That's the only thing that stopped me. I would have had many properties. It ain't my first, and I always have a nice car. I'm being humble right now because I'm doing it a different way. But I'm selling it and I'm taking you all along the journey of me doing it a different way. My girl Ty was in here. She's been knowing me since high school. So why would I be lying to somebody who she's been knowing me since high school? She know me. Even in high school, I was making money doing it. So she already knows how I roll. I had a car in high school before a lot of people did. Shit. Requested to join. Where's your email? I don't see your email.
She requested to join the credit group.
So after saying all this, are you shifting your mind a little bit past 10 years? Because, girl, 10 years, I'll be getting ready to retire. I'll be like, y'all, this is my final video. I'll see y'all later.
Yes.
10 years? Girl. Have you bought the book?
No, I have not bought the book. I
had a flash sale this week for 20% off the digital version.
When?
I put it on the community board. I did a flash sale for 24 hours. Wait, 25% off the digital book. You are in a position where you need it because everybody thinks it's a new nail tech, and it's for that person who needs. You are a good example because you need to transfer away from work for other people, and you found the perfect spot. But you have to set it up and understand who you're targeting and who shops in that area. What triggers them? What should the pricing look like? And how do you set yourself up financially to survive and to take care of your kids and everything for the future and for today? And what does that marketing look like? And how do I set it up to look professional? I'm just throwing it out there. I was just wondering.
No,
Tina said get the book.
I admit I'm one of those people. I'm like, oh, I'm not ready for the book yet. The book is.
Oh my God, it's not that deep. It just is just step by step. Like do this, do this, do this. It's week by week. This week do this. This week do that. If you got to take 2 weeks to do this, because I think week 3 or week 2, I think it's week 3. It may take 2 or 3 weeks for some people. I work stupid fast because I'm very aggressive and I know so many people because I work in marketing, so I can get stuff done faster. I'm so sorry. Look,
I'm still floating around because I wanted to get it out. No more mustard. No more mustard. You probably just need some more water or juice. Or no, tea. But I'm still like floating around because I wanted to get an LLC, and I know that's jumping ahead. But I wanted to go ahead and do that. But then I keep going back and forth on a name because everybody's a nails by whoever. And I'm like, I don't want to be a nails by whoever because there's a whole bunch of those. So
how many personal clients do you have right now?
Me?
Mm-hmm.
None.
You got a $400 spot that you found in an affluent area that you know will work. What is your
No, well,
plan?
see, the thing is, a customer came in today and was telling me about how she started her business, and she's an esthetician, and she found a spot, and she was telling me about the rents in the area that is a central town, and it's like the hub of everything. It's the halfway point for a whole bunch of cities that connect my area. And it's when I lived out there, it was the country, cows, country, no nothing. Now it's all built up. There are condos and malls and all kinds of stuff. And I'm like, that is the perfect place to do business, because literally it's right off the interstate. Um, and to know that it was affordable, it just made me think, wait, this is tangible. This isn't imaginary now. This is tangible. How am I going to get from here to over there?
I don't know what the hell. Oh, I don't know what happened. It's just I didn't, because I have to click down at the bottom of the screen. I wasn't even over there. I don't know what happened. You said from here to over there.
Yeah, but then there's the whole thing of, do I even want to be an owner? Because I know that owners don't sleep, and they're always not that always working is a problem for me, but there's a lot more into it than just, oh, I'm an owner of a business, and here's my shop over here, and it's cute and it's wonderful, because that's what it looks like from the outside.
I have a client that I do. She does hair, and she has a loft space by herself. She says it's a little bit too big, and she doesn't know what to do with it. And she's like, "I'll give it to you." It is a little more work than working from home. It is a little bit more work, but it's not as much work as running a whole salon.
So one
But
doesn't
how
go with
much
the
do you work
other.
at work? Let's have a real conversation here.
Hmm?
Don't you work at work?
Don't I work at work?
Uh-huh.
Sure. Well, at my job, at the office, I mean, I work, but they pay people regardless. So whether you do 45 p.m. things or 1 p.m. thing, you still get paid. So it's one of those types of office environments.
Well, here's the thing. I sometimes work really hard, but even if I work like a 12 or 13-hour day, I love my clients. So it's like I just been hanging out with my friends all day and making them pretty. So I do work when I'm working.
Mhm.
This Saturday,
And the nail
I didn't do any clients because it was supposed to be a storm here. So everybody called me, "Can I move around my appointment?" I'm like, "Cool, I don't care." And I stayed
and the
here
nail
watching
salon.
Orange is the New Black.
uh,
But I already made my money and I already had explanation up there. So I'm like, I'm fine. But when I
the
do
salon,
work, it's not the same because I just feel like I'm doing what I want to do. I think you could do
you
this
control your schedule.
now.
Was
You
there a time where you did control your schedule?
Don't disappear on me. I'll call you, girl. And put you back on camera.
Was there a time where you didn't control your schedule?
Hmm?
Only when you worked. Was there a time where you didn't control your schedule? But wasn't that like only when you worked for credit?
I'm sorry. Okay, so here's the deal. I'm just being honest with you, but a lot of this is hindsight. But a lot of it is experience, but some of it is hindsight. So when I worked in corporate, a lot of times, sometimes, remember, my career is like 30 years long. So sometimes I did it on the side, but it really felt like a side thing. And I felt like, here's what happens when you do it on the side, especially as you make more money and get these bigger titles, you're more exhausted mentally. Let's be real. Because it's a 6 month learning curve to learn your new position, and it's more responsibility. When you get home, although you may want to do it, you just don't have the energy. And it takes energy to be creative as well. You got to give people your personal energy as well as your creative energy when you're doing nails. So if you just took on a bigger job with a bigger role and more money, it's going to require more of your mental energy as well as physical energy. But really, in some cases, more mental energy. You just won't have the energy to give this over here what you need to give it to grow. And then it truly becomes a hobby. And you may not want to call it that, but that's what it eventually becomes. And in hindsight, that's what it was for me because I was only taking a few people per week, the people I've been doing for years at that point, when I had time. Because even when I had time, it's like, I'm so tired. I just want to lay in bed. Oh, I'm so tired, but today I need to wash clothes and go grocery shopping. I'm so tired. I need to spend time with my boo who want to take me out to the movies. You know, I'm so tired. I want to be to myself to breathe and pluck my eyebrows or something, soak in the tub. When do you fit your clients in and all of that on a regular, consistent basis if you took on this extra responsibility? It's going to pull from you emotionally, mentally. We're going to say not emotionally. We're going to say it pulls from you mentally and physically. That's why they
And
pay you more
emotionally,
money. Let's be
right
real.
now I'm at that
Mhm.
point. And I said it does pull from you emotionally because right now I'm at that point and I'm literally torn. So emotionally, like I went into the office last Monday and pitched a fit because I told them I was busy. I'm building clientele. I'm seeing people actually make appointments with me out of their convenience for being at the convenient salon. But I'm like, people are coming back and legit requesting me. So I'm like, I would like to keep this going and balance this ball and understand retention of customers and their temperament and everything else. So, and I'm like, you guys are blocking me from doing that. They're, it's blocking me.
Notice what you're saying out of your mouth. Ooh, this tea is getting to me, but seriously, notice what you're saying out your mouth. What are you calling
I,
them? What are you calling these people?
oh, these are the small-minded people that I work with that actually give me a paycheck that I'm used to. I'm just accustomed to getting.
What are you calling the people that are getting their nails done? Think about it.
Right now, I call them customers, but
You're saying the customers.
yes,
They're not
because I'm
yours.
correct. And I know they're not mine.
I know you
So
know that.
I should wait till I get my actual customers.
Why? Okay. We doing this because these videos are gonna stay up for years. I have videos I just took down a couple of weeks ago from 2008. I was still making videos off of how to put in contact lenses. But seriously, I just took them down like weeks ago. Um I'm doing this, like I said, not just for you, but you're a great case study because you already know what it is, but you know what you want. I'm trying to program your mind to twist a little differently. It's a lot, ain't it? It's a
It's
lot.
scary.
It's
I mean,
scary. It's a lot. I know because people don't want to dig this deep. It's easier to watch the design videos, isn't it?
it is, and because I mean, when we've been programmed to go with what's safe. Like I said before, I've typed in the comments, I wanted to do nails when I was 19, but my dad said that's not guaranteed money. You need to get a safe job. So I got a safe job, and then I was like, oh, this safe job is going to pay for me to go to cosmetology, and I would be a nail tech and dye hair and stuff like that. And then I got pregnant. So it was like life just came after me, and I was like, I got to do what is safe. So I've lived in what's safe, but also with having kids also hold a mirror up to you every day and they will tell you in a heartbeat, oh, well, how am I supposed to do that when I've never had an example? So I always tell them, be your own boss, take your own path, do your own thing. And they're like, we've never had an example. So I've never had an example either, but I've always had it in me, burning in me. And then it's like, it's just being safe for so long. It makes me nervous. because I know
How
how
can you
much I do.
preach that?
Huh?
How can you preach that if you're not an example of that?
And it's a dilemma.
This is real talk right here. This is real talk right here, because I couldn't have this channel and getting emotional all the time. And some people may say she's so weird and crazy. I don't care about them people, because I got people that around me. I'm like, you're a program robot and I will never get through to you. But for you, and I need you to watch the Grumpy Nail Tech, because the reason why I want you to watch the Grumpy Nail Tech, because your two personalities are very similar. Me and you are like 60 degrees from each other, but we do nails. But I feel like the Grumpy Nail Tech is more aligned with you and your personality. But I'm showing you her channel because it shows you an avenue that she's taken that nobody else is taking. And she's a full-time nail tech. And if you watch all of her videos, she'll tell you how she started as a hobby. And this is what she does full-time. She don't do all them crazy long nails. Her specific style and the people she targets, she's more natural length, active length nails with avant-garde, minimalistic nail art. But her channel targets the more nail controversy, things that happen in the news and things. You got to watch her channel. She has her own lane. The problem I have with her, and if she watches this video, Boo Boo, I'm talking to you, get your ass back on here and be more consistent. Because she will make videos and then she disappear. And if she make more videos, she disappear. I loved her channel because it was an avenue that was not touched. Because the avenue we see right now all over the place is what? The Zoins. And she was the person she was like our news anchor. The Grumpy Nail Tech was our news anchor. She would report stuff in the news, all the new trends. She would and today we're doing the new trends, and she would show examples of how she translated the new trends. And then she would talk about things that was happening in the nail news that were injustice in our, in our little corner. And her channel was excellent. And I was like, yes, you pushed through. Yes. And she disappears. And she just came back a little bit and she pulled back again. I'm like, this girl don't even understand. She could have hundreds of thousands of followers by now because she would have cornered a market that nobody ever thought to cover. She was our news anchor. Like everybody watches the Channel 5, Channel 7, Channel 2 news. She was the news anchor for the nail community. And she will not stay consistent enough. And I said it, and I'm not taking this video down. And you know, when I say stuff, I always say, I'm not taking it down either. Because I mean what I say, because I love her channel. I don't know why she does that. And I actually do one of her clients. Well, one of her clients was here on assignment from a job. And she said she went to her. And I was like, do you go to such? She's like, that's my regular nail tech. I actually got one of her regulars. And she was she said, I met the standard. She said, I felt honored. I felt honored because she said, I met the standard of her nail tech. And then she kept talking. I'm like, is your nail tech name such? She's like, that's her. Because she said where she was from. It's East Coast somewhere. Because we were both aligned as true professional 100% nail techs and real recognize real. And the clientele that you attract will be kind of like aligned. So when she moved here for her job, she don't even live near me. That client live all the way on the other side of town. But for some reason, that same freaking, y'all got to get into it. Watch this over again. That same client that was going to her on the East Coast, when she moved here for this job, she gravitated to me because we have the same principles when it comes to what we do. I know it's like for some people, like I said, they're going to thumbs down the video because they don't get it. But this is how you last 30 years in the business. If you keep looking at it as just okay, whatever, that's all it's going to be. But if you really take it seriously like any other business, get off the freaking fact that it's nails. How are you going to run this business? How are you going to get it off the ground? How are you going to build capital? That's why I'm going to this thing for my birthday, because I see that this is a legit group. I've spent money with this girl and learned stuff I'm not even going to say on here because you need to pay for this information. I'll divulge it at another time. I just gave you a tidbit of what I learned just from reading the post. And I look at my stuff as a business. It just so happens to be nails. But I know that I'm on the right track being a marketing professional because I align with that nail tech, and when her clients move to my city, they gravitate towards me because we are all aligned. I don't know if I'm explaining that correctly, but I end up getting some of that girl's clients because I feel like we understand the business and we run it the same. If she's watching this, I hope she feels some type of way. She could say something to me. Y'all said it, girl.
I don't think she would take it bad.
She wouldn't.
She
The
probably like,
grumpy,
you know what? I'm gonna be back.
the grumpy nail tech has a very unique personality, but I want you to watch all her videos and watch it from the beginning. It's a lot of people that assume that nail techs are. Let me tell you how people look at nail techs. They look at us as these ditzy ass. And then, where am I? What did you say my name was? Candy? Oh, I'm just gonna deal with different men and have sex with them for lollipops and cosmopolitans. Dude, yo,
Yeah.
look, I've owned properties and businesses, and I pay all my own bills. I got money in the bank. They don't look at nail techs like that. People stereotype nail techs as ditzy ass people who pick up the scraps off of hairstylists and stuff to get whatever money they can to polish their nails. They don't understand the business. They don't understand that we make six figures if we want to. Trust and believe. Or at least even a regular schmegular nail tech that's just serious about their business and doesn't even do all this fancy stuff, but just really a business person will make $70,000 plus per year. I have a video showing you how you can do 5 people a day, making $70,000 a year just doing feet.
Oh,
But
yeah.
they don't know that. But they need to know that? But I need you guys to know that. Who cares what they think? Let them think. Let them eat cake. Let them eat cake. But you can do this. You don't have to work for nobody else. And there are tools out here, especially today. With the internet, I'm listening to you give all these intelligent responses. But everything you just told me, there's an app out here. There is a system out here in Silicon Valley, in California, the Tech Valley. They forever create new systems for us to be self-sufficient. There are so many things out here where you don't need to work for anybody. You could build your own 401k, your own medical plan. You could do all these things. I told you I just doubled my money last week. I increased it. I really doubled it, but it's not even a big amount, but I'm just slowly creeping it up. And I don't even notice the difference. It's a way for you to do it yourself. If you're smart enough to go into those people and make what you make and then feel like you could almost double or increase your salary for 30%, to 30%. If you feel like you can go and do that for somebody else, if y'all don't hold on and hear what I gotta say, that was good, wasn't it? No, seriously. I want you gotta change your mindset. It's really hard, even for the smartest person to do, to shift our mindset. That's why I'm here. We got to get into this business mode. It's just nails. But we're really trying to learn how to be entrepreneurs for real. It just happens to be a nail. I listen to you. You think you smart enough to go in and get this job paying even more. So my kids can do this, and so I can retire this way. And I know they'll pull me onto this position because I have the skills, and you already know where I'm going with it. That's why you looked over to the side, because you already know where I'm going with it.
I'm not sure, but I'm gonna wait and I'm gonna hold on.
Why are you relying on someone else's ability to believe in your skill set?
I just need them to give me that job so I can pay for all my nail stuff, for everything my nail business needs. I'm literally just taking the money from there and setting up my future.
Stop playing.
How
You just
so?
came up with that. You just wanted to say something.
No.
Nail supplies cost money, but you know it ain't costing that damn much money.
Listen, okay, I buy supplies. Every payday I go to the supply store, I buy some supplies you need. Like you said, buy tips. I don't buy tips every time, but I do now. So, and I have to get all this gel polish.
You know, I did mine. You know, when I moved back to Chicago from Atlanta, you know, I did mine, rebuilt my business off of Uber, right?
Mm-hmm. I don't know. I work with somebody at the office who does Uber. They don't make much money off of Uber. And I'm like, why are you doing this? You're wasting
So
money.
if I did it, I didn't work that much. I didn't. Why are you talking like it takes all this ridiculous amount of money?
Because who's going to pay my mortgage? Who going to take care of them 2 boys?
We're going back to what you said before. Why not just
It's got to pay for both?
Okay, so see, don't get mad at me. Are you mad at me?
Oh,
Are
no,
you
I'm not mad.
Okay, I'm trying to help you work through our thought processes on how we self-sabotage and we convince ourselves that the way we're doing things, but actually the way we're doing things is kind of keeping us, is giving us scapegoats not to pursue our real passions. Scapegoats, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because we know we have all these talent skills, but we rather somebody else tell us, I'll give you $8,000 more for all these talent skills. And they say, okay, well, that's the reason why I'm not going to pursue my dreams, because they're giving me all this money. It's going to make my life right. But you know, if you really pursue your real talents and skills, you can make way more. But do you really think you can make way more? Because that means starting from ground zero and using your talents and skills from ground zero and building up and really putting all those talents and skills you have to the task from the beginning.
Mm-hmm.
We're too comfortable. Somebody just said this. You're going to get comfortable. I had to let go and trust God. Look at the screen now.
Oh, I've seen those, and that's the thing. I got comfortable, and then I started I went to nail school. I was like, let me get my license, because I've become complacent. And I'm okay with this mediocre lifestyle and waiting on their tiny ass paycheck when I could double that some months with no problem just by working for myself doing nails. And that was before I even knew about the power of pedicures. I mean, dang.
You could just do pedicures and make more than maybe what you make or more now off of just pedicures. I got a whole video on it.
Yes, I do know that, because there have been some days in the salon I didn't touch nobody's fingers but did pedicures and walked home with a lot of money. So, and people who want pedicures seem to tip a lot better than people who get their hands done. So,
because it's not about the look, it's more about the feel and the experience for them. We got to dig a little deeper into the experience.
Yes, I mean, I guess I have a little bit of fear because
I am
afraid of how I'm supposed to pay for glasses. Both me and my second son, blind as all get out. We mole people. And then I'm worried about them having medical coverage until they jump into their own thing. That
you ever heard of Affordable Healthcare Act?
Oh, girl, I looked at that, and on what I make right now, they want to charge me $2,000 a month. And I was like, that doesn't make any doggone sense.
Listen to what you just said. I want you to listen to what you just said. See, there you go. There you go. Listen to what you just said. Getting on her nerve now, y'all. She like, oh, I'm starting. I think I need to click off.
Oh, no, because I'm like, I need you to explain this to me, because I don't. Right now, today, if I'm not making as much as I could be in my own nail gig, I can't. Right today, with my money, I can't afford $2,000 a month on just health.
Listen to what you just said today. Listen to what you just said, Linda. I know your name is Linda. Listen, Linda. Listen, Linda. Listen, Linda. What you just said on live in front of the world. I'm on live too, sipping tea. But for real, I'm serious. I'm good. You just said, oh, what I make today, they want to charge me $2,000 and I just can't afford $2,000. That's what you just said.
Yes.
You're finding reasons in your current situation why you can't do what you want to do. If you went after what you want to do, you make $25,000 with 2 kids.
I forgot about that part.
You only pay $136 a month now. Full dental, medical. You got to learn how the paperwork and how the system works. This is why I want people to come to this thing in Atlanta, because we are too caught up in our minds on why things won't work instead of learning ways to make it work. Because that is the difference between us and the people that's living this big grand life. And you're like, damn, they was a loser. How they living up this life and all in Dubai and Vegas and doing all this stuff? They learn the system.
And that's the thing. Like,
You
I
just
know
matched
most,
up two different time periods as to why you can't do what you want to do. You said, according to what I'm making now, I won't be able to do that in the future. But you're not talking about working that job. You are leaving and transitioning out of that job and doing this. You not reporting that damn income. You reporting 25,000 with 2 kids, honey. That's what you're gonna be reporting if you talk to me. You're gonna be reporting 25,000 with 2 kids. They're gonna damn near put you on Medicaid and say you get it for free. Until you get to a point where you feel comfortable paying something. That is how people really do it. And that's why we see scandals in the news where politicians and stuff are going to jail, because they took the paperwork too damn far. They took the paperwork too far. They learned loopholes and jargon, and you smart. You smart. You are smart. You are super intelligent. You are.
yes, I don't know.
That's why I love having you on here, because we hit this from another angle. You super smart, you super intelligent, but you using that to psych yourself out. But if you really, because that fear, you said, you using that fear to manipulate, you being a narcissist to your damn self, in a sense. I know this on a whole nother level. You being
That's
narcissistic
terrible.
to your own self, because you are tricking yourself into believing why you can't do things and talking yourself out of own things and your own things, and you good enough to do this, but you ain't good enough to do that. You are talking yourself out of things. If you go back and watch this video again, you said, I cannot be a nail tech because of the job that I work now. I make too much now to be a nail tech. And the income I make now doing what I do, I won't be a nail tech because they're going to charge me on what I do now. You see what I'm saying? Like, you were like mixing the truth with the future.
Yes.
Go back and rewatch it. See, I'm an outside person that's watching from the outside. What I'm telling you is, if you really make that transition, this is where manifestation comes in, because things will work out. If you understand certain things, you got to have access to certain information. This is why this channel exists, because once you switch over, your income changes. And therefore, you can report what you really want to report on paper. Rich and wealthy folks do it all the time. What do you think these fundraisers are for? You and your wife come through our fundraiser on Thursday. We're raising money for the Cancer Society for young children in Cincinnati, Ohio. You all come through, and we'll have a good old shenanigan time.
I'm normally the whistleblower.
It's a networking event to share secrets on how to get over tax shelters.
Yep.
And things to get over on paperwork. They all sit around and drink their drinks and they dance and everything. But the men are always standing around with some of the power player women talking about different ways they found tax shelters and different things like that. You can transition. I transitioned out of corporate America, making a ton of fucking money, and could have been damn near $250,000 a year with multiple assistants and flying all over. No freaking life. However, making all this money, not even enjoying myself. I definitely know, because they tell you when you come out of college. 4 hours, damn. 4 hours, 2 minutes. Is this because it's so much to talk about? And this is one video. It's going to keep going for years. When they come out of college, when them kids are not even done with college, let me tell you how this thing go. They already pull them out for the summer before they're about to graduate, and they let them work at the unit. They let them work with us, because I trained over 2 summers before they even graduate to try to get them on our team and show them what it's like. When they leave, before they leave, we throw them a dinner, we throw them a lunch and all this stuff. And then they sit down with the HR person and they tell them what their trajectory could look like in corporate America. They tell them what their first year, you're going to be a junior marketing associate. After their first year, you'll be evaluating, then you'll be an associate. After associate, you'll be marketing assistant director, then you'll be director. They tell them year by year what position you're going to be in and how much you're going to be making. By the 5th year, they're definitely towards 200,000, not one. I hate when people get so stuck on 100,000. That's a regular fucking salary in 2020. 2020,
I mean, it's something.
100,000 ain't no money, okay? They pushing towards 200,000. They already putting these college kids, especially certain types of college kids, towards 200,000 by year 5. And then by year 10, what you talking about, which I'm not hearing, they already a director flying all over the world, never seeing a family, never seeing a wife. They got nannies and stuff. They never at home. and they just in a whole, they're just a damn puppet. You know how they go, baby. You already know how they go.
Well, I mean, I don't know. The universe is trying to move me.
That's why you here.
I'm being stubborn because, like, literally, I know, God rest his soul, Juice WRLD. That kid was, I mean, regardless of his bad habits, I listened to his interview from The Breakfast Club, and he said that he got what he thought was a good job at 18, working at like a auto body place or mechanic place, like a factory. But he was working with older gentlemen who had been there for 20, 30 years. And he was like, basically, that same day he recognized it as a dead-end job. He's like, I can't do this because there's no difference between me who just got here and you who's been on the line for 20 years. And then I look at my job the same way lately. I'm like, because people always try to tell me that we work in the same department. People always want to throw their degrees in my face. Like, well, I went to college and graduated. And I'm like, okay, well, I went to 1 year. But the thing is that we all make the same money. So you went to college and you work with me who did not go to college. I only got a high school diploma. So what are you trying to tell me? So it's like, but there's no difference, and there's no real up. You can go from this job to that job, and you might get a teensy, a itty bitty.
But what happens to that? What happens to that? The rabbit hole. Because the more you make, the more responsibility in your life you take. The nicer car, the extra kid, right? The relative who just constantly depend on you, the higher cable package, the higher internet package, all those little things. And before you know it, once they bump you up, you're happy they bumped you up because low key you needed to be bumped up because you have bumped your life up. And that's the rabbit hole.
It is. But for the most part, I avoid the rabbit hole. Like, for the longest, I didn't have a car note since 2010. And I just recently got one. My car was becoming unreliable. It was it was a nice tank, but it wasn't reliable. So I went out and bought something new so that I can drive that one. But other than that, I'm okay. I don't need the upgrades in life because I know it's just a pitfall to keep you from having the savings and to keep you from going on holiday. And I really want to go on holiday.
Right. It's crazy. This is why I'm going to this thing for my birthday, because the room is full of people who understand how money works. But it's just regular schmegular people like us who have figured it out. If you all did join that group, and you too join the group.
Oh, I put my request in.
Start reading those posts. When I first joined that group, I literally laid on this couch for hours with my phone like this. Well, you can't see me. I literally laid on my couch for hours just researching. And that's how I got $10,000, access to $10,000 in 10 days, just reading and researching it. It brought on more questions as a search bar. And then I started reading the handbook. I literally came into $10,100 in 10 days, just from the little knowledge I gained. And what I'm trying to tell you, you talk about cars and stuff like that. I have a friend who is up on this, and she's in the group, but she never comments. But so many of my friends are in the group, but they never talk. But I can see like such in the group, when on Facebook, it shows your common friends in the group. And she was telling me how another one of our friends has always owned her cars. And I was just telling my other friend this tonight, what I learned from this other friend who's in the group. She's like, you know why? And she started talking about the credit card thing, because she's always played that game with the credit card since we got out of high school. So her limits are so freaking high that she can go get any car. She owns a lot of vintage Mercedes-Benz and all this stuff. She said she has a title to every car. Did you know that? I said, no. She said, because she puts them on credit cards. She may pay it off in 3 to 5 months, but she has a title on all those vintage cars. Because if anything were to happen, they can't come after those cars. And she will always have those cars as leverage to get cash. She can only file bankruptcy. They can't come after the cars because it's on a credit card. Little things like that. She said she's been doing that since we graduated. And I never knew that. Here it is. How old am I? Almost 22 years later. I'm like, wow. She's like, yeah, she bought a Mercedes. She bought this right out of high school. It's like someone taught her these rules. young. And so she's been doing this. And I never knew this because I'm not close with that particular friend out of high school. But she's like, oh, yeah. But I already knew this particular friend was more privy to information than me. She lived in a nice, even though she lived in the hood, she lived in the nicest house in the hood. Come to find out her parents were very well off, but they just decided to live humbly in the hood. So she lives she does the same thing. And that takes me back to what I'm talking about. We have a lot of people around us with a poor man mentality. They have no information to give us. Some of them are toxic, but then there are some that are not toxic, yet they have no leverage to give us in life. And so we think if we have $200-300 left when it's all said and done per paycheck, we think, well, I'm doing better than them, but you're still not happy because we have no one around us to tell us how to have 30, 40,000 in our bank account at all times at our disposal. And what I'm telling you is this group is going to open your mind to understanding how credit works. And while you may not have that in cash, that credit is pretty much the same thing. If you use it responsibly, you can have $100,000 in credit sitting up there and use 30,000 of it without being penalized and still looking at like an A1 client because you're still at 30% utilization of that 100,000 that's available to you. But if you want to be a real G and use that whole 100 G's and buy a building, or use 60 or 70 G's of that and buy a building and rehab it, is there too. It's just what level of bossness are you on? We got to wrap our mind differently, but we don't have the people around us to put our mindset there. And that's how it goes with the nail business. It's nothing for you to go get that space. You can, first of all, let me tell you something. Oh my God, my power outlet fell. You're talking about this commercial space. First, understand something about commercial spaces. In most cases, you can't sign a 1-year lease. Most commercial spaces are 3 to 5 years. Understand that. It's going to be at least 3 to 5 years. Unless the person really likes you, they may make you do a 2. But commercial spaces are different from regular schmegular residential spaces. It might be a larger deposit, but if you understand credit, you could literally walk in there and say, listen to what I'm telling you. 400, what's 400? 4 times 12 is what? 48. So 48 times 2 is what? 88? 84, sorry. Wait. Let's do this for real. 400 a month. We just use a scenario. 400 times 12.
Mm-hmm.
How much is that?
4,800.
4,800 times 2 is what?
9,600.
I could put that on a credit card right now. Why are you laughing? This is what they talk about at the Cancer Society fundraiser.
I know, and I never go to those things. Here's another crazy thing. I didn't go to those things only because I'm like, oh, they're only donating 1% of the proceeds, but they want to sell me a $400 plate. Instead of just,
it's all a write-off.
I know, but instead of just actually looking deeper, like, they're not selling you a plate, silly. They got information in there that you need to go
for information to be hobnobbing.
And I was just always, oh, I'm not going in there. That's too much. $400 for a plate. I'm like, no.
You paying to be hobnobbing and mingling and networking with the right people who can give you more information to elevate your life. This is the type of stuff that Jay-Z and all them be talking about. And like low key, I've been listening to chapter 4, whatever, 444 record, and he be saying some deep stuff that people, it go way over their head. And I've been posting on my Facebook. He say, while y'all niggas out here taking advances, we out here taking chances. People don't understand they out here taking advances. Even y'all people with jobs, you taking advances because they know exactly how much to give you. They know exactly what you're going to do with the money to keep you coming back. I'm out here taking chances. If you got the right knowledge, you're going to take the chance once or twice and you're going to grow and you ain't never got to take a chance again. But I digress. I'm just saying, with your space at $400, if you understood how to utilize your credit score and be responsible with your credit, you could literally, even if you didn't do 2 years, you could say, you know what? I really like this space. Let me break it down. I really like this space. Let me tell you, I negotiate even further. This is the stuff we're gonna be talking about in Atlanta on my birthday weekend. This is what they're gonna say. Because I'm gonna be one of the people up there talking. The space is 400, right? How much is 350 times 12?
Slightly less. Hang on. 4,200.
What was the first number?
4,800.
$600 difference. Okay. Every penny counts in the beginning, right? $600 difference. So you'll say, I really like the space. And you make yourself really cute and you walk in there. Cute. Boobs in the plumbing's already up there. Oh, I can't believe it. You already have the plumber. Oh, you're such a good landlord. You're not the landlord, you're the owner. Oh my God, I've never met an owner before. Can I give you a hug? Can I give you a hug?
So how I get tires on my car.
Look, listen, Linda. Never met an owner before. But let me tell you what you do. You play that, you get them all buttered up. Power of femininity, right? I can switch it on and off. See, I take off my hat and I put it back on. This is the gutter side of me. We get back to that table with the paperwork. He hands me this contract. I'm like, I'll tell you what, my grandmother left me a little bit of money and this is all I have. And I really am really nervous about what I'm doing here and start crying a little bit. Put some mustard in your face.
Put some hot sauce on my pinky finger. You're going to have to pick up some mustard tomorrow.
It's a full bottle because my other one broke for some reason, but this is actually new. It's new. You already did your calculations before you got there, but they think you a damn ditz, right? Because you really got to put on the act. I'm telling you, this work. My last landlord was Persian. I never paid for any repairs or anything. Like, you don't even understand. Like, they used to do so much for me. They like Black women. It's just the truth. And just so happened, the guy who was on premise handling the entire building, his ex-wife was Black. And his children were half Black and Persian. So I never paid for anything.
Oh.
You got to use your opportunities to your advantage, right? Let me do your... That's a whole nother life. But I used to do all he had was Black women, everything. I used to do his chicks. I didn't care. He'd be bringing all these different women up there. I'd do all of them for free because he used to take care of me. Anyway, I told you I know a little bit of everything. But you negotiate for, what was that other number? 375? A 350?
350.
I just don't want to be bothered with this type of stuff because I just know how to do nails. And I don't, all this stuff, it stresses me out. I took a Xanax before I came here. I really, I'm just so nervous. I took a Xanax before I came here. And do you want to go get a drink? Do you want to go get a drink? Do you want to go get a drink? Because I'm still feeling some type of anxiety. But I really just want to give you this check right here because I don't know what to do with this money. I don't want to waste it. I really don't want to waste it. And I really want this space. And I think you're a nice guy. So I just want to give you this check I have right here. Is this okay? Like, I'm serious. I don't want to worry about this for the next year because my cousin is fixing me up with somebody who's going to show me what to do. And I just want to do nails. And I just need a drink. So just give me your answer so we can go get the drink already. What do you want to do? So you take that $600 and then you go on Craigslist and you find a disposable pedicure chair for $600 or $300 because they're super cheap all of a sudden because I don't know why. You could find an older model. You could find pedicure chairs for as cheap as $100. I know here in Chicago you always can. And you buy the chair and you pay a plumber to come and install it. See how you negotiated that, but then you got two things done with one stone. You can make this happen now. And if you need me to come in and do it, and I'm going to say I came into some money, I'll do it for you. If you want to fly me in, I'll do it. I'll put on a whole bunch of makeup and put on the top of And I'm gonna act really ditzy. Oh my God, I'm gonna give you this money because I don't know what to do with all this money that Jack gave me. I just want to see you succeed. I like what you do and I believe you. You get what I'm saying?
Oh my God.
But this is all I have left. Like my accountant told me to spend so much money to help others, and I really want to help others. I don't want you to have to worry about this because I love you so much. Will you take this money because I really want to help her? I really want to get a drink right now because this is too much serious stuff to talk about right now. Can we go just get past all this paperwork stuff so we can all three of us go have a drink? That's a whole nother channel right there on how to act ditzy, but
Oh, I got that down pat. So
and then you get the space that's already paid for a year. You put the shit on a credit card. I'm just throwing an example, but put the shit on a credit card. This is how real boss chicks do that. See what the J Discovery said, use that femininity. They love it. Even if they know it's game, they like that because men are all about feeling like they're solving a problem. They like to feel important, that they're needed, and that they're solving a problem. And my old landlords were Persian. And when I went in there, I didn't think I can get that space. It was 2,000 square feet. Every place I looked at in that area by Oprah was like $20-something a square foot. I was trying to get an almost 2,000 square foot space. And I went and talked with him and said, and I made sure I did my makeup and looked cute as what I knew back then. And I sat and talked with him for over 2 hours. And a lot of stuff I really didn't know. I didn't know I was using my femininity back then, but I didn't know a lot of stuff. He was like, have you checked the zoning? I'm like, remember, I was way younger, so I was way cuter. Zoning? What zoning? What's zoning? What zoning? What I really didn't know. I seriously didn't know what he was talking about though. I didn't know what the hell he was talking about. But I had already manifested this for years, and I had went through the class with the Small Business Administration. I literally didn't know. I just knew I wanted something in a high-end area where the money was. I made this shit happen. You gotta look at my old video. I don't feel like pulling all that stuff out, but if you look right there, can you see that stack right there? Do you see a stack with a whole bunch of picture frames and stuff? Do you see that? Those are all my magazine articles from when my salon and me being in magazines, numerous magazines, numerous times. I made that shit happen off of manifestation. Like I have no parents or anything. I have no silver spoon in my mouth or anything. Like I am telling you, like the way you speaking this stuff right now, you're not going to make that happen. It's going to always be something you do on the side, and you're going to be wearing yourself out because you're getting older. I don't know how old you are. I'm going to tell you, I'll be 43 very shortly.
40 in a couple of weeks.
Well, I'll be 43 in less than 90 days. Okay. And you got to have a strategy to really make your dreams happen. But then on top of that, you can talk about it, but you got to manifest it. Like that's the hardest part. Talking about is the fun part. The hardest part is manifesting, because people will say, this is what I want to do. They can say what they want to do, but are you moving in your daily life like you believe that it's going to happen? That's what I'm telling you. And there are ways in that. And so what I'm doing right now is I'm showing you little ways to move forward as if it's already done. You're just doing what needs to be done because you already know it's going to happen. But this is what's coming to you. It's unknown. Faith. It's unknown, but you're moving in faith and you just like going with the flow on whatever is coming to you to make it happen. Some things may fail, but I'm telling you, only like 30% of the things going to fail. 70% is going to move you a little bit forward, a little bit forward, a little bit forward, a little bit forward. You could do this.
But I feel like I am moving a little bit forward.
How many days you working at nail salon?
Just 2. Just on the weekends.
You working on Sunday and Monday?
No, Saturday and Sunday since August.
I'm sorry, damn. Saturday and Sunday. So you're working. Think about what you just said. You working a 9-to-5 job Monday through Friday?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Think about it. Everybody.
Well, here's the thing. They're about to change my hours, but then it runs back into what you were saying about how it's mentally stressing to. But I did it before. I did a couple of extra days where I went from the 9 to 5 because if I work from 6 to 2:30, that gives me time. This shop is open until 7:30, and I've gone in there a few days, because I'm like I need my feet more in the water, more in the water.
How long can you keep doing this?
That is the thing.
That's my whole point.
Not much long because I've been doing it
How
since August.
feasible is your plan? Who can keep working 7 days a week?
Not at this age. No, I'm almost done.
Don't listen to them Asian people. I done said it. Don't listen to them darn Asian people telling you to work like that. They work. Their system is much more sophisticated, and why they can work like that because their support system is different. When they get tired and they got sick, everybody gonna band together and they gonna take care of them, and they never have to work again if they can't work again. You know, our people ain't like that. Let's be real.
I don't have that support at all. It's me and my children.
Right. I'm just saying. I already know. I'm a Black woman. So, what is the real plan? You can't keep working there 9 to 5 and then doing that Saturday, Sunday. If that's the thing, that's the time you do on Sabbath. You know you want to do this fully.
I've been leaning towards going to. I have a whole nail room here. I have a desk and everything. I got to put up shelves. So I'm currently working on getting my nail room up to running.
Oh,
everything on display.
Girl, how long you been on your job?
21 years, almost 22 years.
You look a little funny.
What?
Let me see your neck like this. Do like this. Oh, I see it. Oh,
what do you see?
Didn't you cough earlier?
I don't know. I got the sniffles because of my allergies. What are you seeing? Stop it.
This is what I'm talking about. We don't know how to work the system. I don't want to even put it on record. It's not on your channel. It's on my channel, so it don't matter. You got to learn how to work the system. Do you know you could take up to 3 months off of work?
Yes, I do.
Why are you not doing
that?
I do. You don't feel good. First of all, you're on doctor's leave because you stressed the hell out. And you need to take the damn doctor's leave off because you're stressed out. Go get some pills. I done did this before, but it was really happening to me from anxiety and stress. I ran to emergency room. I thought I was dying. And they ordered me off work for a couple of days. It was pissed at me, but they couldn't do nothing. I came back to work. This is right when I was transitioning from corporate into doing my own thing. No. Transitioning from corporate, from Walgreens over to work for Elizabeth Arden because it was still, even though it was a job, it was still transition. I was freaking out and I had just bought the building. The timeline might sound crazy to people. That's when it happened. And that's when I learned that there are things set in place for us. You could take off for months because I had a client here. I will not say her name on camera, but she said she's just going back to work. She's been off for 3 months. She said she was on a disability because of stress and anxiety or something. She's been off for like 3 months.
You can be off for up to 6.
Okay, dear. Why are you not using it?
Because I literally just found this out last year when I actually had to go for the same reasons, panic attacks and stuff like that. It was just too much. Life was too much. I couldn't deal with stuff. So that's when I found out. I was like, this. And when I got it, when my doctor was like, you don't really need to be going into your office because your office is actually a source.
It's a trigger
of what you're going through. Yeah. So I was like, wait, the first thought that I had after they said that was, I can take that time off and do nails for my house. Literally. And I was like, what is wrong with me? And then I was like, I'm trying to leave that stressful place. So that
is. See how when you start working in the universe and talking and admitting and opening your mind up beyond I cannot, it's right there.
Yes.
But
that was part of my strategy.
If we can't see all the way to the end, if we can't see all the way to Z, because we got so much faith in this job that they're gonna carry us all the way through to retirement. Some shit can happen at work and you be fired that same day.
Yeah.
No, I'm gonna tell you something. I got another client. You forget I got over 300 clients. I got another client who works for a government agency, and somebody died at her job. And this person died because they were having a heart attack or however it happened. And she called me from work in the middle of the day, and I knew of something because she don't call me in the middle of the day. And this lady was saying that she wasn't feeling well. She went to the bathroom. Somebody came in the bathroom behind her and said they weren't feeling well. She wasn't feeling well, and they did not do anything. Management didn't. They didn't do what they were supposed to do. This woman died in that darn bathroom.
People, yeah.
They're being
I work at
sued.
one of those types
But
of
guess who else
offices.
is going to be losing their job? The managers. She was like, they're probably going to lose their job because they didn't call an ambulance. That lady died in the bathroom because they just felt like, oh, she had cramps or something. The lady died in the bathroom. They had to carry her out, face covered and everything. Your job could be gone like that. They not that faithful to you. I don't know why we so faithful to damn jobs. If you do one thing that's like outside of them and placing liability on them, they will get rid of you quickly. But we just know that the next 30 years is going to run so smoothly.
No, it's been rocky. It's been a rocky 21 and a half years. Very
You
rocky.
can take these next couple of months at least. See how we work through and we talk through this and understand and breaking your mindset down that you do have options, just like we did for Sharina. Why she said, I cannot because of my health. I cannot. And I simply leaned in and said, who told you that? Nobody even told her that. She put that in her own head. Who told you that? You are actually protected by the one thing that you're trying to stick to. That's the one thing that's actually giving you an option to pay you while you go explore it.
Yes. Yes.
You actually got the option to be paid while you go explore it. My friend just not going back to work in the banking industry. No, she worked for Comcast now. But I didn't even know she had been off work this long. She said she's just going back to work because she struggles with her own personal issues, and it got to a point where she really needed to take it, but it was there, so she took it. And she took it, and she'd been off work for months. I didn't know she'd been off work that long. She's like, I'm finally going back on Monday. That's why I'm here getting my nails done. And guess what? It's the nails I showed you earlier, the blue nails. She said I'm wearing blue because I got the blues for going back to work.
Oh.
That's what. Those are her nails. Those are her nails.
Huh.
That's where your faith step in, and this is the test of how bad do you really want to do this full time. It sounds good to talk about it. You got the opportunity to do it, and you got an income coming in. When I moved back from Atlanta to Chicago, I had a little bit of money saved up, but I also was collecting unemployment because remember, I was coming off a long-term contract. I worked for Newell Rubbermaid as a contractor on a 2.5-year assignment as their cost analyst, which falls under marketing, to save them so many dollars per year. I worked on that project for 2.5 years on 2 brands. Actually, if you ever been in the stores, you've seen the thing they talking about is your vegetable saver. And they show the strawberries, how you can keep your strawberries for a week to 3 weeks with this little container. I worked on that. I helped with the design. I helped redesign with some problems. That's one of my projects. So yes, I know what the hell I'm talking about. And you guys who have full-time jobs, you have benefits that you can use to your advantage to step outside of corporate America. If you combine that with the knowledge that you have and the credit that you have, not only do it's too much for you, replay it, honey. Because if you have that check coming in, along with the credit lines that you deserve and you can get, you have double reinforcement. And that's when your laziness, or however lazy you are, or whatever tenacity you have, or really your drive steps in, because you have double reinforcement. And if you really pushing forward and marketing yourself and setting your place up, and you there every day and you marketing, by the time that money starts to run out, you should have a clientele. Seriously, you should have a clientele that replaces that income, at least 80%. And if you had to, that's when you might Uber on Sundays or something. But if you do it right and you good, that's why I asked you some hours ago, are you good? But I already know you good. If you good and you well-rounded, you good. I be digging on people and I be pushing into people because I could just tell you some shit, but if I just tell you something, I'm just telling you like, but I gotta break you down to get your mind really into where my mind is going with it. Am I making sense?
Yes. Yes.
We don't think about those things. And you know
No.
I'm not lying because how do I know these things? I gotta have some background to know these things.
But that's the thing, that was part of my original plan before I guess all the fear settled back in, and I just, trashed every idea. And then like working in the salon today, I was like, I quit because I can't do this shit no more.
Why quit? You got some benefits sitting up there. You better work that system because the people who know.
No.
And when I go to
salon.
Atlanta, I'm gonna learn some more. If y'all want to join me, let me know and I'll send you the link so you can join me in this mansion. You want to come to Atlanta and in March, and we can kick it and we can talk for real. Because all I'm gonna be doing is sitting up eating and drinking. They got a DJ. It's gonna be people from all over the country talking about stuff like this. We're gonna be sitting in the jacuzzi, sipping champagne, everything, and just kicking it and talking about how to get this money and how to understand money. That's what I'm doing for my birthday. It's $40 for the pre-sales. I'm about that life. I'm serious because I've seen it before. I've made 100,000 in one day before, so I know the money is out there. And I'm not exaggerating when I say I've made 100,000 in one freaking day in 24 hours off of Groupon. Over 100 G's off of Groupon back then. I know the money is out here, but we don't understand the systems in place. You got a system in place that's working for you right now. Mm-hmm. Don't go out. Don't talk to friends. Don't do none of that. Just be at your business all day long. If you want to, at that point, I'm not going to lie to you. Pay for a consultation with me. $50. Okay, whatever. Pay for the consultation with me. Get your pen and paper ready. Write down step by step. Ask me. Have your questions ready. And I'm going to tell you step by step. Do this, do this, do this, do this, do this, do this, do this. It's not that deep when I'm going to tell you. I'm just going to tell you, you got to be consistent. And this is what you need to do. And you're going to be like, oh my God, you're going to freak the hell out. And what's going to happen is you ain't going to even want to sleep because you're going to see it growing. You're going to see it actually working. And then, you run against a deadline against them checks coming in. And you're going to be on it. And then you're going to start to see 3,000 coming in a month, 4,000 coming in a month, 5,000 coming in a month. Maybe back down to 3,400 a month, but averaging at about 4,800 a month. Damn, this is just the first year.
That's still really good.
Especially if in the area you're only paying 400 a month. And if you have space, then what you do is you bring in another person. If you have space, but we'll talk about that later. You bring in another person, they help in your overhead. One person, that ain't nothing. It's always ways around it. People be talking themselves out of it.
You're right. You're right. I think it might be within the next 10 years. I'm going to just quit my job at the communications company. But I was saying I wanted to quit the nail salon job. That's today I told them. And they were like, oh, no. Because, we need the token.
The event is March 14th and 15th in a mansion in Buckhead. You can do it, but at some point, I can't make perfect sense out of every little detail of it because some of this stuff is just simply you believing in yourself and manifesting and taking leaps of faith, such as a lot of all entrepreneurs have. And one thing you should watch too is Kevin Hart's new documentary, Don't F This Up. I've been showing that to every client when I'm doing their nails. My ring light is right here, but I have a thing that holds my phone right here in the middle of my ring light, and I play that for every client. But I'm really listening to it for myself because I wanted to penetrate my brain. I'm always training my brain some sort of way with different people that I admire and the things I aspire to. Remember, I talked about having poor man mentality and a lot of poor people around us. They don't have anything to give. So one thing I do is, even though I don't know these people, I play their videos and stuff and it just helps me, even though I don't know them. I play She-Ra 7, I play Kevin Hart, I play all these different people online when I'm driving, when I'm in the house cleaning up, to kind of help me manifest, to change my own mindset, because I don't have anyone I can touch to motivate me. I don't right now. I actually, everyone around me is pulling for me. I ain't lying to you. They are. And that's why I said I gotta do something different. That's why I'm going to this party, because I need to make some friends that know more than me. That's how I'm spending my birthday. I need to be around some people who know more than me. And the only person who's gonna my other friend in Atlanta, she owns 6 tax businesses and she's a national trainer for a major company and she does my taxes. She's gonna be there. She already said she's in, but she lives in Atlanta. Then I'm bringing one of my other friends from here, but she's really like one of my only real friends who I feel like can give me elevating information, but we kind of like neck and neck, honestly. So, we both going because we're like, we know we're going to meet some people that are on a whole nother level of understanding. But this is how you get there. It's fun to talk about it.
See, I thought the baby steps count for something.
10 years.
It was just a number. It was just like an estimate. I don't know how long things really take.
You see everybody else like 10 years.
Yes, I'm so sorry. I said 10, but I don't know. Like you said earlier, I was mixing my present with my future. I don't know. I don't know the numbers. I don't know how long it's gonna take. It could happen next year for all I know. But I thought that taking baby steps towards it, not baby steps, but taking steps towards it, is still manifesting, is still thinking in that realm. Like I drew all over my desk at work in permanent Sharpie and let somebody challenge me of what I wanted. But it's cryptid. It's not to where somebody can go by and be like, oh, and throw some hate on it. It's all in, just weird pictures designed on my desk. And every day I look at that because I'm always at my desk 5 days a week for like 8 hours. I'm there and I could see this and I know that means this and I want that. I've actually got to scratch some of those off and put some acetone and get those pictures off because I already achieved some of them. So it's like I do vision boards. I try to manifest. I do all of that. I just thought that.
Okay. No, you're not doing anything wrong. You're not doing anything wrong. You know what's happening?
No, because I said 10 years and I got in trouble.
Trouble. No, this is elevation. You know what's happening.
I'm transitioning into my career, my actual career, 20 years late.
So guess what? The challenges always get a little more intense.
Oh, yeah. Especially when the stakes are so high.
All right. So why do you think you found Chicago Nails and Makeup?
This was truly divine. Truly. Because I shit you not, everything that I was wondering. You came up on my, you know how they give you suggested videos? I hadn't watched a nail video in the longest, in maybe about 2 months. And yet there you were. And I'm like, what is this? And then remember when you did a video on business cards and how you don't put the business that you're working at's name on it. You put your name and your number.
Yeah.
You made that video. I thought about that at work. I went on Vistaprint and made up some business cards. I was about to pay for them. And I was like, I need to ask somebody who's done this before. I got home from work that day, turned on my YouTube. You had a video about it. I was like, holy crap, this is amazing. So it's like you stopped me from making a mistake that you made when you were younger.
Mm-hmm.
But
do you see it though? Listen to what you're saying. I'm not trying to bust your chops and everything. I'm trying to wrap your mind around the process of manifestation.
Oh, yeah.
You were moving forward, like you say, your baby steps. And when you move forward, y'all gonna make me get emotional. When you move forward in your baby steps, other doors unlock. But expect the doors to become a little bit forward to walk through the room to get to that next door. So now you've done all those things. And so now it's like, and why do you think that place was presented to you for $400?
To give me hope that I shouldn't
stop. Hope.
No, that's not it. No.
Just hope.
Encouragement. And to let me know that it is 100% doable.
Hope.
It's not out of my reach.
Hope.
Because me and my brother,
Hope. It's
Can
time.
I,
It's time. It's
can I,
time. It's
can I,
time.
can I explain?
You said you got some money's already saved up.
No, I have an adorable account. But me and my brother were having a conversation. My brother's never owned a space, but he's had a business before, and he was telling me that I needed to rent a space, and I said I cannot afford a space. I don't know what you're talking about. And he was like, "You can afford a space," and I was arguing with him about neither one of us, as far as I knew what we were talking about. But I chose my position of no, I cannot afford it, and he's like, "You can afford it," and this was like 3 days ago. And now
$100 a week.
this
Let's say
customer,
150 a week. Let's just say 150. Where you can't afford $150 a week.
no,
You like
that's
coffee?
doable.
You like coffee?
Oh, I love coffee.
I already, I already knew you a coffee type. I already knew. What type of coffee do you drink?
Oh, not Starbucks.
What
Not that
kind?
kind. I do like
You got a Keurig?
Walmart brand. Yeah.
Mhm. You just Keurig girl.
Oh,
How much
I
is
know
that
that
a week? Let's be real.
I get sales. So if I had to add everything up, I would say maybe $10 a week, because I buy my own little cups. I buy the disposable cups, and then I buy my own coffee cups. It's really not. It's not a lot, but we eat out a lot in this house.
I was just about to say, do you cook? That was my next question. Do you cook?
I'm gonna let you know. I eat a lot. I eat out a lot, and that is a lot of money. And when you add all that up,
It's a car note.
pretty much.
It's a car note and insurance if you're feeding your boys too.
No. It's a space to rent. It's a shop. That's what it is.
Okay.
So it's very I just didn't know, and I'm like that.
You knew. Nobody sat down and made you break it down. You intelligent. You smart. You super intelligent and smart. You know, you got it. It's sitting right there in your lap. We have to adjust our mindset. And I'm going to tell you this too. Cooking can help you in another way. Cooking is going to help you bond with your kids more, because you're going to prepare meals together, or you're going to teach your boys how to cook more to become more productive men in this world.
They know how to cook, and they cook for me most weekends because they know, I've been working Monday through Friday, and then I work at the nail salon. And when I come home, they've already got food cooked for me. They're so sweet.
Make it a challenge for them. Say, hey, I'm in the mood for this. And you guys, I'm going to take you to the grocery store, and I'm just going to watch you guys shop. And this is what I'm in the mood for this week. What are you in the mood for? Chinese, this is this. What are you in the mood for? I want some burgers. I want American food. I want this. This is this. Okay, well, this is the budget. I'm going to let you guys shop. Turn this thing around in so many different ways creatively. We're creative people. Turn this thing and make it work for you in so many different ways. Make it where you can bond more with your kids, so you don't feel like you're pulling apart from them. So now we are working towards a goal, but we're bonding close together. You're teaching them life skills so they can be a good, productive man for their wife or whoever they choose in their future. And you're saving money. It's the win-win-win. We got to sit down and do the real work. Besides, I got all the polish. I got enough pinks. I got enough reds. I got enough purples. I got enough blues. You got too many blues, right? It's beyond that. How do we turn this into a real business so I can really do this in real life and pay all my bills and not have to worry? I've been lit. I laid in the bed yesterday and watched Orange is the New Black all day on a Saturday. I can afford to do that because it's January. It's my slow season. It was a storm, and all my clients moved their appointments around. I said, okay, I'll just lay in the bed and watch TV all damn day. And then I got up and I warmed up some food and I laid back down. Then I got in. I'm like, I'm still tired. I laid back down. I literally laid in the bed all day. But I tell you, I didn't do nothing but warm up some food and drink water. I had a little bit of Bailey's, Irish cream. While I watched like, I don't know how many episodes of Orange is the New Black on a Saturday. I got a client tomorrow, and I might lay in the bed and watch some more. I live my life so differently from most people. Don't you want that for yourself? You can do it. I don't have kids and stuff, but I don't have no support either. Everybody that came on this channel, I done broke that shit all the way down
Yeah.
to some no excuse level. So now what? I'm waiting for a person to come tell me where it's like, yeah, you're right.
I guess
Right.
the only excuse is if I died, then that's a perfect excuse.
I ain't met
But
nobody
I'm
yet where
alive.
they're like, I ain't got nothing for you. Because my
I'm,
story was so, all my stories in my life been so unbelievable. I didn't grow up with a mother and father. My grandmother raised me. She died when she was 15. She left me with a drug addict aunt, and I lived with her. I tried to emancipate myself from her. Life got really weird in high school. I went to my high school graduation with nobody there. Y'all gonna make me cry. I went to my high school graduation. Nobody was there except for my neighbor across the street. I went on prom. My drug addict aunt that I lived with was so high at the time,
too much.
she wasn't even there. And I lived in the same house with her, and she forgot that I was going on prom today. The day I graduated from high school, she wasn't even there because she was so high. She saw my gown hanging up, and she wasn't even there because she was so high. I left there, moved right into a salon. And my aunt used to have so many men moving in and out the house. I left and got out my own apartment at 18. Was working for a publishing company by the age of 19 while I was in school. I had Section 8 because I was a college student. Moved up the ladder, was making like $30,000 a year. I done been through everything you can imagine. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm gonna be real, real, real with you. I used to be a stripper. I used to be a freaking exotic dancer for a minute. I used to do everything. Like I've done everything you can imagine. I've been a bartender, a damn stripper, a marketing executive, a darn nail tech a lot of the times. But nails has been the most consecutive thing in my life. Like, and I grew up in church, believe it or not, when my grandmother was taking care of me until she died at the age of 15. So I've been through so much. My mom did not raise me. My father died. He did not raise me. My grandmother raised me, and she died when I was 15. I feel like since when my grandmother died when she was 15, I feel like I've been on my own since that point because I was placed in a home with unstable individuals. However, that's where I think my mindset started to shift because from that point on, I could have been divorced me and followed in her footsteps and became a thought. I could have been a thought. And just been my auntie at some point, so at a certain point was so out her mind. I'm not gonna lie to you. I used to be a drug dealer. I used to sell crack for a tiny, tiny minute, and she was okay with that shit. Y'all don't want to talk to me. Y'all don't want to talk to me. But something kicked in me from my base, and I made stuff happen. Like I'm telling you, your man can take you one way or another. It's just like whatever your circumstances are, and whatever you put out in the universe or what you think is gonna happen next, this is gonna happen. I can't wait till I get this. I can't wait till I step foot in my new house. I can't wait till I step foot in my new salon. Like when that happens, I'm gonna do this. When that happens, I'm gonna pour a bottle. I'm gonna sprinkle champagne all over. You gotta start talking like the date or when that's gonna happen. When you start speaking like that, you start moving like that. When I tell you stuff, I'm not trying to be like I know it all. I'm telling you because I've been through a lot of stuff.
Oh no, I trust me. Everything you're saying is real. I said when I was younger, I wanted to buy my first house by the time I'm 25. Literally the day before I turned 26, the title to my house, started making my mortgage payments. So I mean, like it's for me, it's the little stuff, but I know that what you're saying is true. I said I wanted a motorcycle. There was a motorcycle there's a motorcycle in my garage. Like everything that I say I want and I put my mind to,
Right.
I get it.
I get
it. I get it. This thing, I think this is the biggest. This is bigger than a house because it's my freedom, and it's an example for my boys. It's a it is the death of all generational curses for my family, starting with my boys, my Black male boys. So to think, for me, it's a lot of pressure. It's so much, but I know I could do it. And it's like I take all these steps forward and I'm doing good, I'm doing great. And then all of a sudden something happens and then I let fear come rushing in. And then I have to spend all that time pushing it out. And then something else happens and it comes rushing back in. So, but literally what I've been struggling with right now is I think I'm going to quit the communications job because, but that brings in more fear that I'm like
Of
trying to
course.
fight off. Because I'm like, no. I've watched too many people do this up close. I watch you, I hear you. Like, this is feasible. There's a young woman right now with paid everything. And her stuff costs way more than my stuff. And I'm like, okay, if she did this, who says I can't do it? So
I just told you. And we gotta be humble. Be humble. Sit down. I do Uber. I haven't done Uber in months, but I will. Actually, right now I got to do an inspection, but I keep my Uber active. I keep my Lyft active, and I just joined Instacart. I keep all that stuff active because, like right now, my mortgage person told me I need to do something, and I'm like, and I know I need to save a little bit more money just in case. I don't know what type of deal I'm gonna get and what type of money they want me to come to the table with. So I want to have more than enough, because when you go to a closing table, see, I bought property before. If you listen to my story, sorry, you know what I got to do, right?
We're gonna drink some more mustard. Oh my gosh.
I like mustard though. I love it with a Polish sausage, but so good. What was I saying?
You bought in property before. You have to do certain things for your
closing. You have to come to the closing table with so much money. You could walk away with that plus some, but you still have to show it. So yeah. I'm in that process now. And I'm humble enough to tell you guys that I'm never afraid to step back out and do my Uber, my Lyft, my whatever, because it's January. It's right after the holidays and everything. Oh, I don't have to. I could still pay all my bills and still shop or whatever, but I know on top of what I normally do, I need to be putting some in the bank. I just put $1,000 in the bank last week. I need to put a few thousand more. I know that this month can be like, so I'm like, to ensure my success, because I already know I'm getting the house. That's why I went to y'all got to understand manifestation. That's why I went to an open house today. And I met another person that I think I was supposed to meet to keep myself motivated. In the middle of what I was doing today, I went to an open house that popped into my head. I said, you over this way, go to the open house. Met someone I didn't expect to meet. I'm never too proud or egotistical to say, I ain't doing that no more. That was the old me. I always leave my options open because I'm never afraid to step back, because I know that I'm getting my house. I already visualize it. Let me tell you what I do in my spare time too. And I need you to do this too. Okay. Listen to me. What's your online name? I see Shawnee here, but what's your online name?
Precious Me.
Precious Me. This is what I want you to do. Because you you really gotta train yourself. You gotta train yourself to do things to keep yourself moving forward. I need you to go visit them. That $400 space you saw online, I need you to call them, and I need you to schedule an appointment to go see it.
So like how I got my house and how I teach my kids to get a house, we go to all the open houses.
Mm-hmm.
And my is like, why do you do that? And I'm like, because I like the new land. I like the new layouts of homes. I like to see what's out there. I like to see the designs of homes.
I went to an open house today. Yes. I need you to do that. What's the difference?
My friends always like, why are you always shopping? I'm like, I'm not shopping. I'm looking to see what's in the world. Who knows if I'm going to get anything, but I'd like to plant some seeds. So if I don't ever look at anything, how do I know what I want?
Plant your seeds. Go see the space. Nails is that damn serious. The beauty industry is that serious. And we see all these people doing it and doing big things and over in Dubai and doing all these big things all over the world and living in these fancy houses because they did it on this level. To keep yourself motivated, call those people with the $400 space and go see it. You never know what that person may tell you. You don't know. Like Sharina said, oh, because of my health issues, I just can't. Who told you that? No one. $400 space. He may say, no money down. We needed taken over immediately. We really like you. Would you like it today? You just give us the first month. You could have it. You never know how that's going to happen. $400 a month. If that happens or something close to that happens, call me. Let's do a consultation. I'm going to tell you step by step what to do. If you allow me to record it and you come online week by week to give your progress, I'll do it for free. If that happens, to show people what I'm saying is the truth. I want people to understand how manifestation works, and that those little things keep you motivated. I do stuff like that. And let me tell you, I didn't say the other part. What I also do when I'm bored and I need to get out the house because I work from home, I'll put on some clothes, and I may need to go to the gas station to get some more vape juice or whatever. But what I also will do is go on Home Goods and stuff like that to look around. And I'll be like, oh, I'm going to get these dishes when I move into my place. When I move it. When. See, remember I said, what's that key word up there, y'all? What's that key word? What's that key word? And the key word earlier was a past tense word. It's already done. When I speak now, when I move into my house, I'm going to get these dishes. Note to self, come back and get these dishes. I do that to keep myself motivated, to keep moving in faith that it's going to happen. I don't know the date, but I do these little things to keep myself motivated. It has worked all the way up to this point. And you another case in point. We done covered 2 cases today. We have covered 2 cases today. And you actually, both of y'all are set up pretty. And she's set up this time next year to have her license in her hand. And you are set up to go do this right now and capture that $400 space and still have a paycheck coming in. And I forget how the other money was going to come in. But yeah.
My nails is going to bring it in.
Wait, say that again?
My nails. The nail business is going to bring it in.
Your nail business is going to bring it in, because that's why I said, are you good? Are you good?
Yes.
You talking about, well, I'm in trouble. No, I'm just testing your faith in your own work. Are you good? I know I'm good, but I know these young girls are good, but I don't falter at all, because I know that there's a clientele for everyone. That's what the book uncovers. 2 people get nervous because they see what these young girls are doing and all this fancy stuff, but everybody don't want that shit. They don't. They don't. And if you focus on that, everybody in the world want Cardi B nails, you are mistaken. Because I make just as much money off of no chips, manicures, pedicures, and traveling to people's house. My client who was on here early, she didn't want to come on camera. That is the one who I go to monthly. I don't know if she want me to tell her business, but I have to go to her monthly for medical issues. This is not design work. I don't make all my money off design work. I only have like maybe 5 or 6 people that get extensive designs. The rest of them are regular kind of schmegular people, and I have to talk them into getting designs. And I have no problem making the income I make. And I have an apartment that costs an overpriced apartment that costs over $1,000 a month, a nice brand kind of new car, insurance. I have a lot of credit cards, and I still get my hair done. I go shopping every week, and I still go out to parties and everything. And I still put money in my savings account, and I still have money that moves over to my retirement account. And I've just increased that. Even in a slow month, I increased it because something told my spirit to increase it. And I told you all, and that's why I got emotional. I didn't even notice it. That's how I know that manifestation and faith really works. That's when you know how strong your faith is, when you move it and not even knowing how it's going to turn out. That's how it should be in the Bible. Like, seriously, faith is moving when you don't even know the outcome. That's real faith. Everybody want to know the outcome, and the job gives you an outline of what the outcome going to look like. So that's why we lie so hard on jobs, because they tell you what the outcome going to be. Let one thing fall outside what they wrote down. Your ass will be out the door.
I have thought my company's going to go the way of Enron for a while, because we keep having new CEOs come in and out. And I'm like, that's too many head honchos coming in and out. The last one made himself a sweet deal that if he came in, we was going to give him X amount of millions. And if he left, we were going to give him X amount of millions. He came in and then he went out. He was there for a year. And I'm like, holy snap. He just stole a whole bunch of money from the company. The stocks aren't as pretty as they used to be. What you got?
Baby, let me tell you how that works. Because I done said too much. But I'm going to tell you how corporate gurus come in. They come in to those parties, such as the one we're going to go to in Atlanta. They go to the right tea parties and they hobnob with the right people and they start having drinks. No, John. Oh yeah, I have this great idea I'd love to share with you. Let's step over to the side. And I just want to share some visionary stuff I got, when I was over in Colombia, and I just got this great idea and I want to share it with you. Why don't we infuse coffee beans into coffee beans? I'm just, of course, throwing some out there, but coffee beans is the way of the future. And and I would love to share more. From that little meeting at the fundraiser, John and Mr. Brown have an official lunch or official dinner that their secretary set up.
Yep.
In New York. At that official lunch, they're going to bring their side bitches. Or maybe the wives. One may have a wife, one may have a side bitch. Look, I told you I should have 2 channels because I understand on both levels. And at that lunch, they're going to hobnob and see who got the biggest balls, who could spring. I got it. No, you got it. You got it. But John is going to pitch his big idea. He's going to sell himself to say, I can turn you around. I saw in Q4 last year, you guys only went up 13%. But normally in the past 6 quarters, you normally do like 23 to 25%. But this past quarter, you only did 13%. That Mr. Spriggins you got in there, I don't think he's worth the money. I know I can turn it around. I can bring it. And I've been with this company, they're going to sell themselves and tell you about this coffee bean idea and how he can integrate it across all your brands. So let's talk about it. So at the next re-election or whatever, they're going to bring him in because he has done enough schmoozing and convincing them and had his marketing people writing up marketing plans to convince them they can increase all their portfolios because they have stakeholders that they have to answer to. Okay, let's get real with it.
Mm-hmm.
Am I lying?
Oh no, it's like you were in the back room. It's like
I'm a marketing person. I know how it all works. So they hire him on. And what he does is he comes in, he gets everybody pumped up, and he brings in all his VPs and his directors into this big meeting. They fly out for this all-inclusive weekend, and he tells them, he spoils them, and this is the life and all that, but we can do so much more. You can have this for your family for generations to come with the future of coffee beans. And they have a whole thing around coffee beans and how it's going to integrate. Just for example, right? So these directors and these VPs come push that through the pipeline, which comes to people like me. And we're supposed to come up with ideas and new products and how to expand the products that we currently have, our top sellers, our loss leaders, all of that to increase the revenue. Meanwhile, they go back to the shareholders and they tell them the same thing. So what happens then? This is where the magic happens. The shares go up in price. See, part of their deal and coming on board was so many shares. See, people get stuck on salary, but they want so many shares because that's where their money comes in, on the freaking shares of the company, their investment in the company, because they know that they done sold a dream that's about to explode that number and give off dividends. Okay. Y'all got to understand how the numbers work. And this tie back to Neotex. Okay. So a year goes by and everything's underway and they're acting like they're so invested. They're flying all around the country and everybody's doing their job and getting all these new product launches and, expansions and stuff done. But by the 5th year, when you see this stuff has flatlined and they've spent all these marketing dollars and all this stuff, he has gotten his dividends and he's accepted another position with another company.
Yep.
He got his dividends and he sold his shit. And that's exactly how it goes in corporate America. And that's why people don't understand what's happening out here. And corporate America taught me so much. And we have to learn how to do the same thing. We're too emotionally invested in something that's all paperwork and numbers. It's all paperwork and numbers, but we're so emotionally invested and thinking people are going to hold us down. The jobs ain't like that. Y'all thinking in the 50s. Okay, it is not like that no more. You better learn the system, get what you can, and learn how to work that system. And if you have a talent or skill that can make you a whole bunch of money, you get into it, you build your brand, and then I will teach you how to scale that brand and your knowledge and your skill out to set you up for future. And then you retire. It's the same game, but we too afraid to do it for ourselves. But they do it to us all the time. And let me tell you what's happening nowadays. They're not letting people retire like that. These college students coming in and accepting salaries. That's a whole nother story. But these college students are coming in knocking us out the box. People are not retiring. The average US person is having, I think, what was it, 5 to 7 careers in a lifetime. Back in the 40s and 50s, people were keeping the same job. Nowadays, I think it's 5 to 7 careers in a lifetime. So we gotta diversify our thought process. Just saying. Was that too much? Because I'm telling you, I can have like 5 channels.
Oh no. I mean, this sounds like the meeting that I was recently in, and it sounds like the end result of that meeting. So it was like you wrote the meeting, and are you moonlighting with my company?
It's a game, and we're not privy to all that. We're not privy to those conversations at those fundraisers because we're not going to pay $500 for a plate. But I've been at those fundraisers because I had to be there.
I told them, like, I was like, don't send me to this meeting. I already know what this meeting is about, and I don't need nobody to blow no smoke up my ass. I'm busy. I got stuff to do. Don't send me to this meeting. They sent me anyways, and I was like, okay, this is a lot of smoke. He's in the meeting, the dude slipped and said, I'm gonna make my money regardless. And I was like, can I leave now? Can I go? Check, please. I was like, wow, he's just really bold, but it's the truth.
It's true.
He got millions to come on, and when he leaves, he'll get millions. I'm not gonna get no millions, not from this company. So
we talking about salaries. Why do you think the president of the United States never makes a huge salary? Oh, y'all, we can't. That's why I said it's the 7th channel. That's the most important job in the United States, ain't it? He's the CEO of the United States. Why is his salary so small?
I don't know. Because it's supposed to be working for the people. It's a humble position. Back in the day, they were supposed to have an actual real job on top of their government job.
It's the perks and benefits that come along with it, and a lot of under the table deals that are being done where they're really making their real money. We don't go into all that because I'm not that deep into politics, but it's all the same. What I'm saying is that as nail techs, we have to understand that our job is not the only thing that can keep you secure. If you understand how it goes and understand marketing, that's really, really, I'm really going real simple with it. It's not even that deep. With nails, for some reason, we talk about nails and we're on this channel because we think it's so serious, yet we treat it like it's so shallow of a career. We say one thing, but we treat it like it's a shallow ass, non-monetarily advantage. What's the word?
Advantage?
It has such small monetary advantage and it's a shallow career. But we talk like it's such high esteem. Are our actions matching our words? We don't trust it, but we want everybody else to trust it and to respect it.
I'd have to say I'm 1 foot in, 1 foot out, and I'd like to be both feet in.
Go back, go watch. Oh shit, what's her name? Who did I tell you to watch? The Grumpy Nail Tech. You need to watch the Grumpy Nail Tech. I think your personalities align, and I want to just show you some possibilities. If she would have carried that through, been consistent up until today, she would have a huge following from a different. She would have been our news reporter.
You know what? I think it's funny though that you said that about her, and you described her like that to me, because in like 2013, my niece was like, "You need to review all these nail products on a YouTube channel." Because I would buy the latest and greatest and I would try it out. But I was an amateur. I wasn't even licensed at the time. But the thing that drove me was nail polishes and the inconsistencies in the colors and the quality. And like they would always do an example of the nail color on a lighter hand. And certain nail polishes pull out different colors when you're dealing with like halos and stuff in different skin tones. So I would get something thinking, oh, this is purple and I love it. It's going to be gorgeous, but it's got green in it. And then when it gets on me, it's pulling out a lot of green. But the girl on the example, when I bought it online, you know, she had fairer skin and it pulled out all this purple and pink. So my niece was like, why don't you review these things on YouTube? And I was like, no, I don't think so. Nobody wants to hear that.
So you got this space that's $400 a month, $100 a week that you spend on freaking
Eating out and coffee.
imagine that. Guess what? You fueling they entrepreneurial business. You fueling their business. You and about 600 other people are making their dreams come true, and they traveling all over the world and send their kids off to college off of what you're doing. What you're spending discretionary income on. They're taking all of you all's discretionary income and they're fueling their dreams. Yet we say we can't do our shit because we don't have a handle on our discretionary income. So this is not what this damn video was about today, but I'll let the videos go wherever they're supposed to go. We have 2 case studies, and this one is good because hers is a good percentage, but yours is really the everyday woman's scenario. And so what you just said, but see, that's where their fear comes in, because it's scary to say, I don't feel good. Here's my doctor's note, and I can't come back to work for 3 months. They can't fire you, but for some reason, we know these legalities are in place, but we're still scared. So now you got to ask yourself, why don't you believe in the law? And why don't you really believe in yourself the way you think you do? And at some point, you just got to be like, fuck it. Do you believe in God?
Yes.
I have to ask because things are different nowadays. So if you believe in God, it's like, do you believe in God?
Yes. And constantly lately, because everything he keeps showing me in my prayer, I remind him, you know me, and I'm gonna step forward, but I'm gonna be crying every day. Not because I don't believe, it's just, it's my nature. So I did that to get the house. I did that to get the motorcycle. I did it to support my kids so far. Like, I kick and scream, but I know it's going to be all right.
You ever heard of testimony?
Huh?
You ever heard of a testimony?
Oh, yeah.
You heard of a testimony?
Yeah.
You want to be a testimony?
I do, which is the weird part.
Why do you think people get up in church and get up in front of people to talk about their testimony?
To encourage others and to let them know, hey, keep the faith.
Some people get up and tell people and can't wait to tell people because it's almost a miracle. Do you believe in miracles?
Yes.
You do believe in miracles?
Yes, I do.
You smart. You intelligent. You super smart. So do you really need a miracle?
No. Yes and no. The thing is, I need works. I got my faith, but faith without works is dead. And I repeat it to myself all the time, which means I can't just sit here, hope, and believe. Some things, the door is wide open and God's just waiting for me to walk through it. So it sometimes just takes a little bit of work. There are miracles. Like if my bank account, like if something happened tomorrow and my bank account has exactly what I needed it to like pay off my mortgage, that's a miracle. That is absolutely a miracle. However, if I put in my time and my skill and apply myself and I pay off that mortgage, that was my work with the faith. That's me having faith in my works and working on it.
Okay. I need you to come back and watch this. I need you to come back and watch this. I need when you drive in place, I need you to play it in your car. I don't care what your kids want to hear. I need you to play back these parts. Do you believe in miracles?
Yes.
Say it one more time. Yes, you do.
Yes.
That's why I've been watching Orange is the New Black, because there's a character on Orange is the New Black. Her name is Crazy Eyes. Mm-hmm. Did you ever watch Orange is the New Black? Mm-hmm. I love the evolution of the character Crazy Eyes on there because she was crazy. But she was really just an eclectic soul in her own lane that many people did not care to untangle. Mm-hmm. Very actually highly intelligent, more intelligent than most, and not giving it to BS, but just into what her own gift was. This is a whole nother video. This is a whole nother channel, y'all. Like some people are so intelligent, they come off as retarded to other people, but she was actually Seriously, some people are so intelligent they come off as retarded to other people because their level of understanding is too pure to be diluted by what society pushes.
Mm-hmm.
And Orange is the New Black, I know it's just a storyline, but her character embodies that. If you watch it from beginning to end, if you're able to binge watch it, I love her character. And she's not even the main character, but I love her character more than most because even the way she ends up in prison, I just learned today, was because of her pureness and her purpose and being here. She actually killed a child
Mm-hmm.
in her purpose and pureness or whatever, but it was unintentional and she just wanted to be herself, da da da. But in that, she ended up scaring a child and making a child fall off a balcony. And that's how she ended up in prison. And but it came off as if she was a predator and she lured the child back to her apartment, but she genuinely wanted friends and nobody understood her. So this child came back. They were playing. She didn't have any friends. And the child was like, I think I need to go home. And if the child felt in danger and called 911, and then the 911 dispatcher started to freak out the child. And then the child started to back away and like, oh my God, I think I'm in danger now. Really wasn't, but just didn't understand it. And ended up backing out to the balcony. And she like, I'm your friend. And the child fell off the damn balcony and died. That's how Crazy Eyes ended up in prison. I love it because Orange is the New Black tells how people ended up in prison from so many different perspectives, but even though they're prisoners, they're not bad people, most of them. Anyway, how does that tie into you? How does that tie into you? So I'm saying, like, I don't know how that tied into you, but I think that tied. I don't think the actual story Orange is the New Black tied into you, but I'm just saying, like, I'm able to react to that, to relax on my day. Oh, were you going to interject?
Well, no, I was just saying you were saying that it somehow was tied to miracles, and I'm like, am I not supposed to believe in miracles?
Oh, no. Okay, so that's how it was tying in. So you don't really need a miracle. Because I've said it like 3 times already. You smart, you intelligent, you super smart and intelligent. I keep saying that because I've talked to you on more than one occasion. You smart, you intelligent, you more than intelligent. You just like super smart to me. You super smart, you super intelligent, and you're very emotionally stable. You are more emotionally stable than me.
What? Okay.
I'm a wild card. You saw me crying every live, like, oh, I want to tell you something. We got to go to break. You're emotionally stable enough. The only thing in your way is fear. And that's what I was talking about. Thank you. With Orange is the New Black, you don't really need a miracle. You have all the tools you need. You have all the tools you need. That's what I'm going to say.
You are correct. I guarantee you by June, I'm going to be in a different position. It's not even something that I know for sure, 100%. It's just in the atmosphere. It's overwhelmingly in my everything. It's everywhere. So,
but listen to you. You were talking about I don't know. You're talking about taking a whole nother position because it's more money. And you're trying to convince yourself that that's going to lead you towards it, which you already know that's going to lead you deeper in with them.
Wait, though. No. That job would actually let me kind of work from home where nobody's watching me. So I won't have people hounding over me. So I won't be in the office. I could be attached to my phone. Yes. And everything, like I already know how to do what I need to do.
Can you?
When I need to. Yes, ma'am.
Can I ask you these questions then? Okay, so you have your boutique space. Let's say I tell you to run a Groupon to start out with, and you have your regular clientele that's starting to come to you, but you have a conference call that's scheduled at 11:30. Something happens and you need to jump on a call with John and Joanne and Miss Lynn at 1:10, but you have clients scheduled at that time. What do you do?
Oh, I'm gonna
because of the position. You can't be like, I can't do it. You working from home. You have to be there. You need to be on the call first.
Trust me, I don't have to be on that call. I send an email and I'm off that call. Or I make that call at 11:30 when I'm supposed to be on it. put it on mute. Because the position that I would be in, there's nothing for me to say. In
Okay.
that position. So I could be on mute and be like, explain to my client, do you mind? I'm going to play this. You can watch this video, but I got to keep this phone on the speaker just in case they ask me a question. Very simple. You don't understand how lax it is in the area I'd like to go to. I mean, if I can get in there, what is this crystal ball?
I don't know. Let's take a break and see what the crystal ball means. Let's think about what you just said. Everyone, I need some chime ins, and we're going to conclude because, again, we just did another 6-hour video. Again, let's see what this means because something has happened here. Wow, my skin is pretty good. You ready?
Okay. Yeah, I can hear y'all.
Did you figure it out? Did anyone figure it out yet?
I did not.
So when are you supposed to, when is this position available? How soon can you start it?
Well, getting that position is kind of political because it is an office. And sometimes it's all about who you know. So, depending on, I could probably start it before the summer if I get in.
So you still haven't figured it out?
No.
You just talk yourself into a way to make it happen. Because you were too busy trying to convince me on how both things can happen and not in 10 years, this year.
Well, I know it's a possibility, but if you put 10 years on it, you most definitely can make the mark.
That's what just happened. Did it not? Back this video of 2 hours to now.
Okay.
If you insist on holding on to your job and taking this promotion, you still figured out a way to make both happen. And I started arguing with you on ways it's probably going to be a conflict, but you started telling me ways it could still happen. So why were you saying 10 years at the beginning of this video?
Oh, because well, let me put my what ifs. What if I don't get the job? Then I'm still working at the stupid office that I'm in right now. It doesn't have the actual things. And right now, there is a woman in there trying to take what God has for me right now, which is just a shift change, which I would have to be waking up right now to go there at 6 a.m.
Mm-hmm.
But
we young girl.
She was upset that I was going to get that shift. They switched the numbers. They did everything they were supposed to. Turns out, guess what? Guess who's still going to be working at 6 a.m. to 2:30? This bitch. And she couldn't do anything about it. She was very upset about it. But I'm like, you cannot take from me. You cannot take from somebody what is supposed to be promised to them. I have stuff to do. And she's, it's a weird office politics. I know you remember how it goes and
Mhm.
how people just get stupid and ignorant in there. But I'm lifting off.
Nice, nasty.
Yeah. She tried to make it to where that shift, they don't need it. It is temporary, but there was a whole bunch of people who left the company. There's a whole bunch of different positions that are opening up. And when I started in this position, I was like, I want to work over there because I don't want to be in an office. I think being in a moldy building is the worst thing. There's no windows. It's a whole bunch of crabs in a bucket in there. I hate it. I want to be outside. When I go outside, I know a lot of people who work outside. Their shifts are amazing. They can come and go as they please. They could do what they like. There's more flexibility. So,
You ready to
I
see
mean,
this next comment?
yes. I am. You're right. There's a part of me that's trying to get this pension.
That's real talk. Somebody just said something. I can't see it.
I really would like this pension. I put in a lot of years.
Okay, so the J Discovery said, yeah, she explained how to do it this year herself. I didn't say it, you said it. I just started arguing and debating with you, and you started rebuttaling me, and you worked it out yourself in your own mind.
But
And actually, you have a leadway because you can still be getting a check while trying to get it off the ground.
And see, but that's what I thought that you were saying that I shouldn't be doing. Like I should just.
I was trying to
jump
get you to
over
work
there.
through in your own mind.
Oh.
Because if I tell you, it's just me telling you, and it's going to go, whoo. I need you to believe it and figure it out and work through the tangle in your mind to figure it out. She said it. Yeah. She explained how to do it this year, not in 10 years, this year herself. That's what went on break. I said that you figured out what you just said it to yourself. Go back and replay the video.
Yes. I mean, that's always been in my chamber. I'm like, I gotta, I got some extra. I have the luxury of having the added information, the little tidbits here and there. So I know the shifts that are available to me. I know the positions that are available to me. So
that's the thing. And you know what? I'm not a therapist or anything, but I think this is what therapists do. They let people, they ask the right questions and they'll throw back what they said to them. And then they'll rebut because what you say to me, this is how I received it. And I'm throwing back what you said to me. And you'll be like, no, but see this. It's like, well, you just said this to me. And this is like, and then you sit back like this, like, it's our own personal mental block. We already know.
I want to do it sooner.
10 years, girl, I ain't hearing that.
No, I'm saying the 10 is just that's like for my motorcycle, I said 50. I told myself after I got pregnant with my first son, I'm gonna wait until I turn 50. He'll be grown, he'll be, on his own. It'll be okay for me to have a motorcycle. Then, a friend got sick out of the blue. And I was like, wait a minute. Now she can't even drive herself around. And it's something that I always wanted to do. So I was like, why am I going to wait till I'm 50 and 50 might not come?
Okay.
So why not do it now? So
I'm not going to tell you how to raise your kids, but you're waiting way too long to do the things you want to do because and I'm single and I don't have kids. So this is just a single person talking. So take it with a grain of salt. Y'all be overthinking this stuff with y'all kids. Y'all can bond real close with your kids if you just be your real organic self, because then you're teaching your kids to go after their life, go live your best life. Because who said the hell you gonna live 10 more years? My friend Daddy just died today, and I called her last week because he popped in my mind. I think I'm clairvoyant, but I called her like a week and a half ago. And I was like talking to her, but her daddy was on my mind because when I lived in Atlanta, We used to kick it over his house all the time. He hooked up this house. All he did was work, work, work. But he spent all his money working on his house. He had TVs everywhere in his house, even out in the patio. And I would be over there all times of night, and he would cook, and we would kick it and hang. You know, it was just a kickback. And we would be on the patio. He had a huge deck that he built by his own hands. And I ain't gonna lie to you. I was gonna ask her daddy I've been asking if her daddy was single. Because he was cute. And he wasn't necessarily cute, but his personality there, I was attracted to him. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm gonna tell her, but he just died. I'm not gonna mention it today, but of course, but I never told her I was attracted to her daddy. And I used to be over there all the time. And I think he was a little attracted to me, I think. But he was cool as hell. But he just passed away this morning at 2:53 a.m. He passed away. He just learned he had cancer like 2 years ago. Who says you're gonna be around? Show your kids what you want to show them now, today. You overthinking it. You being your organic self. And I'm a single woman with no kids, but you being your organic self is the best gift to let them know who you are and what you think and what you stand for as a person. What is waiting 10 years gonna do? You showing them right now is gonna show them go for whatever it is you feel that you got the capability to do today. Do it today. Because see, that could be the difference between them saying, I'm gonna do this at 20, and they could have been president of the United States by 30. And then them waiting until they 30 and then trying to do the things that could have made them president. Now they too old because they don't wait too long. They procrastinating in their life. Why are you procrastinating in your life? Show them like whatever you want to do it. I had a motorcycle. I want to take a class. My friend I was talking about the Atlanta trip with, we both, I pushed her. And I'm such an aggressive person. I went online. I'm like, they got a class on this day. We got to go to the classroom for this many days. And I dragged her. We driving up there. And we was out there. And when I got on the motorcycle, and I'm like, oh, this is real. They tell you to wear blue jeans and leather and all this stuff. And I wore it. And they say, you do this, you release the clutch. You do this all at the same time. And I did it. We had the bikes and we in the lot because we went through the classroom part. I'm going somewhere with this. And I did it. I messed that damn bike up. Do you hear me?
But like, it had the bars, the engine bars.
I messed that bike up so bad. I didn't even get it to move. I did everything. I thought I heard everything they told me to do. And I let the clutch go and I don't know what I did. But that bike was a baby. It was a Kawasaki Eliminator 250. I know. And I'm gonna tell you why I know. That little punk ass bike threw me because I didn't know what I was doing. It threw me. Scraped, and even though I had on a blue jean jacket, scraped up my elbow and everything. I was bleeding everything a little bit. And they were like, I messed up that bike so fast just by trying to start it up and take off on it. They had to put that bike back in the trailer and pull out another bike for me.
Oh my.
And I was freaked out at that point. And I said, oh, this is a mistake. I'm doing too much. It was a mistake. And the instructor and everybody in that class had to say to me, good job. Keep going. Get back on it. Get back on it. If you don't do it, you're going to have a complex about it. I had to walk it off like, I can't do it. I can't do it. I'm crying. I'm bleeding. Whatever. I can't do it. Like, you got to get right back on. Because if you don't get back on, you'll never get on. Because you're going to be traumatized from that event, right? Yeah. I got back on that bike. They brought out another bike. And I got back on that bike. I never fell off a motorcycle again. Y'all don't think I'm lying. That's why I keep telling you I done did some everything. And guess what I went out and bought? Me and my friend, right after we finished that class.
The Eliminator?
A 250 Kawasaki Eliminator, brand new with 0 miles on it.
Oh my God.
We showed it, and that bike sat in my basement. I put 77 miles on the sold on Craigslist. Because my thing was I wanted to be a girl on a motorcycle with a snake around my neck, but I never put the two together. I done did everything I want to do in my life. I ain't necessarily say I lined it up together because my snake wouldn't gain weight. I bought him from a baby. I named him Little Boy, and he wouldn't grow, and it just didn't match up. Who gonna have a little snake, a little garden snake sitting up on their shoulder riding a little bitty ass 250 motorcycle? That didn't look right. It looked stupid. So it just never came together. But the point is, I went after it in the moment. I did it. I still did it. You are overthinking things And your kids will actually probably appreciate you more and gravitate towards you more if you more renegade against what society says, because society is really changing right now. The LGBTQ community is showing that society is changing and shifting to a more organic, world, to whatever it is you want individually, not societal standards. People are conforming to what they individually want. So whatever you want to do, your kids, and even we talked about the grocery part of it, saving money, little components of being your organic self and trying to move forward in life will actually bond you closer in weird ways. But you are that person of control, believe it or not. If you can't see it or write it down exact to the T, you don't necessarily want to do it because you don't understand the outcome. We like that. I'm like that to a certain degree. We human. And everybody watching this live, we got 18 people that I can see on here. They're seeing it on the outside too, but I'm going to tell you, from everybody I talked to on here, you're like one of the strongest, one of the smartest and the most intelligent people that I've talked to. And I've said that like the 5th time now. And I'm not just saying that, like, you can do this. And you could do it on trial basis. Many people don't have that
luxury.
They don't have that luxury. You can actually do it on a trial basis.
Oh, I'm gonna trial it this year. It's gonna happen because I mean, I need my time. I need my time. My kids they're getting,
how old are they?
15 and 17, about to be 16 and 18.
My mom badass. They gonna really gravitate towards you if they see the shift in you. I don't even have kids, but I'm gonna tell you something. For some reason, kids love me. A lot of my friends, it's weird because some of my friends and people that I come around, they get a little jealous because their kids will gravitate towards me and be like, we're gonna stay with Tanisha. They don't understand it. And I actually had a kid who tried to commit suicide just recently. And he called me right before he tried it. And I didn't know that he was gonna do that. But I'm not friends with his mom anymore. But he actually tried to reach out to me because we were really close. And he always reached out to me on Snapchat. And I would tell her, but I didn't like tell her every time. But he would always reach out to me and like my nail designs and everything, because I believe this child might be a gay male, but he wasn't ready to come out to his mom. But I don't know what it was, but he really gravitated towards me and we would talk, and he just always wanted to be around me. He would just really open up. I let him curse a little bit here and there because he was in therapy and she was putting him in every class she could imagine because she didn't know what to do with him. But for me, he opened all the way up to me. And I learned like a month later that he reached out to me right before he tried to commit suicide. I be having some heavy shit on me. I'm telling you, I don't have kids, but I'm telling you, that's what I'm telling you. You live in your organic truth is going to help your kids live their best life. You know that little cliche saying, everybody saying to live your best life. Live your best life. If you live your best life, you're going to show your kids, baby, I'm living my best life. And this is what the plan that I came up with, so we can all live our best life. I want to show you me living my best life. We're going to cook. And this is what I'm going to move forward. This is the budget this week. So let's go on all these. I don't know what you have up there. And we're going to make this work. And you guys are going to cook all this week. We're going to meal prep. We're going to do 2 meals. We're going to meal prep for 3 days. We're going to do another meal. You do the meal prep for 2 days. You do the meal prep for 3 days. And we got a $60 budget. Turn it into a challenge, but it helps you bond.
That'd be a personal challenge. $60.
Girl, please. Girl, I need to start posting some of my meals up because y'all know I'm like Wonder Woman.
These two have turned into bottomless pits these days. I swear, once a week they can empty a deep freezer.
I made stir fry shrimp fried rice with cauliflower, very healthy. You can do it. You can buy a bag of chicken thighs or chicken breast and a bag of shrimp, a bag of tilapia, and a whole bunch of veggies and stuff. And then, do you all have all these where you are?
Yeah.
Okay. Yes, you can, girl. $60, yes. I can feed you all for 2 weeks off of $60.
Those are pure meat eaters that I have. They do vegetables too. They run through a ton of vegetables. One of them juices. Uh, they're on a different level, I think.
Trust me, I know about the boys. The boys and the girls gravitate towards me for some reason. And I had another friend just recently, her daughter gravitated. I don't know what the hell this is. I think that's because I've been through my own issues younger. Her daughter was gravitating towards me, and she was having issues with her daughter with mental, just, I'm not gonna say mental, I don't like that word, emotional issues. And she was gravitating towards me, like literally calling me, my mom's not around, but I want to talk to you about, sort of thing. And she's like, I really just like the way you explain things to me. Da, da, da. If you stop thinking so hard and just let your own guard down with your kids, you'd be surprised. See, this is the thing. I don't have my guard up with these kids because they know my kids. And I'm like, kid, this is what it is. It's just, hey, and I tell them the truth and I tell them what it is. But guess what? My friends can't understand it, because if they say something to them, they got to constantly say it. I'll be like, don't do that. I don't play. I'm an adult. And they will calm the hell down. Because they look, I don't play with kids. As much as I'm cool with them, I don't play with them. And I tell them, I snatch your ass up in front of your mama. I'll beat her ass too. And everybody shut up. I don't play with kids. They respect me and they love me at the same time. Just be yourself.
Oh, yeah. My kids come to me with all kinds of things. They tell me stuff I don't want to know, stuff I didn't ask to know, they share with me a lot. They check me on my stuff. They like the way that you're handling me now. They do the same thing. You bought all this nail stuff. What are you going to do? Like, that's what pushed me into the salon.
This is an organic generation. We call them crazy, but you know what? They really raw. It's a raw generation.
Yeah. And the thing, they're like, they know that I'm their example. We're actually really close. Like, my friend does not understand how me and my kids have the conversations we have. Mm-hmm. And I tell him all the time, well, if they don't talk to me, they have to talk to somebody. The kids always need somebody to talk to. So mm-hmm. like when I was a little bit younger, when I was working way less, other kids used to gravitate towards me because you could tell me what's on your mind. You could tell me what's wrong. You could tell me who did it. I'm not going to run and tell your parents. Right. I understand that some teens just need an outlet. So, and I provide that for my kids. They can tell me whatever they'd like. And if it's going to be something serious that they know is going to piss me off, they could just, we have a code word for that. So I know, let me get my huffing and puffing out now. And now we'll just sit and listen to what you got to say. But I know that I'm their leader. But it's like nobody led me. So it's like I lean on all of you guys, this whole community to help push me forward, because I don't know what I'm doing.
None of us know what we're doing. If we get a little bit of information, people like me share. I don't know what happened. She's going to come back on, but people like me share. Dang, we are hitting another 6-hour video. And let me tell you guys something. I'm always nervous. Like, oh my God, I'm going to be sitting here looking stupid. I'm not going to have anything to say. And here we are at another 6-hour video. And people are all on my phone sending messages. Messages on top of messages. I can't even keep up. I can't listen to this positive affirmation. I can't wait till I get my assistant to help me. See how you talk? You gotta speak it. Joshua said, don't make me blush. What y'all talking about? Let me see your picture, Joshua. Let me see your picture. Precious me, you can do this. I'm doing this process myself, just in a different way, Christina Clark said. Yes, I do. And go through everything. The Jet Discovery says, so my future kids can have a different life. You see how she spoke that? You see how she said that? So my future kids can have a different life. She's speaking it. Excuse me. I'm such a lady. Lavina says she's going to have to go back and watch this live. Yeah, you're going to have to. Girl, I never expected to turn out this way. It just does. And keep in mind, I've removed makeup, I think, from this half of my face. This half. But I've been resting and drinking water for the past, 48 hours. So I look pretty much the same. But I actually have makeup on this side and no makeup on this side. I took it off. But I've been taking hair, skin, and nail vitamins for the past month. So I guess they're working. Precious Me said I have to watch this too. Okay, so this is going on and on and on. So we have reached a basically 6 hour live again. You guys, I really enjoy what I'm talking about. And guess what? This is how we know there's so much to talk about, because it's not really about nails, is it? It's about being in charge of your own life and your own destiny. It just happens to be nails. And so the J Discovery said, what did she say? I'm going to start school Tuesday and get this ebook tonight. Go ahead and get the ebook, girl. Go ahead and get the ebook. It's there. You can have it in a few minutes. It's there. It downloads instantly. Yes. I cannot believe 6 hours again. You see that? 2 different cases, 2 different people. How long have you known her? I just met these people online. And I told you all, I met people online, been to their house and everything. And we're friends to this very day from my old channel. I have no reason to lie. It makes me no money. I just do what God tells me to do. I'm just being the steward that I'm supposed to be. It ain't the perfect steward that most people think I should be, but I'm just doing my thing. And I'm just giving the information I feel like I should give. And so I will catch you in the next live. Bye. Congratulations, J Discovery. Seriously.